that his knees and his grappling was fading him, so he ahead of time picked up that boxing, made it a little bit of a double threat, made fights way more interesting once he was knockout live. Before it was literally like grapple heavy, do a lot of toe stomping, clinch work, control time up against the edge of the octagon. Played it really safe. Wasn't really like a super fun. Can't wait to watch an Usman fight. And I think that's why a lot of us were always like excited to fade him. But over time, he definitely earned the respect, and I didn't mind watching him so much once he became more of a complete fighter, if that's fair. I don't know if you're able to fight safe with Buckley is the issue. I think Buckley's good enough about being able to break out of that shit, reset, be at range, and anytime he's at range coming in, it's not a good time to be there. But if Buckley's smart, he should incorporate some low kicks first few rounds and really just hurt Usman where we know he's hurt, and then open up, maybe invest early into the body. I think a lot of these guys, when especially they've faced a big knockout, that guard can go pretty high. So keeping them guessing, go to the body, rip back up to the head. I think if Buckley does all those things tonight, he's live for a knockout. Yeah, he's got way more experience. Way more experience. So it's like, I think a lot of people this week were weighing like the wisdom and experience and the championship round mentality versus the, I don't know, the youth, the strength, all those things. I think Buckley probably has an advantage on Usman at this stage in his career. I'm also going to be representing my homie tonight in BKFC, so I'm going to have a couple fights going at the same time. I need to look up the schedule. $6 p.m. Okay. Okay, them bitches is going right now. Let me open this up. Let me open this up.
All the way live from Satellite 5.
The thing I hate about BKFC is their shit takes fucking forever.
It's another crazy jam-packed show. You never know what you're going to get here.
Going viral across the internet. I wanted to try it at least once.
So when they slap that, it makes it extra red kind of thing.
With all the different things we got going all over the world.
Lenny, wishing him the best tonight. Talked a little bit about pre-fight strategy. His last opponent, very lengthy, very long. Jared had fight up 10 pounds in weight. They changed his opponent 2 or 3 times on him, and so he fought 10 pounds up just to still save the fight. And his opponent was like super long and rangy, bit of boxing and MMA experience.
Blackout Coffee brings you the numbers for this bout
like
at 155 pounds. Peter Barrett versus.
And just throw. So I was talking about ripping to the body, and from his that's the way he'd been put away, his opponent, to the body as well. So it was kind of a funny fight in the sense where
Peter Barrett with a slight 1-inch height advantage, also a 3-inch reach advantage. Not that much for his weight class. Let's see if it makes a difference, Sean.
Kind of got his bearings and went, okay, got all that out of the way, and just went back in the second round and executed the game plan. Got a nice TKO. So his opponent this time around, invites the chaos. He likes to fight in the pocket. He enjoys
the Canadian from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Nash Diedrichs, now set for fight number 3 in bare knuckle fighting championship. Diedrichs 1-0 as an amateur in boxing. He is naturally right-handed. In our fighter meeting, Diedrichs told us, I will keep switching stances. I will be extremely calculated with my movement, with my switch of stances, with my punch selection.
Well, he feels like he's a way better boxer. He's faster. He's more technical than his opponent, and he wants to utilize that tonight. Feels like he wants to stay outside the entire time and do not let his opponent clinch up.
Diedrichs said, I have to keep my back off of the ropes, throw hard jabs
I mean,
from
historically, Usman has always done better.
Paul,
a lot of
constantly move, really showcase my angles and my footwork.
In doing so, he wants to frustrate his opponent. By doing so, he will open up, and that's going to lead to him being able to land easier shots.
Like, he was knocking on the door. If he could have kept going. And welterweight being as stacked as it is now, man, there's just a lot of movement, a lot of transitions. Credit where credit's due. Usman went through his own road there, but
this is the BKFC debut for Peter Barrett. Barrett 17-6 in his outstanding pro MMA career, which includes 2 fights in the UFC and 1 on Dana White's Contender Series. Barrett has also had
that's kind of where I'm at with
MMA bouts.
But
we'll give Peter
respect,
Barrett
much
our
love.
quote of the week from our fighter meeting. He said, I want to utilize highly calculated violence.
You gotta love that, but he really wants to pick his shots from the outside, really go to the body, and he wants to push the face, but at the same time counter, bait his opponent into throwing punches, and you then counter.
Barrett also told us, I want to be first and third continually in every striking sequence, keep throwing my jabs, a high striking guard is my key to victory.
He's to utilize that clinch, he feels like he's better in that situation, wear his opponent down, hurt him, utilize all his tools.
Dude's life
this is a very interesting fight in the lightweight division. To get us started, we send it back to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Presented to you by Blackout Coffee Company. Introducing you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears red. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 155.
I like Buckley to win this, and then maybe go for Shavkat, Brady. Maybe like Shavkat, Brady.
And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears red, white, and blue. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, an even 154 pounds. He holds a combined combat sports record of 24 fights, and tonight makes his BKFC debut. Fighting out of Abington, Massachusetts, here is Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. And our referee in charge of the action, Big Dan Mergliata.
Peter Barrett told us, I expect a fast start off of scratch from Nash Diedrichs. They're going to counter off of his aggression. Round number 1. Taking himself backwards off of scratch is the Canadian Nash Diedrichs. He's in the red trunks. Blue and white trunks for the American, Peter Barrett. Barrett immediately to the high, tight striking guard he talked to us about. There's a very fast jab from Diedrichs. Diedrichs right now in southpaw, and he takes a big right hand. Hard on the step in from Peter Barrett. Quick separation from Mergliata, right back to it.
I'm impressed. We did not go down from that hard punch.
Diedrichs now switching to ortho. Again, he is naturally right-handed.
You can see both these fighters are really trying to step outside that lead foot. Exactly what you're supposed to do with southpaw versus right hand.
Crushing left hand, and that drops Nash Diedrichs.
Diedrichs was able to take the first one, not the second one. That was a powerful shot. He's hurt.
Up at 9 is Nash Diedrichs. The assessment from Dan Mergliata.
He's got to be careful. He better tie up. If he gets hit one more time, he's going down.
Barrett immediately to the inside on the right hand, left hand. That staggers Nash Diedrichs. Barrett trying to find the finish line here. Round number 1.
I'm pulling up BKFC because I need to see one of my homies fighting here. I want to look at the lineup.
Huge left hand on the step in from Barrett and knockdown number 2.
See if he gets up. I don't think so. Nope.
The count of 10. Victory in his BKFC emphasis for Peter Barrett.
That was impressive. Dietrich is a tough competitor. Barrett's first fight, we talked about
working on the card
time,
now,
Sean,
seeing who's fighting who.
To get how to figure it out, he didn't need it at all. Jumped all over his opponent, Big Barrett. Looked like a veteran, looked like he'd been in, understood what he was doing. But man, it's usually a little bit of a learning curve, Sean, especially as a high-level MMA competitor. It usually takes a round or two to get a feel for this. He jumped on all over his opponent.
Oh, damn, that's
Chris,
sad.
you were, of course, part of that first wave of UFC fighters.
It started
in the
earlier than I
BKFC.
thought. I missed it.
Deep into
Fuck.
this second wave comes Peter Barrett.
That's sad. I'll have to go back and watch that. Let's see if I can log into that.
Nash Diedrichs is a really talented fighter.
So if you cannot have
I'm going back now to watch the fight.
Two on the line, another. So much
Josh
Wallen said.
84.
Come.
footwork,
Lennon is also at 16 in boxing. Lennon,
but then really want
Carson stressed to us. I will be
Watching
extremely
it now. We
heavy
got
on the neck of
like
my opponent,
25
Jared
minutes
Lennon.
before the
I will set
UFC
up my
fight,
right
so
hand with
I'm
my
going back
jab,
watching it
flow
now.
from the outside. I want to be aggressive, Carson stressed to us, but I do not want to get pulled into a brawl.
absolutely not. He said he has to feint angle.
I'm watching his
Early, he's
opponent
going
walk
to get a
out now. I'm
read
not
on his
spoiling
opponent, but
this
then
for
really
myself.
wants to
I wanna
throw
see
that
what
straight
happens.
right hand against that southpaw. That goes right down the pipe.
Jared Lennon enters 1-0 in BKFC. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship debut this past February when he defeated Jacob Kreidel by second round TKO. That was not just Lennon's BKFC debut, that was his pro combative sports debut. Lennon is also at 16 amateur boxing bouts. One is an amateur in kickboxing. Lennon told us all the way in or all the way out.
16 amateur boxing bouts, one amateur
when I'm on the
kickboxing
inside, I
bout.
have to keep moving. I
Fucking
cannot
dope.
be stationary in.
Well, he cannot be too aggressive. He has to have a measured start. But like you said, Sean, he wants to get inside. Now he throws a lot of punches. That's why he gets in. And when he gets in, he really wants to open up to the body, and that will lead to the head being open.
Back
Fight's
we
about
go
start.
to
Here
Jeff
we go,
Houston.
baby. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next
For
fight
context,
of the
people
night.
joining in, I'm
Scheduled
catching
for
up on the
5
fight with
2-minute
my
rounds
homie,
in
my
the
BKFC.
bantamweight division, presented to you
Jared
by OnlyFans. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears white trimmed in black and yellow. He stands at even 6 feet tall. His official weight, 135 1/2 pounds. Tonight he toes the line for the second time. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, here is Isaiah, the Hill Country Strangler Carson. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears white and blue. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. His official weight, 135 1/2 pounds. His BKFC record stands at 1-0. Fighting out of Lowell, Massachusetts, here is Jared Lenny.
Let's see what happens here. Come on, bro.
Lennon. And our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn.
Jared Lennon told us, I want to apply calculated pressure. I do not want to overthrow on my power punches. Round number one. Fast start forward for Isaiah Carson, and that drops Jared Lennon. Here's the mandatory 8 count, given to Lennon. Referee Andrew Glenn.
Oh, man, what the
His
fuck?
fight is over.
What the fuck?
Just like that.
He stumbled on the get up, so they call it off.
That happened so quick, we really didn't get to see how this fight was going to develop.
That fight didn't even really take off.
Quickly, I did not even get a chance to
Then he got in, did like a quick little barrage. Took a shot, gave a shot.
And you can just see
got
the excitement.
Got caught a little bit, so he's down on a knee. Takes his time, takes it to like a 6 count. Goes to get up, stumbles a little bit, and falls off. Damn. So watch it again here. It was like a right uppercut. No, right foot. Just threw it. Connected off the side, right above the ear, but looked like he was just taking his time, waiting to get up.
Block the right for the other side of the chin. Block with your shoulder when you throw the left hand. If you just open yourself up, you're wide open to a counter, and that is exactly what happened.
They were both just wide open swinging.
Really good refereeing from Andrew Glenn. You saw this stagger of Jared Lennon. He tried to get up on this stagger back to the canvas, and that is the end of the fight from Andrew Glenn. Very impressive for Isaiah Carson.
Looked like he was good once he got up to his feet.
Victory in BKFC.
I mean, it would have been tough still. I'm not gonna lie. It looked like he still
the way he came out, he was aggressive. He
back
was
to his
wanting
feet.
to bring it to
I've
his
seen
opponent.
all kinds of like BKFC scraps.
Sometimes if you're over aggressive and you get hit,
bleeding everywhere.
Really quick. That's a dangerous
Down
game
the
to
middle
play.
of their
It worked
skull.
out for him tonight.
Wobbled and stunned, get up to their feet, and they call it. It's just like a
Nice moment of sportsmanship.
That's it.
Between Jared Lennon and Isaiah Carson. Jared Lennon is a talented fighter. He looked very
like a bad
good
stumble.
in that second round
Damn.
TKO victory versus Jacob Kreidel here in
He'll come
Mohegan
back.
Sun this past February.
He'll come back.
But
from
Isaiah
this. I'm
Carson
all right
immediately coming forward off of scratch, landing heavy to the finish.
I know he's disappointed.
Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn, calls a stop to the fight at 15 seconds, round number 1. For your winner, by
15 seconds is done.
Isaiah,
swinging
the
wide.
Hill Country Strangler Carson.
When he 8-1 through 1, 8-1.
All right.
Stumbled on to get up.
Here, the winner, Isaiah Carson, man. You came out like a bat out of hell, man. You were coming out there to finish this thing quickly. It's your first bare knuckle victory in 3 fights. That has to feel good to get that W under your belt.
I've been working my ass off for years for this moment, so I knew it was going to come eventually. No matter what, nothing keeps me down. I don't take the wins too high, the losses too low. So no matter what, I'll always be back.
What was the difference this time, from the other fights? You know what I mean? How did you feel different this time coming in? What have you learned from the past 2 losses? Like, what got you here?
Just remaining confident no matter what, and also I cut weight this time for the first time ever, so that helped.
No doubt about it, man. Congratulations on the win. One more time, Isaiah Carson.
Great job for Carson. Came out throwing heavy shots.
All right, buddy.
A heavy shot. I think he learned.
You'll come back, Lenny. We got this.
Sport, that's all you need to do is
I'm not worried one bit, bro. You're healthy.
15 seconds to record his first victory in BKFC.
Get you back on the,
Isaiah Carson said, I want to be technical and patient. He was technical. He didn't need to be patient. He saw the opportunity. He seized it.
One last quick little time here to see what was the combination.
Referee in
start forward. Power punches, round number 1.
Quick jab, get low, connect inside the chest. We got a left hook off, but then caught the right hook to the temple.
Give it to Lennon.
Damn. And then 6 seconds. 6 seconds, stumble, and they call it. Damn. We'd be all right.
Just like that.
We'd be all right, buddy.
Isaiah Carson.
We'd be all right. We got this, man. Yo, what's going on, boys? Yeah, no, it happens, man. It's the game. Especially bare knuckle, bro. Like 8-ounce gloves, he would have been live. He would have obviously had a lot more fight, so he'll come back from that. I'm not worried about it. Hey, you guys excited for this Atlanta card? Got some favorite picks and shit. Seeing what's up, just catching up real quick on the chat. A couple of you guys tapping in, what's going on? starting from the top. Thanks for tapping in, Lyrics. Thanks for tapping in, MMA Jesus 420. Thanks for tapping in, Marco. Dab. Dead Kings. All Wear X Luxury. Sorry I missed your request to join. Tight on time between now and then when the card starts, but we can definitely talk after the fight. But good luck on your picks and everything. Obviously support. Throw it in chat if you guys want to as well. That way we can all see and read it. Brother, think everyone is sleeping? Yeah, I don't know, man. I get too excited before the fights. Not a lot of research this week, just going with my first thoughts. First thoughts are great. People overthink. I always compare it to like a flock of seagulls, you know, like everyone hears the same, like mine, and then everyone jumps on that boat. It's okay to go with your gut instincts. I got some money on some dogs tonight. I like the props on Paul Craig by finish by plus 500. I like the props on Alonzo Minifield at plus 1,000, 1,100 for the knockout, plus 1,100 for decision. If that upset occurs, I don't think it would be a submission, but could be. I know he's got like a guillotine that's live. Yeah, we'll see. Just like some quick dogs like that. I like the fight with Ochoa by finish as well. I got him by finish. And then I got some favorites, just kind of mix and match with finishes, right? So Wellmaker, I like the Shabazian knockout. Oh yeah, we can break down this whole thing. So I like the fight to end by knockout in the main event. Like I'm gonna stay away from betting on Rose and Maverick, but I think it goes to a decision. Especially former teammates, sometimes they're weird about that shit. I know Andre Petrosky's live for either a TKO or a submission, but when he's got ground control, he kind of plays it safe. He doesn't really go for the finish. He goes for control time. So if you were to like fade Shabazian by knockout, either a submission by Petrosky on the ground or a decision is good. I think it's a dangerous thing to let Edmund reset, so I don't think the game plan would be to control him. It'd be to try to finish him. Because started 2, started 3. All right, we're back at fucking Hell's Gates. All it takes is one from Edmund, and I'm getting knocked out. So I don't think Petrosky's going to want to play it safe. He should be aggressive on the ground. You never know with Cody. He's another kind of one of those guys that's kind of faded out, trying to return. Barcelos looked like a fucking world beater against Peyton Talbot, which, as we know, is a fucking monster. So I think it's easy to fade Cody there. Mansour, I think that dude hits his knockout or submission, but the props aren't shit. So if you're going to bet some money on that fight, you got to either do it round specific or fade him. Go for the dog and Cody. Some people have been saying Mansour's grappling through some training has been very odd. Like he's had a tough time grappling with some guys that aren't even that crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if let's lock this in real quick right now, because I don't think I did it yet. I like Cody by submission as a fade. It's not that I think it happens, but it's like if it happens, this is how, and so the props have to be pretty crazy. Same thing with Wellmaker. I don't think he loses, but bro, the props are so bad, you're not making any money betting on him. So just sprinkle on some fades. I mean, there have been bigger upsets in the world of MMA, and both of these guys are kind of newer to the UFC, right? I'm talking like established champions, domination, highest levels of the division. We've seen those upsets, right? So I'm not going to say or act like it's the biggest upset in the world if it happens, but if the props are that disrespectful, we sprinkle 100%. So yeah, negative 1,800 Wallmaker. Bettino plus 1,000. So crazy. I don't think Chris wins on volume. I don't think he wins on damage. I don't think he wins. So anybody can catch one and have that lucky punch. Look at Islam. He lost to a fucking trash can. Never happened since. He's made those adjustments, but Islam's blood is as elite as it comes. So just to point it out there, like Chris, if he pulled the upset, the knockout, plus 2,300 prop, which is fucking crazy. But here's the one I was telling you guys about. Ev Mansour gets upset in the grappling department, gets taken off his feet, and it's not his offensive gas pedal that we've seen mostly in his fight career, and he's the one reaching some kind of opposition in the grappling exchanges. If Cody laced up the sub here, plus 2,700. That's exactly why I was thinking that. Couple bucks, nothing special. $2 to hit 54. That's the life I live right there. Cody by knockout, same shit. Where's that? TKO, something on the ground, something crazy. Throw some crazy punch, get lucky. Same shit. Plus 1,000 prop, couple bucks. $2, pay what? 20. Simple. Just those little sprinkles, because Mansour is obviously part of a lot of the bigger parlays and so forth. It might be the biggest upset in terms of odds, but those odds shouldn't even exist in the first place, is the point I'm making, bookie. When you're new to the UFC and you've gotten one fight under your belt to the UFC, you don't need to come in with like negative 2,000 prop on your head. I just don't get that. I totally understand him being a negative 1,200 or negative 1,000, but it's like, I don't know. I think part of this kid's story and his hype has added that fluff and that number, and that creates a good opportunity to fade. I don't think it happens, but you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it happens, but, you know, in my opinion, there have been far bigger upsets in the world of MMA. So we are going to literally fade that. I'll put a little upset on Chris for sure, but it's not going to happen. But to play things safe, I got Mansour in a few parlays. I got Wellmaker in quite a few parlays. He's part of my main breakdown this week. I'm going to give this one to you. It's a 4-leg plus 2,300 prop. Hear me out on this one. Look at the weigh-ins also. Look at the scales. Look at the face-offs. I like Jamie Lynn Horth, huge in comparison to Vanessa. I think Horth goes out and get a finish. That's at plus 340 prop. We're going to pair that up with Wellmaker by knockout in the first or second round. Pairing that up with the fight with Alonzo Minifield and Umar Sy not going to the judges, so distance no, at negative 250. And Edmund Shabazian by knockout at plus 135. Couple that together, again, 4-leg gets you around 2,300 plus props. $10 hits you about 240 almost. All right, so here's another one. I took Wellmaker again, first, second round knockout. Took Paul Craig by finish, so that's a big upset, obviously, but the props are pretty good for Paul Craig in terms of by finish. It's the only way it happened, so that protects the knockout or submission. Same thing, Alonzo Minifield, distance no. Shabazian, so just kind of running off the same few things, but then what's that big thing I could smack in there to give some props, some numbers, right? Some value. Then moving down a little further here, let's see what we got pulled up. Bunch of distance props. I expect there to be a lot of finishes on this card. We'll cook up one here real quick before the fights start. We're gonna get burning, get that game face going. So starting from the top, I'm gonna ignore the first fight. I'm gonna ignore the Phil Rowe fight, although I do want to look at his submission prop as a dog in this fight against Angelusa. Losa. Yeah, Phil Rowe by submission at plus 750. Not bad for him. I think that's how he could get it done if he pulled up the upset. What's Ricky doing these days? He's pretty surprisingly very highly favored. I mean, at negative 500 also, based on him going back and forth. Bunch of losses, but they were against much higher level opposition than Cameron Smothering. So Ricky by points I like a bit. That's plus 165. You never know if he hits that big knockout. That's plus 290. So I mean, there's some props there. I guess if you probably wanted to play it the safest, you could do knockout or decision so that you get better props. Knockout or points at negative 170. Yeah, it's better than was it negative 500. So we'll take the negative 170 there as the first leg. I gotta ride with Ochoa. I know Cody Durden's always a great dog as well. I think this is where Ochoa. Durden by submission's a great fade. That's at plus 550 if you're to fade this. Will the fight go the distance? No. That's negative 126. I kind of like that. Covers both sides of the field here. I think Josie Ochoa gets the finish. Same here. I'm going to look at round props with Wallmaker. Now, I got first and second round, so what I'm going to do with this one, guys, is I'm going to fire Wallmaker. I almost thought to myself, points. Plus 600, by the way. Wallmaker's plus 600 on points. Dude, Chris is tough. Let's do it. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Taking Wallmaker by points. I was going to consider a second or third round knockout. We'll take points on that one. Fight to end by submission with Chiesa and Court McGee. Let's see what that pays out at. Distance no is plus 106 also. That's pretty damn safe. Let me pull this up though. Fight to end by submission at plus 155. So yeah, I'd rather do just distance no. But I'm going to stay away from this one. I'll skip it. Moving on. Alright. So Rodolfo and Craig ain't going to the judges. We all know that. But I'm going to do under 1.5 on this at negative 108. I think the knockout happens. There's a lot of that face-off animosity we just saw. All that shit. I'm skipping distance on Alonzo and Minifield, but I am going to take... I might take side by finish, just period. Side by finish is negative 165. I'll take that. Again, we got some shit sprinkled on Alonzo. If it hits, I'll be happy there too. I don't think it will. Here's Mansour and Brundage. Mansour by finish, negative 550. Holy shit. So, you're going to be looking at round props instead. You could say Mansour to win in round 1 or 2. Let's see if I can find that. Total rounds. Or you could bet under 1.5. That's negative 210, not bad. If I could find Mansour by round 1 or 2. But you know what? I like the under 1.5 here. We'll take that. So, dude, this is now a 6 leg. We've talked about all these out loud. They kind of make sense. They're all favorable things. I know it's a 6 leg, right? So we're getting up there. Plus, almost plus what, plus 10,000? It's plus 9,000 right now. So to give that perspective, $10 pays you $900. Ooh. And I think, again, saying a lot of these out loud, talking about it, scrolling through the card, this is what feels right. Now, I'm going to skip the Petrosky and Edmund fight potentially here, or I could say over 1.5, because I do have Edmund by knockout. Distance here is, yeah, negative 240 for distance, no. Would cover the submission, which I'm really only worried from Andre. Yeah, I'm going to skip that one. Looking at the main card real quick for shits and giggles. Method. Buckley by knockout plus 165. Usman by knockout plus 460. Points by Marty plus 480. Really good value on that. And then Buckley at points plus 210. Distance, no. Negative 142. Which I think earlier in the week that was plus money. I'm staying away from that one for now too on this parlay. And yeah, 6-legger, $11 will put you at a stack. So we'll make that deposit here real quick. Got all my bets in, but I figured, you know, why not? We'll deposit $100. We're gonna be doing some live betting tonight. Last week, FanDuel had fucked up so bad in their numbering with live props and pre-fight that I was able to pre-fight, lock in a bet, and then take the live prop the other way and guarantee myself making some money. The live prop on Acosta versus Spivak, he was at plus 250. Acosta plus 250, moved up to plus 340. Spivak had a dominant first round, looked good. Second round fades. Spivak then becomes a plus 340. And so, bro, 340, the 280, and the 3 whatever, I guaranteed myself $10 a piece for each fighter was going to pay me close to $50. It was like 45. So, total investment, $20 between both fighters, and we get 2.5x out of it. So that was pretty cool. Profits. Craig sub, yeah. No, I took Craig by, because the sub doesn't pay out that much more than Craig to have submission or knockout. I just took Craig by finish because at 205 he does have some like really large clubbing shots, or he can pull guard and be live with those elbows. You know, could be like a Jamal scenario. He's just raining down those elbows. So I like Craig by finish though. You have a parlay? Can you have some advice? Yeah, sure. Shoot it. Let's see what you got. I'm going to get the fights pulled up here on the other screen, though. Shoot your shot, bro.
Start right now.
I wish I could share fight audio. Unfortunately, can't do that. Can't share visual or fight audio, but that's not what this is about. This is like for me reacting to it, talking bets, just, you know, shooting the shit with people watching the fights. Surely, I hope you have a way of watching the fights. That's the hope. Time to cook up here. All right. 4.29 odds, 5 legs, okay. Jamie by points. Chiesa by sub or points. Wallmaker by KO or points. Omar by sub or points. Mansur by KO or points. I like it. It's good. I like, you know what's funny? Jamie might straight up be one of the biggest sweats on this because I think she's live for a finish by knockout or submission. So if I was, unless you have it locked in already, the thing I would change is I'd put Jamie by points or submission. But I think she's live for like something on the ground. Jamie's going to hit takedowns against Vanessa. So I could see it being like some ground and pound. But yeah, I just took her by finish. But it's women's MMA, and at the end of the day, they love going to the judges. Women struggle so fucking hard to get the TKOs and the finishes. They don't really open up with elbows a ton, and they don't really have that snapping recoil, the blood draw that really makes a ref step in for safety purposes. So Vanessa hasn't been KO, but she also hasn't been like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that she's really been up against too many people that are going to be at this much of a physical disadvantage than herself at this point. Like, she's going to look really small and weak out there. That's why I worry the finish either way. But yeah, I would do points or submission by Jamie. Otherwise, I love that. The other sweat on this would be Sai. Let's see. Sai by sub or points. That one I don't expect going to the judges at all, so that's my take on it. But maybe the payout's better. Mansur, KO or points. Mansur's live by a sub on that too. Cody could put his head in for a takedown, and Mansur could be catching a guillotine. Come up underneath that neck on Cody. But you picked all like the main things that are likely to happen. Sai should be hunting for the submission, and Mansur should be hunting for the knockout. So I like it. I would fire it the way you have it. Maybe just a sprinkle on what I had to add to it. But I like double methods a lot. And I know that's like, even in my own like 4-leg, me having just Edmund by knockout versus, you know, Edmund by knockout or points. At the end of the day, you're doing a parlay. You don't need to be a very specific this method, that method when you're expanding in a parlay. It just furthers your chance of that parlay falling off. But sometimes when they are a craftsman and that's what they do, they either hit the knockout or they hit the sub, or if that, maybe both. Fire away. I mean, the payout's going to make it look that much nicer on your parlay at the end of the day. So for my 4-leg this week, we were around 2,300. When I swapped out Orth by finish, when I switched out Orth by finish, I put Craig in by finish as like an upset in the same parlay. And instead of being plus 2,300, it was like plus 5,000. So I went from a 23-1 payout to a 50-1 payout just by swapping Craig. So I like taking, like, here's my locks. Here's the things I can truly believe in. And mostly I do this on distance to pad it out and make it extra safe. So I pad out distance. I play it extra safe. And then I put in an underdog. Or maybe 2 underdogs. And that's what just ignites these huge parlays to just blow up sometimes. But if you're into picking favorites and this is how you feel, like we just did right there, that was a 6-leg of things that I thought I was pretty confident in. None of those were upsets. None of those were upsets. And that got up to plus 9,000 something prop. So that's 90-1 payout. We take that. All right. Court's about to go off right now. Let's go. Best of luck, bro. Best of luck, everybody. Leg 1 of a parlay. Let's see how we do. I kind of want my picks right overall, but if my picks fade, that means I'm probably making money because I have some underdog stake tonight as well. Couple messages coming in, trying to catch up. Couple things going on at one time now. All right, so pull you guys up here. I'll pull up the ESPN live props here so we can watch the stats together. Something I like to do. UFC. Pull up the ESPN live props here. Let's see. Yo, a couple new faces joining in. What's going on, Josh? What's going on, Ellen? Hope you guys are enjoying the fights, man. This is going to be a big card. Savor this one. You're not going to get a lot of fight nights as good as this one in terms of the quality of fighter on it. It's because they've been really draining the quality of their pay-per-views by just having whatever fights, a couple good key fights, and then that's that. They carry it with the star power and the championship bouts. But seems like if there's a fight night in person, they generally stack it pretty well. And then the Apex cards suck a fucking cock is what happens, so. All right. Make sure we're good here. Yep, we're good. Audio's looking good. All right. There's a nice kick there. There's a nice kick there from Horth, even though Vanessa blocked it. Rangy, longer. Why not pepper out some damage and make Vanessa hurt? Then let's grapple. Look at the size difference here. Vanessa's really got to keep tight and wait to counter up the middle. Horth throws a kick. She needs to come stepping in. Get around that kick. Also, it doesn't help to keep Horth coming forward, applying the pressure. Vanessa needs to keep her on the back foot. So now we're clinched up. Horth immediately getting underhooks and trying to reverse position. All right. There you go. Big right hand by Horth. Big left hand by Horth. Oh, Horth is fucking swinging on Dinopolis. This is what we were talking about. By finish at plus 340 prop. Horth is live for the finish here, guys. The way she's swinging. Vanessa is not going to take this over 15 minutes. No fucking way. Her head's snapping back. That kick through the body got home. Horth is live for the finish in this fight. Vanessa already grabbing the nose. Horth just jabbed it again. Oh, yeah. Look at the body language right now from Vanessa. Horth just keeps snapping that jab. Solid first round from Horth. Another nice left kick. Even though Vanessa's blocking, that shit's still... I like that she's throwing it. Another kick to the body. Lotip right up the middle. Boom, boom. Vanessa's eating these combinations now with these hands. She's not blocking a lot of these. They are finding home. Horth, 25 of 45 strikes, 56% accuracy. Vanessa connecting with like 7 or 8. All right. Big elbow strike, step in by Horth. Kick to the body. 38 seconds, go! Bing, 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 bing! Let's go! Horth is fucking lighting her up. Ping, 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 ping. On the ground now. This is where we said we could threaten the submission. Threaten the ground and pound. Going up and around the neck now. 16 seconds. I don't know if we'll get it, but kind of like a banana split. Now crucifix? What are we doing here? Twisting on that neck. Applying a lot of pressure. Damn, she's lucky to go to the fucking second round. Let's go. Horth just ping, 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 ping. Oh, let's go. We're getting the fucking knockout. We're getting the fucking knockout. We're live for that shit. And the rest of that parlay, this was the biggest risk. This was the biggest risk is, can Horth get the finish? The whole rest of that parlay, likely to happen. All favorites. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Do I have those up here? My Bluetooth earbuds? Shit. I don't think I do. Grab those real quick so I can listen to some voice messages. When I last had them bitches anyways, back to the fight. I wonder where I last had them bitches at. Back to the fight. Horth gonna get a finish here. Vanessa getting fucking gobbled up on that first round. All I needed to see. Another kick to the body. Second kick to the body. Nice little flicker jab by fucking Horth. Let's go. Boom. Another kick to the body. Ping right to the face. Vanessa's hands are down. Now she's grappling with urgency. Best thing Vanessa can do here is hug it out. Fuck are those earbuds at? Shit. I do not know. We'll be alright. Huge knees up the middle now by Horth. Boom! Horth just hit her with a big counter shot off the clinch that spun Vanessa around there. Vanessa's getting fucking gobbled up. Her guard's too low. Horth is just top shelving it right over the top. I thought Horth would want to take her down to the ground and threaten a submission more in this fight, though. She's normally more alive for takedowns. She did threaten it at the end of the first. We were threatening a submission there, but I don't know why she's wanting to change it when she's doing so well on the feet either. Boom, boom. Right hand gets through. Nice little feint that time by Horth. She missed a little elbow strike there. Looks like she just threw a knee that barely missed. 2 minutes. It's the move up in weight and everything too from Vanessa. Made me really worry for her. That was like our only punch of the fight. What the fuck they talking about? Damn. Let's go. The audio on the ESPN stream is so off from the actual fight itself. They can fix that shit. Fuck that. I'm like hearing the horn go off, and on my screen it shows them fighting with 5 seconds left. Yikes. All right. No name, you're cooking on the decision right now. Man, I thought based on that first round we were going to get a finish for sure, though. Horth was letting her have it. Just guard low, ping, ping, fucking eating all these shots. Yo, what's going on, MMA? Yo, what's going on, Mather? Thank you guys for tapping in. Hope you guys enjoy the card, regardless of how you spend it. Steak or no steak. Another kick to the body. 2 kicks to the body from Horth. Dropped Vanessa. She got it back to her feet. Gave it a little head acknowledgement. Like those kicks to the body from Horth, though. I want to see her clinch up and do more of the knees and elbows. I think Horth has good knees and elbows. Down on the ground immediately here. Vanessa does the up kick, gets back up to her feet. Got 4 minutes here with Horth on top. Horth's live for a submission here. 4 minutes to work on the ground. Vanessa getting fucking beat on. She got her hands in my gloves. She got her fucking hands in my gloves. Who remembers when she did that shit? She's talking too. She's in there bitching. She does not like being on the ground getting her ass beat. She likes to talk when it happens. Put your fingers in my mouth. Huge elbow by Horth. Let's go. She got her hands in my gloves. Boom. Horth is sitting up, raining down elbows, hammer fists, body, head. Horth finisher. Body, head. Horth big, tall, rangy. Horth back to the feet. I agree, she's doing way more damage on the feet. 230 to work. 230 to work. Audio is still fucking off. Vanessa getting a little emote off while she's getting her ass beat in this fight. I love it. Kick to the body, kick to the body. If that kick gets through Vanessa's guard, I think she does get knocked. Oof. Let's go. Got a minute 32 to work. Minute 25. Horth looking great in this fight. I want the last minute finish here. Let's go. Vanessa being undersized at this weight class is going to be... Vanessa being as small as she is at this weight class is not going to go good. She's going to get cut soon. I don't know what that contract looks like, but she ain't got a lot of fights left. Let's just say that. Ain't no fucking way. Total strikes. Horth across all 3 rounds, 30 plus strikes. Vanessa in round 1, 7. Round 2, 12. Third round, 7. Like, Horth is just fucking spunking the shit out of her. Domination. Let's go. Despite it wasn't knockout plus points like it should have probably been, I thought for No Name there when we were talking about a potential of getting a finish in this fight, I still thought them hands was doing enough work to make me go, I'm happy I have knockout plus sub, because I thought it was live for sure. That was spooky. If I had points that whole fight, I'd be spooked. Horth was slapping the piss out of her. What's going on, Jan? Thanks for tapping in. Let me see real quick what bet that was. I'll refire the parlay. Or actually, no, I already did. We did the same bet twice. We did that same parlay twice. One with Horth, one as Paul Craig. So we're straight there. Distance, no. Yeah, Horth slapped the piss out of her. There's no denying that shit. Taking a final look at this parlay before we lock it back in. Looks good, looks good. Alright, I'm going to swap one thing though. I like the fight, the last fight, the fight to end by knockout. So regardless of who hits it, that shit cashes. Usman's really only got knockout because of his knees. He can't really grapple and wrestle 5 rounds. I don't think so. So it's either Usman. It's likely coming down to Usman getting a knockout or losing. I don't know. That's just how I see it. I don't know that he's going to be able to gather control time and hold down Buckley over 5 rounds. Like, coming back off the inactivity, the physique and power advantage that Buckley definitely does have and possess. I don't know, man. The prop by Usman by points is pretty solid, though, if you were to believe it went to the judges. But, yeah, it's either Buckley knockout or Usman knockout, I think. It's going to be a bit of a gunfight. I took distance no. Plus money earlier in the week. So, covered regardless of submission, knockout, however, I don't care. Go back to this Paul Craig fight here. I'm going to do a round prop on that one. Under a round and a half, I think. Let me see. Damn, Paul Craig to win by knockout in the first or second round plus 2,100. Rodolfo first or second round knockout plus 115. That's wild as fuck. I know he's a submissionist. doesn't really let him go, but still I respect that. It's wild. Now Paul Craig submission, round 1 or 2, plus 900. It's good. Just has a hard time getting a hold of these guys. So I'm gonna look at just round props, fight to end under a round and a half. That is juicy though. I love that knockout prop. It's fucking wild actually. I might have to come back for that one for sure. So if I was to go round props under a round and a half at negative 108, that's money in this parlay especially. So I don't mind it. $7 pays me 100. Pretty safe, all favorable parlay. There's not a single underdog or upset. It's all distance based, yes or no, and a couple under round and a halves. I'm gonna hit the Paul Craig knockout prop because it's so fucking crazy at plus 2100 prop. $5 to pay 105. Paul Craig to get the crazy first or second round upset knockout. That's wild as shit. Okay. It's wild as a fucking bitch, actually. Let's go. Row by finish is a good fade. I like Losa. The audio is so fucking behind. It's pissing me off. Losa already throwing some pretty good bombs. Row's going to be better at range. Stepping back and finding the counter shot. Slipping what's ever coming his way. I think Phil needs this for his contract also, guys. Like, I am going to say that too. Like, betting aside, I think he needs it for his contract. I want to wait and collaborate with your opinions, though, so no problem, man. We got some big cards ahead of us, for sure, like Fight International Week. The homie that basically said last week, whatever I bet, double kind of thing. We were banging out on the Holland submission, the Marab submission, Harrison, submission, all that shit. So he's got some stake that he told me just, hey, let's use this in the future. Let's keep it snowballing kind of thing. So didn't quite get to collaborate and get to hear what he was thinking on the fights.
So I just told him, no worries. We got a lot of fights ahead of us. Because I think it would be helpful for him to scroll up and down and see the props too. That's why picks and bets are so different sometimes, is when you look at the probability of like, what would that actually pay to risk what to get what? Changes the whole dynamic. So yeah, solid first round by Losa. I mean, we're getting some control time here. Looked pretty good on the feet. Threw like nice 1-2 combinations. Rogue able to get out of the way of most of those, but a couple of them got through just on the edge of it. But yeah. Phil's had a tough time out. Pretty inactive. I guess he wants fights, but the UFC isn't really booking him and many other guys. I think guys like Rowe is kind of at the end of his contract, and so if he doesn't show up and show out, I mean, he could get cut after a fight like this. So Lewis is dropping some big elbows down here, some big vicious ground and pound shots, body head. Phil getting an elbow in of his own across the side here. Looks like he's able to use his feet up against the edge of the octagon. Rowe might try to kick off with a big spurt of energy here. Try to roll away. Still pulling guard. Rained some nice elbows. Losa able to keep top control, pressure, body head. If he goes back to those elbows, that's where shit was raining down. Looking pretty good. Another elbow across the top by Losa. Yeah, Losa's grappling is really good here on the ground. I'm impressed because Phil, does compete in outside grappling. He's giving his neck up here. It looks like Losa could go up over the top with his right arm and threaten the guillotine, but I think Phil would actually invite it. It'd help him get out of position. 10 seconds left to go. Dominant round by Losa. Let's go, baby. On our way. 2 for 2. Dominant first round, though. Audio's super fucked up on ESPN, and it's pissing me the fuck off. I'm gonna call Jay. Just a minute, y'all. I'll meet you real quick, make this call. Yo, it's good. I'm watching the fights right now on ESPN's website. Their audio is fucking off for me bad.
Oh, yeah?
It's like 5...
I haven't been able to go inside and watch it yet. I'm trying to get my fucking transmission out of my car finished up, and it looks like it's still leaking.
Nah, damn.
Redid the pan gasket seal and put RTV on that. So I don't fucking know, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking buy a new transmission pan.
Yeah, for what car?
For the 75 Camaro.
That's a good problem to have, though, because that car is at least gangster and worth it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. I just wanted to come over and help me, but he got here a little late.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that he tightened the bolts up and maybe I get lucky and stop it from leaking. If not, we're gonna have to buy a whole new fucking pan.
Yeah.
So, maybe that your old junk shirt over here set him up by that 3 place. So your mom was sure, okay.
I missed it by 3 miles, but my car just reached its 222,222 mile mark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Missed it by 3 miles because I wanted a picture of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Now you guys got to go back inside with Uncle Dan and watch the fights. Let's go, baby. I'm fucking with you, bro. Let me know if you get this latency shit. My homie gave his like Disney Whole Plus account and shit, and I'm in on his ESPN. I've never had this issue before, so I want to know if it's something with his ESPN client.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know here in a few minutes when we get back over there.
Yeah, much love, man. All right, enjoy. See ya. Love you too. Peace. All right, off the phone call, baby. Let's go. Phil looking a little better in the second round. Losa had a great second round, or a great first opening round. But yeah, Phil kind of letting his hands go, letting that range do some talking. Then muscle fatigue you can see in Losa too, right? Rowe could easily come back by third round in this fight. We're going to look at live props even too on this. Told y'all we'd be doing some live betting, baby. MMA. Rowe's at a plus 440 live prop. We'll take that. Nah, it dropped to 300. Look at this, though. See, I'm watching these numbers better now. I'll take him if he goes over 400. I won't touch it if he goes to 3. Just went down to 180 now. That was a big shot. Big right hand there. Phil trying to go to the body. Big knee there. Phil at plus 1-2. Why isn't Lusa trying to grapple more with Phil and take him off of his feet? He was doing fucking great at the end of that first round. He needs to get back to his corner and survive the next 40 seconds so that his coaches can tell him, bro, go for the fucking takedown. Oh, Losa throwing some fucking bombs of his own now. Fucking up Phil a little bit. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, Losa knocking down Phil Rowe. Big right hand. Now we're doing some shoulder strikes. 30 seconds to work. Losa finding a big-ass moment to come back in this round. Got the knockdown. This is where he needs to be. This is what I was just bitching about. Losa just needs to be on the ground with Phil. He ain't doing shit. He pulls guard and has a few elbows every now and then. Body, body, head. Body, body, head. Now we're working on more control time, but that was a great round for Phil. I think he probably still gets the second round, so it's 1-1. But I knew that, man, Phil could have a nice gas pedal and look great offensively, but Losa just isn't swinging all that much. But when he throws a bomb, if it hits right, it will knock Phil down or potentially out here in this fight. So, but yeah, I got it 1-1. Live prop on Phil back up to plus 440. We're gonna put $5 on that. We're gonna put $5 on that. Nice, simple, easy. Pay me like what, $25? Easy, just simple, cheap. Have some fun. I had not a lot of stake on this one at all. I had Losa by decision or knockout, and a parlay, and that's it. I like those live props. Phil's moving up. He's plus 460 now. So that puts you, let's see, $5 does what? And that's at 440. Yeah, I'm happy with where we're at here. This is great. Now if Phil starts to come back in this fight, you see that live prop, I'm going to fuck the bookies on both ends. I fucked them last week the same exact way in the Spivak and the Costa fight, and it's because we were looking at these live props. One and one, let's go. Again, I said it in the beginning that if Phil goes into his third round, he should be looking good in terms of energy. But Losa just came back from the end of that second round after having like nothing and looking all right again. So pretty interesting fight going into his third. Nice timing by Losa there to catch that kick, turn, chase. And now we're working off the leg, working off the back of Phil right now. Getting dragged backwards, trying to get tripped. Losa gets the takedown here. Very good for him. He needs his third round. In my opinion, it might be 1-1. It all comes down to how much you score the one knockdown by Losa versus the overall volume of round 2 by Phil. The overall strikes, right? Now, if we look at strikes here, I don't know why it didn't load properly here. Sorry for the graphic. But yeah. Live stats loaded. You can see right here, Phil certainly came back at the end of that second round. There we go. He's back up to his feet. 2:30 to work. Needs a finish to win. Needs a finish to win. Let's see if Losa's got enough gas in the engine. Big guy at welterweight. Muscular. Muscle density. He's going to have cardio issues. Expectedly. And Phil's looking live, fresh. Throwing them. We're watching a live prop. I'm putting some underdog prop at plus 1100 on Phil to get this last minute knockout here. His volume's looking good. Losa's worrying me. He's hopping away. Mouthpiece is out. They didn't see it. Phil's throwing them fucking knees. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, shit. Phil's got big knees. Cha-ching. Knee up the middle. Big long knees. Phil's wobbling them. Losa's getting fucking pieced up with a minute to work. Oh! Oh, shit! Rose live for a finish here. They're about to step in and stop it. Big shots by Phil. Feeding big right hands. Clubbing this shit out of Losa. Losa's wobbled, getting dropped. That's it. That's it. We took the live prop at 1100 and cashed it out, baby. Oh, shit. Damn. I'm refreshing, looking for my plus 1100 prop I just took on Phil. Damn. Wow. Phil came back in the last minute of that fight. He absolutely fucking needed that fight to win. He needed the finish to win, but he needed that fight to probably keep his contract. And his live prop was up to like 1100, and I fired at it, and I'm not seeing the prop. And that infuriates me. I see my plus 440, I see my plus 580, but I'm not seeing the fucking the the plus 1,000 whatever fucking prop he was at, 1,100. Was gonna pay pretty fucking crazy, as you guys can imagine. It would have paid 11 to 1 with $5, so yeah, would have been sick. They did not cash me out, those bitches. I wish that phone screen was recorded just then. Said 5 confirmed. Yup, confirm. Whatever. We still cashed $60 off that. $10 on live prop. Damn. Love me some live props. Good shit, Phil. Damn. Well, I'm sad that it didn't look like they took my plus 1,100 prop that I locked in, but it took my my 480 and my 440 or whatever, so still made like 7x off that fight, but shit. Should have had that 11x on top of it. Should have been shit. That would have paid $5. Would have just paid me 600, just for like clarity there. Like 550 or 600. Crazy. Or is my math fucked up there? I don't fucking know. Oh, whatever. We banked, y'all. Let's go. The fucking maths right now. I'm thinking 50. Think about my Marab prop from last week, the plus 1,000 sub to hit 550. So yeah, that would have been $60 still. Boom, boom, boom. Well, that's the first pick wrong. I actually took Losa. A little bit of a split pick, but with Phil not being super active, and I thought Losa would just control and pressure him a lot of the fight, win by a decision or a knockout potentially. So, I gotta log out of my fucking bookie app because they're not paying me. I need to sign back in. Let them know that, bitch, I'm checking. There's the balance. There we go. There's the wins. They didn't accept my 1,100. Can't believe Rowe came back and got that finish. That's crazy, y'all. Fucking, yeah, came back. Late little finish there. Nice little live prop. Shit. All right, who do you guys got on this one? Cameron Smothering, I mean, he's got a lot to prove in this one because Ricky's definitely more established. It won't be open again until 4th of July weekend, I was told, since he operates it a few times of the year. But being my neighbor and knowing how much he knows everything, we can just build you like a starting bundle or something. Very cheap and trustworthy guy for sure. Had a good time talking with him and my dad earlier about some local spots we can fish and what to use. All right, guys, here we go. Sorry, I've been trying to catch up with people all day. Was out with my dad, enjoying some Father's Day time with him, so messages pending and all kinds of shit. I'm like, well, got my fights going on too, you know. I think Ricky's live for a knockout in this fight. But he'll probably get a decision. Probably get a knockout. Got YouTube chat pulled up. I do not know why OBS doesn't pull it up. So just responding now to MMA Anomaly. It was tough to watch. Horth was basically beating the shit out of Vanessa. I agree there. Vanessa's guard's really low. I don't like that at all from her. She needs to find a way, especially fighting up in weight, to have a more stable guard. I don't mind the jiu-jitsu efforts of rolling around. Maybe incorporate that more. She doesn't have a stand-up, so she needs to figure out more, more engagements in the clinch is her best efforts. And then making the best of that and increasing her quality to leverage judo, being much smaller, shorter, catching these girls off their waist, twisting, turning, doing some hip tosses, that kind of shit, working on her trips. That's the only way she's ever going to survive fighting up in weight. So, agree. She's got a lot she can improve on. Not a fan. She's probably going to get cut low-key. Decent overhand landed from her. Yeah, she did. She's got an overhand. She always will have an overhand. But you and I got an overhand too. You know what I mean? Having an overhand doesn't make you a complete fighter. She worries me so bad with her shots absorbed. snap back. Very surprised Horth wasn't doing more. She did like a step in, like elbow strike. I want to see more elbows and knees from Horth. I think she was very live for a TKO and didn't get it. I think we should have had 2 finishes in a row tonight. But let's see what Ricky's got for us. Appreciate you guys tapping in. IG, YouTube. All right. Ricky going for a submission here, potentially. Trying to cinch up this guillotine. He's got his right arm hooked. He's got that. He uses it for positioning, though. See how Ricky stepped over and now he has like 3/4 mount working off a Kimura here? Let's go, Ricky. Ricky locking up this fucking Kimura. I think we're getting a submission, baby. Let's go, Ricky. Damn. Now he transitions back. Ricky with a minute to work left on the submission. He could slip out from under the arm and go up under the neck. Rear naked choke is here, baby. Rear naked choke is here, baby. Rear naked choke is here, baby. I think the rear naked choke is here. And now you just got to rain those shots and open up that neck again, though. Damn. Lost positioning. Smotherman up to his feet working off the cage. But, I mean, this is about a 10-8 round. If we would have had more damage and everything, too, it'd be easier to score that. Nice submission attempt. The Kimura. He gets his strikes out, but he's really not that kind of striker. He's not bleeding guys. He's not hitting big knockouts as often. Pretty Ricky looking good, though. Happy with my pick this week. Have appreciation for Phil and the fact that being a vet, he isn't super active right now, needs more activity, wants more activity, and UFC isn't giving it to him. And then I thought for sure if he was to lose tonight, they were potentially going to cut him. So respected the live props and his ability to look better in the 3rd round. We call that out. I'm only salty that I took only like plus 480, plus 440, because when that shit with like a minute 30 to go went up to like 1100, I said, yeah, I'll take that and bet it. Locked it in, and it did not give that shit to me. And I was at the post screen where you get your receipt and everything. So, not a big fan of FanDuel. Not cool. Guys, fucking me. Because I'm fucking you. I'm the one sitting here live propping, taking your money, but still. Let's have a business here. Let's have a partnership here, huh? I'll keep the live props pulled up when I can. I can look at that on my end here too. FanDuel login here. Boop, 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 boop. Back on the ground. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to work. Just want to check out the live props real quick here. Yeah, Ricky at crazy props here. With Smotherman at plus 1,500 prop, $1 to pay $15. I will put $1 on him getting his ass beat in this fight. That means out of 15 ass beatings, one guy comes back and wins with a big shot. I like that prop. Dude, live props are fucking hilarious. I don't know why. I just have fun with them. When they're like that, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, no, Ricky's looking great. Ricky's going to circle this and go for the guillotine here. Looks like he was going to circle that right leg around and then crank it back and pull it. Nope. Smart. Doesn't lose position. Goes to the back, but Smotherman able to get to his feet. What's the live prop say now? It's adjusting. We took him at plus 1,500 underdog like a minute ago. Props are adjusting now. Yo, what's up?
What up? Yeah, my shit's working fine.
Is it? I'll check to see if my browser has any update then, because that's crazy. Yeah, the audio is just a little off. Hey, that Phil Rowe fight, I took him at plus 400 something underdog. Took him at another plus 480 underdog. This was round 2 when he was coming back in the fight, tying it up 1-1. And then at the like a minute 40 to work, he was coming back with volume and Los was just gassing. I took him at 11. I took him at 1,100 plus prop. Put 5 on it, locked that shit in, had the receipt, and then they go to pay out and said that I never paid it on FanDuel. I mean, I still turned like $10 into $70, you know what I mean? But from those other two, but still, I thought for sure I was about to slap the piss out of them with some cool live shit at 1,100. People, even in this fight, even in this fight, Simon had Smotherman at like plus 1,500 prop. Like, sure. I bet $1 to say that in 16 MMA fights, some guy comes back, gets on his feet, goes into a third round, and reverses the fight. You know what I mean? With a finish. So.
Oh, you think your boy's gonna come back again, so boy?
I say 16 to 1 payout means in 16 fights, if that happened one time, it pays me back. You see?
Yeah.
It's MMA, so I don't give a fuck who's fighting in front of me. I look at props and I say to myself, that disrespect is wild, and those upsets do occur. And see, now it's dropped. It ain't as high. I swear, certain bookies, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. They fire these live props like a dude ain't got a shot in a fight, and then after homeboy wins 2 rounds, but maybe he's starting to gas.
My shit loaded, right? Save, right? You see where I had a save game of my own.
For sure. For sure. Simon was my pick this week. I'm laughing at live odds sometimes and being like, man, their shit's wild.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Hey, can I call you back in just a second?
Sounds good. Hop on IG and watch the fights with me that way.
Oh, okay.
Hop on IG. I'll invite you in. All right, much love. Peace.
All right, when I get down, fucking with Jacob, I will.
All right, peace. I need to. Changing my password real quick. Password with this link. Okay. They're swinging now, by the way. Them boys is fucking swinging now. Look at just Chiesa by submission here at plus 210. I'll put a little on that. I think Chiesa hits a submission here. He's got great jiu-jitsu, to be real. So it's keeping him live. I'll do something simple. 20 to win 40. Or unless you guys think live prop could just easily hit. I'm going to wait. I'm going to live prop. I'm gonna wait and live prop Chiesa because his shit on the feet ain't all that great and impressive, and so he could actually get a better live prop even though he's favorite. Simone by decision. We put that in our parlay. We put that in our parlay. Simone by points. Yo, what's going on, Minnie? Yo, that's good shit. That's how we called that one right there. All right, finally getting a little organized here. Finally, phone's not dead anymore. How's YouTube doing? Check back in. I'm gonna pin that message. MMA Anomaly, message pin in YouTube. I appreciate you swinging through there. Yo, what's going on, Minnie? Fights are going good. 2-1, but made money on Phil, so happy to say the least. Was not the biggest pick'em in the world for me. Like, I still edged Lusa, and Lusa was gonna win that fight. Last minute, Phil came back, better cardio. So at least the live read and mentioning that Phil going into a third round would look live. But I bet you the live third round TKO was also fire as shit too. Whoever hit that. But I'm sad my plus 1100 prop knockout at the end did not sink in. Or the live 100 prop on Phil with like a minute 30. They did not give that to me. I just yeah, audio's behind by like 5 fucking seconds. I gotta reload this shit and check for updates. Shit's pissing me the fuck off. My audio's behind 5 fucking seconds. Nope, Chrome's up to date. It's just ESPN. Sick, ESPN. Sick, guys. I can't wait until we have a new service, a new stream service. Straight up. Fuck ESPN. Alright, let's grind up some of this shit, boy. Alright. Choa's lock of the week for me. He's one of my locks. Now, Durden's a great dog. Look at this. Cody's a good dog. Do this differently than how I'm about to do it here. Excuse me. Update my keychain. I'm gonna look up live underdog props on Cody Ochoa. I got by finish. Got him at -3.5. Got him in a couple parlays. He's good. Hello? There we go. We're locked back in. Nice. Cody by his live props are gonna go crazy through the fight. So I'll wait. But Cody by submission's actually plus 650. I'm going to combine that with one of the other biggest dogs on the card from a finish prop, which is Alonzo Menfield by knockout. And just those two things together is fucking crazy. We sprinkle on this. We sprinkle on this. So two big underdogs on the card. Cody Durden by submission and Alonzo Menfield by knockout. $3 pays like $250. That's... I'll just leave it there like that. Because look it. My man's back down home. He's got his family, loved ones there with him. His dad, it looked like it was his dad. I don't know his coaching dynamic, but it looked like it was his dad at the weigh-ins with him. Bro. The Cody parlay is live tonight, boys. There's 3 of them. He's always an underdog in his fights, though, for real. He's used to this shit. Nine first round finishes, 7 or less, 3. Third highest takedown accuracy. Fuck me in flyweight history. 32-4 takedown ratio. 6 wins by knockout, 6 wins by submission. Yeah, I think if he gets it done, it's by submission personally. But we live now, boy. That shit is, we live, baby. This is how I root for the underdog. Put some cheddar on him. But from a strategic standpoint, I do agree with a lot of the favorites. I do like Ochoa in this fight, though. I think Ochoa is going to be tough for him. So I got most of my stakes on Ochoa, but the underdog would be Durden by submission if it is a long shot. I won't be upset, but I'll be surprised if it is. Yo, what's going on, Westgate? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Thanks for tapping in. I could fix the camera angle for y'all a little better, too. My apologies on that. You guys deserve this. You guys deserve that. There we go. How's this? What's going on? Thanks for tapping in. Ochoa, lock of the week, negative 3.5. But I respect Durden's just being a dog, potentially, in the grappling, so we'll see. Had a nice live prop cash out on Phil Rowe. But they also didn't cash me out on my plus 1100 underdog or live prop for Phil Rowe. It was like a minute 40, minute 30. I saw it jump up to 1100. I already had it at like 480. Didn't put a ton on it, just put something and gave me the receipt, and then it doesn't cash me out. I was like, come on now. Ochoa by knockout? Yeah, I got Ochoa by finish. Submission or knockout. I think Durden could put his neck out there in some interesting grappling exchanges. And, if this dude really idolizes Dude Bronx and just loves being a complete fighter and a finisher anytime, anywhere, no matter how, then I'm going to respect Ochoa's ability to get his fucking submission in this fight, too. But, yeah, it's likely by knockout. Well, Cody does not want to be in stand-up with this guy throughout the fight. So he's just going to figure out the void and attempt his takedown, I think. You see that switch stance really quick. Ochoa's going to be threatening with these prodding kicks. Right there's a nice spinning elbow as he misses a kick and catches Durden coming at him to try to take advantage of it. So Ochoa is nasty. Like, again, no matter how he gets the finish, he's kind of like that share a bullet in that sense. You know, he's going to throw something different. Could be something cool with a knee right there. Just ducked Durden. Body, head. He just fired another kick, beta shot that time. Durden over the top. Durden with a solid inside kick. Ochoa feeding one back down the middle. Durden pumping with a jab. Ochoa answers back with another kick. The big part of why he was part of my lock this week is just his ability to be so dangerous at all times in a fight. So here we go. Durden scooping the legs under. Back up against the fence for Ochoa on his ass. And Durden's dangerous on the ground. This is why we just put a little cheddar on Durden by a submission here as a dog. We respect what he can do here. 3 minutes to work. Ochoa fighting back to the feet. Durden being smart, taking advantage of it, stepping over the waist. And now threatening towards the back as well. Durden working off the side of Ochoa here. Might be able to keep the back. Ochoa spins off to his base and is able to get out of that nasty position against Durden. So he's back to his feet, applying some pressure, and we're safe. Good shit, Ochoa. Good shit, Ochoa. Let's go, bro. Big bombs being thrown there by Ochoa. Durden's head recoiling, snapping back quite a bit when that hand connected there off that hook. He just throws big, wide looping, powerful shots at Ochoa. From the side, left hand, right hand. Durden not able to get out of a lot of these shots. He is absorbing some of these. Rather tough, I'd admit, based on the power you can see Ochoa putting into these. Now we've cinched up that neck. Durden able to slip out of it. Ochoa by a finish. Very respectful. However, he gets it done in this fight. If you took him by submission and knockout, I don't blame you. Likely gets done with the hands and the kicks. Kick up top. Repeats it. 1-2 combination. 3 times to the head right now with these head kicks. Teep up the middle. Ochoa is letting it fucking go in the first round. I love that. Almost just saw a knockout shot. Huge left hands now from Ochoa. Durden somehow on his feet still. Another left hand, right hand. Throwing back hard. Oh, shit. Durden swinging, cracking back Ochoa. Stumbled him. Going for another takedown here. Durden, 50 seconds to work. Coming back from the dead. Ochoa raining down some elbows off guard. Wow. Checking out live props. Checking out live props. Durden at plus 200. Ten seconds left. Really powerful round from Ochoa here. Ochoa at negative 270. Durden only plus 200. If Durden was plus 5 or 6, I would take it, but not at 2. Just a small sprinkle. Let me tighten this dude up. How you guys enjoying that first round? That shit was fire, bro. That shit was fire. I'm just adjusting my stand here. There we go. Looks like we should be good now. My bro might hop on and watch these fights with us. Oh, there's the knockout by Ochoa. He just fucking dropped Durden dead. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Goes fucking charging out, throwing fucking bombs on Durden. Wobbly legs. They need to sit him down. He has no idea where he's at. Durden does not know where the fuck he's at. I think I took Ochoa by second round knockout on Tapology. I'll have to check. Oh, fuck. That left hand fucking hook just sent him to the fucking Shadow Realm, boys. Oh my God. Boom. Fucking wild, dude. They're gonna show this. They're gonna show this replay here in a minute. I want to capture it. Yeah, bro's geeking out, rightfully so. Let's fix this shit here. Get some content here out of this knockout. What we say, baby? What we say? Dude fucking swings with hammers, man. Look how bloody that hand is, too. Put Ochoa over in Spain with Ilya, Joel Alvarez, all those guys. Fucking star right here, though. They can make a gangster-ass card over in Spain. Put Ignacio on it, too. Basically put all the Mexican, Brazilians, and Spaniards all on the same card. Yo, let's see this fucking highlight. Let's go. Dude, watch this shit. Those goddamn hammers. Boom! Lucky that shit missed. That kick would have killed Durden, to be fair. That's those hooks. You know, my read with Ochoa is he loves being super wide. That you need to be down the middle. Under the chin, down the middle, like fucking uppercut or something, knee to the body. He just goes wide and just throws hooks. And Durden did rock him, to be fair. He stepped in with a nice shot and gained some respect at the end of the first round. But yeah, this kid's looking gangster as shit. Let's go. That cashes. Let's go. Let's do it. Lock of the week. You already know. Forgot how much I put on it, but it hit. I'm going to be pretty happy with it, I think. Oh, yeah, that just went up. Nice. We are up $100 already, boys. Let's go. We got a lot of parlays on the board rolling right now, just fine, too. Oh, shit. The lays are cooking. The lays are cooking. Loving the green right now. Let's go. Dude, if Paul Craig wins, I have a lot of fucking money. If Paul Craig wins, I have a chance to make a lot of money. Assuming the rest of these things go. I need a Wellmaker knockout for a second round. I need a Malik knockout or a submission. Poor Paul sticking out his hand for the handshake while Maker's eyes closed, hands in the air. Well, he's cooking. Let's go. Let me go to my settle, get a screenshot of that for the little slip there. Not the biggest stake, but still pretty safe given the parlays too. And that was, I try not to go super crazy with debuters at the end of the day. Also, I'm not gonna throw a big crazy wager on a Peyton Talbot, you know, something like that. You got to prove yourself a little bit to me, and he did that. Wallmaker by knockout in the first two. I have on a lot of different parlays. So let's see. Yo, what's going on, YouTube? Let me know how you're liking these fights. I said we'd be getting some finishes tonight. Gotten a couple. And I think the card just calls for quite a bit more. So, let's fucking go. Ochoa, though, one of the locks of the week. We took him by knockout or submission. Pretty easy money. We hit some nice live props on Phil Rowe just a minute ago. I'm just salty because it could have been better. They just didn't accept my last bet, despite I hit enter on it. So this is the biggest underdog of the whole card and one of the biggest live, or not live, but, you know, underdog prop bets in history. So much disrespect for Chris here, so I'm interested to see how he shows up in this, because Elise O'Malley was over a series of volume and shots. And even then, I think Herb stepped in and robbed Chris from going to a decision against O'Malley. So I do predict that we could see a quick knockout from Wallmaker, because I think Sugar's a big volume guy that hurts people, and like at the extended range of his shots where he's got that full pop. And Chris is kind of a gangster in the sense that he keeps coming forward. And so you got to be good about ripping to the body and up the middle. And Sugar, he's a sniper. He's not really in gunfights. You know what I mean? That's not how Sugar fights. Why would he? He'd be at a big disadvantage with his body and his length at 135 pounds. I wouldn't want Sugar fighting in the pocket. I want him using those kicks and his jabs and being at range. So big difference in the striker here in Wallmaker. But the whole hood showed up early this time. A lot of prelim crowds not really in their seats. I'm looking at this crowd right now. The hood showed up for Wallmaker because we're about to get this knockout here and cash the fuck out. Wallmaker, round 1 or 2 knockout. Hurry up. It's not too late. It's not too late. Round 1 or round 2 knockout. Look at him banging the fuck out. Let's go. Look at my bro out here banging the fuck out. Of course, he stopped, man. He's jumping around, having a good-ass time getting into this shit. About to get a nice knockout here, I bet. Let's go, bro. I'm going to share this the stream out here. If I have a way of doing that. Let's see. Settings. Share. Copy link. All right. Receipt and all. All right, Wallmaker fight coming up, baby. Let's go. What's going on, Dollar Bet? Ochoa lock of the week from a betting standpoint on finish. Just got it. This is a big leg, though. Both these fights are big legs for me, so I need these. All right, here we go, baby. Chris is going to get knocked out, is my prediction, in the first 2 rounds. Wallmaker just throws with crazy volume, power, tight, defensively sound. Chris is just tough, and so I don't think being tough's going to help him. Look at how hard. See how hard Wallmaker throws that hook, his body? See how he gets low and generates all that power from his body? That's the difference between Well and Sugar. Sugar can't fight like that, man. He's so long and big, he can't gunfight in these pockets like Wallmaker. So all these people telling me that Chris is it's gonna go by points. Watch my boy Wallmaker get this fucking knockout. Let's go. He's already hitting this shit. Wobbling Chris, going to the body, back over the top to the head. Body, head, Wallmaker. Throwing some fucking guns. He's getting this knockout. I told you guys, first, second round knockout, Wallmaker. Body again. Chris just hanging on, hugging up top. Wallmaker's going to push off, and we're going back. We're going to rip to the body. Watch these hooks from Wallmaker. Watch them. Now Chris is anchoring in and throwing some shots back. Wallmaker's still connecting really hard on Chris with some of these shots. Chris gets a nice little knee off there. Wallmaker answers over the top with another hook. Chris being tough. Still in this fight. Throwing a couple shots back. Wallmaker getting that range. Shoves Chris off. Chris just kind of running at him there. Falls to his feet, gets back up. Wallmaker feint with a kick there. 250 to work. I still think the round 1 knockout's live. Could be a big counter shot. Chris is coming on the gas pedal now. I think Wallmaker's going to set up one of these step-in hooks. Rip to the body, over the top to the head. I think we're live by knockout by Wallmaker here, boys. It's just how he swings. It's different. Boom. Big left hand, ping. Hits Chris there. Chris coming for you and a kick to the body. Oh my God! Wallmaker just killed Chris. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Chris Mutino just got knocked the fuck out, sent to the Shadow Realm. I wish that graphic would have been updated, but we're here now. Fuck. I'll fix it real quick. There you guys go. I don't know why that's not updating automatically like it normally does, but dude, Wallmaker. I told you, Chris is getting some confidence. He's gonna step in. Wallmaker hits different, bro. He uses his core. He uses his body so much when he generates the power. Looping, pow! He feinted that kick earlier, too. Chris went to check that kick and just got sent to the fucking Shadow Realm, man. Don't say I didn't tell anybody so. I just sat here and told you all exactly why it's different between Sugar and Wallmaker. Chris should have went to the judges with Sugar. Herb fucked that up for him. Wallmaker, different level in the clinch, in that gunfight. Close. Rips to the body hard. Uses his whole body and gets down and throws fucking bombs. Ochoa and Wallmaker back to back. Both in my parlays. Both by knockouts. Both by everything, man. Let's fucking go. We do this shit. We fucking do this shit. Hell yeah, bro. Give me log back in. Give me log back in. Wallmaker knockout. Boom. Boom. Let's see. There she be, baby. Paul Craig could hit some big parlays for me now. This is a possibility. Alonzo could hit some big underdog parlays for me now. Let's fucking go. Boom. Wallmaker, first round knockout. Bro's different. Throws so much power. Those the meanest fucking hooks, bro. Let's go. Feinted that kick and just set up that perfectly fucking place hook, bro. Boom! And Chris is like a death by a million cuts. The kid's tough. Like, Sugar proved that. But I said everybody. Wallmaker, different kind of striker, man. He gets real close and dangerous, rips to the body hard, uses his whole body, his core, and his strikes. His hooks have insane power. Someone needs to measure that shit. He's a problem, though, for real. In his backyard. Family, friends there. Hell yeah. Let's keep this kid active. Let's give him another fight this winter, maybe at the very latest. I think he didn't take much in this. He could be ready this fall, no problem, but I get it. Spend some time, level up, grow, get ready, because there's going to be some way more dangerous opponents. I mean, this was just Chris was fed to the fucking wolves on this one. You know what I mean? Shout out for him even taking the fucking fight. But now there'll be some dudes that will want to grapple up on Wallmaker and slow him down, take him off his feet. So we'll see what that's about. But the UFC, they love their stars. They love fucking, we've seen this again and again, man. But unlike Bo Nickel and some of these guys, kid can scrap, kid can actually fight. He's going to take the more aggressive road. He's got a tough road ahead of him, but they're going to go nice and slow at first. But I'm excited to see how he does in the top 15 for sure when he gets there. So, all right, parlays getting cooked, baby. Ochoa and Wallmaker doing what they do for me. First rounds, second round finishes. Let's go. All right, much love, y'all. Yo, Bookie, tap in, bro. Tap in. Yo, what's going on live? Live on TV. Man, we cash in. All right, what else are we going to cash in now? Okay. You got a nice little fire going for me? Hell yeah.
What's up, dog?
Not much, man. How you enjoying the fights?
Good. Just
Shit.
watching out here outside on the fire,
It's a nice little setup. I appreciate it. I have always wanted to do like a nice outdoor projector setup.
I do have a projector, but I need to set up the screen on the side of my house.
Yeah.
I'm just not up to it yet.
Yeah, no problem. How's that parlay going?
I think all of my parlays for UFC might have died, to be honest. I don't know, let me see.
Off who?
Good question.
Did you have Losa on that? I forgot. On that one with Worth?
So.
Okay. Because, bro, like right now, Ochoa did what I said he would. Right now, Wallmaker did what I said he would. So, parlays are cooking right now. I didn't get Worth by finish, but that was a long shot parlay.
Where did they go?
So yeah, I did have one Wallmaker parlay fall off because his buy points was at plus 600, and I know Chris is tough, so I respected it.
I had Wallmaker points just in case too. I thought maybe I didn't know if he was gonna knock him out. To be honest.
I had most of my parlays and bets saying that he'd knock him out, but I did have him in a long shot at plus 6 because of the props. I took Wallmaker round 1, round 2 knockout on a lot of shit.
I never even placed that 6 leg that I was talking about in the chat.
Oh, that's sad.
That is sad.
Dude, FanDuel did not pay me my plus 1100 prop. I fired it on Rowe, the live prop for plus 1100 on Rowe in the 3rd round with like 2 minutes to go when he was cooking on Losa. They took my plus 580. They took my plus 480 earlier in the fight, but I had a plus 1100 and I threw a little cheddar on that shit, and I swear I had a receipt, and then I go to look at my open bets and I don't see the slip at all. I'm just like, cool. Like,
oh my god, dude, they straight up robbed you.
Dude, I know. I wish I had it like recorded somehow. I wish I had it recorded because I swear I always verify that I have a receipt, and then I just lose the attention and go back to the fights.
When I was doing UFC bets really heavy, I had to start screenshotting them.
Yeah.
I screenshotted bet IDs because it was getting real fucky. Like some things, like they weren't panning out.
I need to do that more with my live props for sure then. That was the first time they fucked me though. I've been hitting it on both sides of the fight as the odds shift, where I'm making plus money regardless of who wins because the odd keepers for live betting are so fucking cooked on FanDuel. It's hilarious, bro. You can get like plus 500 prop on each fighter in a fight, so it's like, sure.
Someone's got to hit it.
How'd you wrap up with hockey, or is that still underway?
Yeah, what is going on with hockey right now? I haven't even checked the game, actually.
Really?
I've been waiting for my last baseball game.
You got Panthers right now?
I think Panthers will take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured.
Panthers are nothing. Yeah.
I had just a NBA booster I wanted to fuck with last night to tune into that game, and I had that dude at the end for OTC shooting the free throws. He gets the one free throw and then possession. Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
I needed one more fucking point by him for my parlay. $15 to win like 130. That motherfucker needed 1 point. You know, it was 1 point, rebound, or assist. So is the 3. And he's getting the freebies at the end of the game. I'm like, you motherfucker. Now, he hit every free throw. You know what I mean? It's not like he missed one. But
that's good.
She had me laughing. It's like, yeah, that's why I don't do basketball.
Yeah. So I don't really fuck with basketball because it's fucked me over by half a point so many times.
Bro, how's your fucking baseball second inning shit cracking? That looked awesome.
I'm looking for my last game right now. I have I think a 6 leg and a 5 leg. I'll show you right now.
Oh yeah, dude, I was gonna make you so proud, and then Ohtani fucked it up for me. I needed Aaron Judge and Ohtani with a home run for my parlay.
Oh shit! I have this one 5 leg.
God damn, boy.
Just one more game.
Dude, we were fucking with the ties, but we were doing first inning, weren't we? And now the meta's like second inning ties.
Yes. So, and I figured this out because the batting structure, like the batting lineups, are way weaker.
Yes.
In the second inning.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yup.
They have all their best batters going to the front plate, and then every single time I was doing these nerfy fucking plays, Aaron fucking Judge or Ohio Ohtani comes up to the plate, knocks me out the fucking park and fucks my ass. Like I got 9 legs out of 10. You can't predict that, you know.
Well, you can though. It's Ohtani and Aaron Judge, but yeah.
You can, but when he's facing against like Tanner fucking Bidey or Beatty or the fuck that guy's name, like, well, you know what I mean? Like there's fucking Max.
Yeah, dude.
Max Stroud, like there's like. Man, these pitchers should be dominating.
I was doing so good for a long time, hopping on and using my like $10 home run no sweat, and just taking like all the people in these collaborative groups like lock of the week home run, and I would just parlay like 3 or 4 of them bitches together, and I'd get like 2 of the 3 legs, right? But a $10 parlay on home runs is like a moonshot. It pays fucking mega hard. Like I saw some dude in one of the Discords, he posted a $5 no sweat, and this shit hit for like $3,500 because he parlayed like 4 home runs together, or 3.
Honestly, you can do the same thing too with hockey, and it's a little bit easier, except for just do first goal scorer. When the season's in full swing, when you have like fucking 10, 15 games, you pick like 3, 4 first goal scorers, man. Like I've seen people on FanDuel hit from like 17 cents to like fucking $6,000 on the first fucking goal scorer. Same thing with the home run props. They're sick.
For sure.
Sick.
The FanDuel finally just updated me, finally. So, yeah, I had Wellmaker just knockout in general also at 70. It's just a straight-up bet, but then I have them in some parlays, so.
Nice.
So that paid out 95.
Nice. $20 in profit.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Could you imagine being Wellmaker walking into that?
You mean Chris? You mean Chris?
No, Wellmaker too, man. Like being that huge of a favorite.
Oh yeah.
That would fuck with my head, man.
But did you see? I think Wellmaker is one of them dudes who handles the pressure and the expectation highly. Because he had that aura. Motherfuckers coming out, bouncing around, showing love. And then he gets on the mic and says, what do you guys think was going to happen? We in our backyard, baby. And holds it down, gives like a best quick little shout out. Like, that dude doesn't even have cards out yet. And I can tell you in the 2026 release of Topps and whoever the fuck trading cards for UFC, Wellmaker's going to be one of your bigger rookie chases right now. This is the shit that Diego did. He didn't come out and starch people in his first fight, but he nearly made Mavzar tap twice, and he earned some fucking respect as like a 7-day notice step in too. So Wellmaker, if he keeps coming out and flatlining dudes, which I do want to see the level of opposition now increase, obviously, kids going to the moon, man.
For
Yeah.
sure.
The bookies are a little high on him though, so I'm gonna start fading him when he gets the higher level guys.
Absolutely, when he starts getting really tested, that was just literally a stepping ladder.
I want a good grappler to fight Wellmaker, and then I'm gonna fade a submission or a decision with the other guy.
Even just a good overall fucking man.
These old unks are about to grapple it up at the barbecue between fucking Chiesa and Court McGee. Chiesa by points or submission, yeah. I like his submission, the prop here.
I wonder what the double chance pays on that.
Yeah, I'll check for you real quick. Let's look, because, yeah.
1.37 is very bad.
I already have him by submission, so I'm going to take points just in case. But double chance says Chiesa by submission or points is negative 270, so it's not really a lot to make there. But I thought his submission line was okay. If we look at Chiesa's submission, oh, it dropped, dude. People have been hammering it. It's only at plus 185 now. I took it at like plus 300, and then Chiesa by knockout or TKO is at plus 12, and Chiesa by points is plus 145. Yeah, I'd rather take a live prop and hope that, because Chiesa is not much of a on the feet kind of guy, not that Court McGee is, but I'm hoping he gets snapped with a couple of shots and that live prop says, yep, plus 200, and then I just lock that in as a money line. Dude, live props have been fucking hilarious. I don't know if you ever look at them, but you should try it. They're really funny.
Like for methods or just money line?
Just live fighting props, like Phil Rowe getting his ass just kind of gobbled up in that first round, but then comes back, has a solid second. I was like, yeah, I think as this fight goes on, before the fight really took off, I said, you're going to see Phil come back in this third round. And so when it was 1-1, but then Losa was winning the beginning of 3, his prop started climbing hard in those last few minutes, right? And
Okay.
I took him at plus like 1100 was the one that I got fucked on, I'm telling you, but I took the other ones like plus 580, and meanwhile I took the 580, bro's like just eating some quick combinations and Rowe's picking up steam. I'm just like, dude, I think Rowe's gonna get the finish here. And he did.
Yeah, I seen him.
With only a few seconds left, too, bro. I think because Losa lost his mouthpiece.
Yeah, we're after notice.
Yep.
For like a minute and a bit or something.
Yeah, he's getting his fucking teeth turned into piano keys, dude. He's eating knees from row up the middle and shit.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Chiesa gets a sub here.
Right,
Huh?
he looks tough right now.
Chiesa?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I mean, this is a good fight for him. There's a lot harder fights that aren't going to go his way. But this is like the UFC kind of doing something for Chiesa. If he loses this, I'm going to be kind of surprised. Because if he's not beating Court McGee, he needs to just consider retiring because he's not going to win against these other guys ahead of him. So maybe he could assume like the gatekeeper status like Neil Magny does at 170 a bit, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And that's with respect when you've been there as long as you have been doing what you've been doing, right? That's not like, oh, you're not good enough. It's like, no, maybe at this tier in your career, it's hard to assume you're going to get the strap or be top 5 again in that very competitive weight division.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people take that with like some salt when I say that, but it's like, I'm also a realist. I like to support people and whatever, but I think that's even a conversation we could have together, and they'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm just here to finish out my legacy, octagon time, the amount of wins I have on my, you know.
Yeah.
No one at the end of their careers are going to be like, yeah, man, I'm picking up speed. Better watch out, Islam. I'm coming for that ass. Like, people over here talking about Islam at 170. Have you forgot about who I am?
Who's been convinced he's gonna go on another run?
No, I'm just saying, like, I think fighters realistically have that, like, here's what I'm still fighting for, or one out of my legacy and career.
For sure. I think it's...
Not every fighter is on a roster because they think they're champion, you know what I mean?
That's right, you're right, yep. More so, a lot of it for pride.
Yes. But it is always good to have a good dose of delusion as a fighter, too.
Absolutely.
Which is why if I was a fighter, I have a lot of doses of this. Because I'm very, like, I'd be very confident no matter what. Because I naturally am a person who has a lot of delusion.
Starts twitching in there a little bit.
That's why when Jamal Hill was like 40 minutes from me at Black Lion holding up a stack of bands talking to all the Instagram people like, I bet you guys won't roll up here and fight me and get this stack, little bitches. I was like, messaging him and being like, game, like, let's do it, bro. Let's strap up. Because, like, I have that delusion to get in there. I'm not going to win. I'm not going to do nothing. But he's saying, I bet you guys won't. And I'm the kind of person with the delusion that says, sure, why not? Like, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
I don't know if Jamal Hill wrestled in high school, but I at least have high school wrestling experience, like, to go off of, which is always a good starting base in MMA.
Absolutely.
And then from there, it doesn't matter because I eat a shot from Africa and get slept, but it would be a good fight still. Sweet Dreams will put me out, but it'd be fun.
All the fight props like instantly lock up for me.
Yeah, they do that. They'll lock up and update, but they should refresh.
Okay, they will refresh. Okay.
Yeah. Keep watching it. We'll refresh. Now, I just bring a bunch of his rookie cards with me and be like, hey, bro, respect. Thanks for knocking me out. Here, I don't get the stack of money. Sign these for me at the very least. I got some good cards of his. Just being a Michigan guy, you know, supporting a local, but she. Okay, so getting nice left hand, had some power on it. It's gonna be an awkward fight on the feet. These are two Father's Day warriors brawling it out at the barbecue.
Literally.
The fucking last turkey on Thanksgiving fight right here between the fathers. Boom, elbow over the top by both guys there. Sick. Yeah, fuck UFC's website. It don't update the way that ESPN's does. This should update properly here. I like pulling up the live fight props where they show you the stats, the rounds, the damage, all that shit. Because it is interesting to look at between the rounds. Also, like, what's considered a takedown defense or an attempt, sometimes it's just really goofy. You're just like, what?
They need to score takedown defenses heavier in points. If someone's defending a takedown, that should be a point. Shouldn't someone be able to try and take someone down 20 times and unsuccessfully do it 18 times and then win because they did it twice?
I agree that you should always reward activity to a degree, though. Like, over inactivity. Like, if someone gets a takedown defense, that's great. But what damage did they output and what takedown attempts of their own did they give? If all they did is just put their hips to the side of the octagon and did fuck all, I'm not rewarding that person. I'm going to the person who's trying to make this a fight. They need to reverse position.
Yeah, sure.
They need to, like, get underhooks, reverse position, and put that person up against the cage. If they're not attempting that, then fuck them. They lose the fight.
Sure, for sure.
See, I wish judges could have that kind of conversation and, like, sit at a microphone and be like, hey, like, put all 3 judges on the stage together with a microphone and then have them go down the entire card. If the media has questions like, hey, how did you guys score this fight? That was a very, like, weird point. And then have the 2 judges look at the one judge who really fucked it up and have him explain himself.
He had it 30-27,
Like,
other guys had it 29-28.
like, you are determining if this person, A, keeps a contract, B, makes X amount money more. Explain yourself. Because it's his fight career, not yours.
You know what I mean? Like, these people are, this is their lives.
Exactly. Oh, there's a big kick by Court McGee at the end of the round, but yeah. It looks like
Man,
both.
I think Miranda might win tonight.
You think Miranda might win?
I think so.
Yeah, how do you think? Submission or decision?
Bro, honestly, I was thinking by submission or points prop. I was thinking of just putting that prop in there. The double chance.
The double chance, yeah. But seeing she's a favorite, I can't imagine it pays much, though, right? What's the prop on it?
Miranda's not a favorite.
Oh, she's not.
No, dude, she's a big underdog.
Oh, she's plus 200. I thought Miranda was a favorite for a minute. When I was looking at her props, I, like, wasn't impressed. Let me see. I'm going to go back to double chance. Miranda by submission or points. Oh, plus 200. Well, her money line's basically that. Plus 190 versus plus 200. I'm just going to go say, hey, money line.
Yeah. Money line.
I didn't put a lot on this one because it wasn't super, like, locked on it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a quick double up if she wins money line for me.
Trotsky submission or points.
But, I want to look at her prop for just submission. Or points. Plus 270 for points. Plus 1100 for submission. We fuck with that. We fuck with that. I'm putting a little something on that. There you go. $5 to hit 55. Just nice, simple, cheap. Have some fun. I'd rather do that than take $5 and win 10. Fuck that shit.
Is Cody Garbrandt really gonna get his head punched in again? Like.
Oh yeah. But because Mansour is such a huge fucking favorite on that card, dog, I took Brundage by, like, a upset submission because he shouldn't want to strike with Mansour without getting his head fucking popped off. So knowing his wrestling base and knowing that he would be much better and safer fighting on the ground, yeah, he could be live by some ground and pound if he did pull the upset, but I'm going to say he's going to fight for the back and go for, like, a rear naked, and his prop for submission was fucking dodo. Like, it was fucking stupid.
The total rounds over 1.5 for that fight at fucking, like, 360 is insane.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm taking that.
Dude, Chiesa just got his balls kicked so hard they, like, popped out of his mouth, but we're back in the fight. He just took like a full 5 minutes to just check himself there, but we're finally back. round 2.
I know, I'd take the 5 minutes.
Oh, for sure. I like to listen to the commentators when Chiesa fights too, because they're partners, you know. Oh, that was a nice jab by Chiesa. What are you gonna say? Is a shit one? See him in the break room?
Huh?
Because you know Chiesa's like a sports anchor for the UFC on fight nights and shit. It's funny listening to the commentators talk about him. They don't really give him any shit ever. What we say, Chiesa by submission as just a fun one. He's just throwing bombs. Oh no, I think I did take him by a TKO because it was crazy like prop. It was like plus 1100 or something stupid. And he's just throwing bombs like hooks. Yeah. He's keeping it top shelf 1-2s. Dude, Chiesa could hit a knockout here and I think it pays dumb fucking bucks. Let me check.
It did. It was like...
Let me check. I'm going to my open right now. Brundage, Craig. Like, all the underdogs I have something with because they pay out, like, fucking stupid hard. Oh, no, I didn't. I told myself it was only, like, plus 250 or something. And I was going to wait for the live prop. And he's been looking really good. So, I don't have anything on that other than submission. Boom, boom. Chiesa's going after it, actually. He's headhunting. He's got Court McGee cut, right side. Anyways, how's life been, man? What you been up to?
Absolutely great, bro. Just been chilling, smacking those fucking
Dude,
UFC plays.
every fucking week I see your stories. I'm like, oh yeah. I just know you're out killing it.
Yeah, been on one, honestly. It's been sick.
Oh yeah. I haven't been on Monster Hunter in a fucking minute, but bro, my friend got me Dark Tides. That shit is fucking sweet, bro. It's like a good horde survival looter shooter. You know, different class options and things, but
That sounds cool.
I'll have to stream it sometime. Have you check it out. It's fucking sick. I think you would like it.
I think my boy was actually trying to get me to look into it and get it. He's telling me about it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No, it's fucking...
Dark Tide, right?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, he was.
It's fucking dope. You can do parties of 4, and I play with my other homies, so if you do get it, we could all group up.
Cool.
My friend just, I mean, he carries groups. Last night we did like a higher insanity just to do like my last game because I leveled up to like 25 and the cap's like 30. But then from there it's like gear building and crafting, and you can always respec and change how you play too. And yeah, basically I'm like this huge ogre with a Gatling gun.
That is sick.
But I swap out to a pickaxe back and forth as my melee weapon and weave with it. And then you can't blow all your ammo and you have cooldowns and specific things. Like, my grenade timing is critical for, like, boss fights that pop up.
Oh, okay.
And the health system's cool and the pickup revival system's solid. I think you'd like it. It's pretty dope. Other than that, what I think you should do is get some fucking what was I gonna say? Oh, look into Path of Exile, dude. I think you'd love it.
Oh yeah, I've seen that game. That game looks good.
Dude, it's the craziest like character meta crafting RPG spell building kind of dungeon crawler game you will ever play in your life. It's fucking mad. It makes Diablo look like a children's toy. Like this is an adult comprehensive thought, super nerdy, or you just copy people's builds, of course, is what a lot of people do. That spend days theory crafting a character with all items and gear. Oh yeah, cheers, dude. I've been waiting too. Right here. Let's do it. Cheers. Dude, what a fucking setup. Cooking with Volk. Jesus Christ, bro. God damn, that's a goddamn Nimbus.
Yes, sir.
Woo! This Gandalf pipe here, dude. This thing actually got a good hit.
That's nice, bro.
A little galaxy piece, stars,
Really...
going through space. Extra trippy. Got the fucking opal on that shit. This dude has his sweet glass shop on Etsy. I had to support him. I wanted one of these things.
My ash catcher. My bowl is. My tits glass.
I love that.
The Canadian glass artist. And I think Red Hitty is Canadian too. He made this one.
Here's my MMA Toad. My MMA Toad ashtray.
Nice. That's fucking sick. That's so fucking dope.
Yeah, I love it. Fucking Venusaur backwoods. Sweet and tropical 5.
I can't believe Kiesa was even this high of a favorite.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't looking at props anymore. Let's see what we got here. I want to look at these boys. Get my earpiece back in. This was the least interesting fight for me on the whole card. I know that's being a hater, but fuck, I'm being real. Court McGee's plus 490. So yeah. I was hoping Chiesa would get at some point over plus 200, but he didn't.
No, he never did. Even the announcers are confused on how to score it. Super close.
Nice knees to the body here, though.
So by the sounds of it, still could be McGee's fight. Like he can still take it.
You think so?
That's what the announcers are saying. That they're
nah.
By doing this, Kiesa's leaving it to the judges. I didn't really watch the fight.
I'll put something on it at plus 840, but
no, he's getting tuned. He's getting tuned.
oh yeah, nope, it's a wrap. Yeah, they can't possibly give it to McGee. Ain't no fucking way. The damage off the right side was early in the fight too. Like he's been bleeding all over the place this whole fucking fight. All right, let's see if Court McGee can channel his inner Philip Rowe. He needs a 2-minute knockout. Here he goes. Yes. You got Chiesa fucking swinging with him now. Here he goes. What's the light prop? It's plus 12. I got something on it just in case he starts fucking him up. I'm hitting it without looking. Let's go, McGee. Swing, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, come on, you gotta hit it. Nah, he's just gonna lose. Chiesa by points. Didn't pay shit.
I mean, it was plus 340, 345.
Points was plus 345?
It was.
I had that on my submission earlier in the week, but just a small little sprinkle on it, nothing big. He doesn't normally try to brawl and strike the whole fight, and I know that Court McGee threatens his own submission, sure, but you can't tell me that Chiesa's jiu-jitsu isn't better. I thought he would invite the grappling exchanges, if anything, but no, he wanted to slug it out. His last, like, win or two, he's taken, like, no fucking damage. He just goes out and grapples. All right. Why does Felder keep saying I would hate to score this fight? Dude, Chiesa is clearly 2-1 at the very least here. At the very fucking least, this is a 2-1 Chiesa or something's fucked.
I tried to put 100 on the over 1.5 rounds, but it locked up before I could get it in. Like,
yeah, you did call that. Yeah, you did call that. It's a good bet. McGee or Chiesa basically going to the judges was a pretty safe one, but I thought they would grapple more because both guys like it.
They're just both so old.
I know, but that's why the fuck are they swinging and banging then? It doesn't go with the logic here. If you're, as long as you don't have Usman knees and you're still capable, which they both are, they normally would prefer to grapple it out and just not take a fucking beating. Like, they've already taken enough brain damage at that age, bro. And the wrong knockout at that age, you're done. You're just fucking cooked.
Right.
So
yeah, you can't afford any more punches.
They normally grapple at that age. It's kind of, I guess, cool to see him actually fight and see blood with Chiesa this time around, but
So he's pissed.
maybe he's trying to prove to the UFC, like,
Oh my God. Vicky.
what are you watching? Oh yeah, I need to get the other fucking thing up over here. I had the wrong fight up back. ESPN updates theirs, UFC doesn't, so this graphic should be a lot sweeter for tracking the fights in the background.
What happened?
What are you watching? What's going on?
Chats right now are freaking out.
Oh, did McGee steal it?
Chats right now are freaking out.
Bro, I should have locked that at fucking 840. Don't tell me.
I don't know.
30-27. 30-27. 29-28. It's yeah, Chiesa.
Okay, good. I just see my chat.
Are you fucking you tripping me out over here, dude?
Bro, I was tripping out too. I don't know why people are freaking out. If people are blowing up my Instagram. There was no way. What about what?
Oh yeah.
Man, 9:40. Time, bro.
Here we go. Last chance to look at a banger fight right here for a finish prop. Paul Craig, if he pulls the upset, we have a good chance of banging out on some money. Oh, baby, Paul Craig, make me rich. That's fucking hilarious. I look back at my phone and I have a $50 submission on Miranda Maverick. Like, I remember looking at it being like, yeah, let's sprinkle on it, but I didn't mean to put $50 on that. I'm glad it allowed me to cash it out. That would have sucked. Oh, it actually went up. Look at that. Yes. Let's try that again, shall we? We would like to do $10. There, we fixed it. Here's the receipt. I'm going to start taking screenshots because we've already had some shady things happen tonight with FanDuel. Alright, cool. Her prop on that is disrespectful. It's like plus 1,100 prop. Nunez isn't exactly thrilling me right now. Alright, so... Fight go the distance? No. Round betting. How will the fight end? because I got a decent amount of stake if Craig hits between parlays and some straight up bets, I'm going to take Mulatto first or second round knockout, $40 to hit at 46. I do want to check something real quick here on my end. Yeah, I mean, he has hit some submissions too. Wonder what his prop just to win in general in the first 2 rounds would be. I took that back. You look at round props. Here we go. Could take under 1.5 on both sides, but again, I got some security with Craig already on that. Round betting. Lotto to win in the first round in general plus 190. Then it goes up to 370. Put a little something on each of these, I guess. So that 10 would pay 19 there. I like the round 2 actually at 370. It's not bad. Thought I could get round 1 and 2. There we go. Mulatto 1 and 2 at negative 130 or negative 130. I'm thinking Mulatto by knockout. He doesn't want to be grappling Craig. Craig's live even when he's getting his ass beat to submit you. So going back to Mulatto knockout is only negative 125. If we go back to round combinations, Mulatto 1 and 2 at plus 115. I like that a lot. It gives me 2 rounds to work with here at plus 115. $40 to pay 46. So really all I'm banking on, I don't think Mulatto will get a sub. What I'm banking on in this fight, guys, is that we're not going to the judges or into 3rd round. I think we're doing good. We've hit the hammers of the night, and parlays are cooked up to this point. Now we have some nice upset props rolling that can hammer. I got distance under 1.5 on this. I'm going to check one last thing, and that's with how will the fight end, or will it go to the judges? If I really wanted to, I could fade that hard as well. Let's go to the distance, plus 280, see? And so what I'm going to do is throw a little on that as well. Cover my bases here, if you will, boys. It's called covering the board. $40 to pay 152 if the fight goes to the judges. Paul Craig is like plus nookie bookie dookie fucking odds, like plus 1,000 for submission and shit like that, knockout, submission and knockout plus 500, and then home dog I got a little sprinkle round 1 or 2 knockout. Don't think he hits the submission again. So basically, you guys ever played Battleships? What I did is I fired a lot of shots on the board with some things accumulating throughout the card to get to this particular fight. And now we're also looking at live props too. And I'm telling you what, we're walking away with a bag of money at the end of this fight. That is the goal. But this is the biggest dictating fight because the props are always crazy with Paul Craig fights, and I love it. All right. Let's fucking go. If it goes to the judges, I get all my money back, plus some a little bit. But if it doesn't, as long as it ain't a submission, we should be straight. Well, I guess even the under 0.5 hits on some parlays potentially too. I'm excited. This is going to be big 205er. They throw with bombs. They throw with intention. It's fucking gritty. It's nasty. It's sick. I'm excited for this. So here we fucking go. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Getting YouTube pulled back up. See where we're at. Didn't get to it this week because of Father's Day, but I'm going to be meshing multiple streams together under one roof, one chat. So look forward to that. So if you guys are on YouTube, say something in chat. Let me know that you're here. And same in IG. I would really like to get you guys. I don't think it works where you guys get to see each other's chat, but I get to see everyone's chat. So it helps me not miss you quicker, have better engagement. But yeah, let's go, guys. This is a big one here. Knockout could happen any second. And if Paul Craig grabs a hold, bro, we might get that crazy juicy sub prop. But KO by round 1 or 2, Paul Craig bangs harder than most props on this whole card. It's plus 2,100 prop. And Paul Craig gets a TK or a knockout. See, he almost just got caught with a left hook that got put him to sleep. But then my Bellato knockout hits round 1 or 2. So should be making some money no matter what. But in my heart, I love Paul Craig. I'd be happy for him. But from a pick standpoint this week, I took Bellato. Should be better on the feet than Craig. Craig has a lot of problems crossing the void. And that, you know, his chin just gets fucked up. Trying to come back to 215, first fight now. Didn't go your way at 185. I'm hoping Paul's chin can hold up a little better here, but most people's chin don't. You just can't eat these big, powerful shots at this weight class. You got to be better on the feet. Looser in and out. Bellato hopping on his feet, very light at range with Paul Craig here. Craig's got a nice kick that he sets up, but it worries me with how fragile his chin is. When it connects, he gets connected with, and that's that. So yeah, I think knockout's live in this fight by both men. Nice spinning back kick from Paul Craig. Big snap to the body of Bellato there. Come on, Bear Jew. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go, Paul Craig. Let's fucking go. Another spinning back kick by Paul Craig. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I just need a finish. I need violence, Paul Craig. There's a big knee to the body. Unsuccessful shot. Tries to break away with something. Knee mostly avoided. I like the hooks by Craig. Just keep that right hand tucked to the chin. Bellato's going to take your chin off if you don't. Bellato's about to fire one. Paul Craig quick to move there. Paul Craig doing a good job here, moving a bit better. There's a second takedown attempt. Leaves with another knee just out of range out of a big, wild, swinging counter shot from Bellato quite late. Another step in right hand by Bellato. Paul Craig just on the edge of it. Looking better. Looking better in the last few minutes here. Was a lot more dangerous in the first few. Bellato just walking off Paul Craig. Walking him down. Sets up shop with that right hand. Tries to find a home on Craig's face. Craig stepping in with a nice kick. About 4 or 5 significant kicks in this first round have made a nice impact. There's a third spinning back kick. Transitioned into a single leg. Bellato quick to try to fish for underhooks here, but Craig is cinched up tight on this leg. Minute 40 to work. Craig is looking quite decent here all of a sudden in this fight. Live prop pulling up for y'all now, Paul Craig. Paul Craig is a plus 180 live underdog here. And Bellato just went into plus money to plus 270. And now it just switched back. Bellato's back to negative 310. You see how this shit works? Fuck. Bing, bing. Big shots by Bellato. Craig quick with a double leg. Loses the takedown, actually. And Bellato is on top of Craig. Remember, we didn't want Bellato by a submission as much as possible here. Craig is, I think he's okay here. 38 seconds to work. We got a lot of round 1 and round 2 staked by finish, so let's see if the second round shows up for us here. I saw a couple people take over 1.5 this week, and I was just like, man, you brave fucking soul. Bellato swinging viciously at the end. Oh, big up kick by Craig. Illegal DQ. That could be a DQ. Oh, he's having a seizure. Oh, no, he just got woke up. I thought he's having a seizure. He just got knocked out, doesn't know where he's at. The fight's going to probably get canceled. He doesn't know what's going on. They're going to stop the fight. He's concussed bad. Get a translator in there. We need a doctor and a translator in there now. Can a translator get in the fucking octagon and talk to Bellato, please? Yo, can we get a fucking translator in the octagon, please? Bellato has no fucking idea what's just happened to him. He thinks he just lost. He's concussed mildly, like, or severely. He doesn't know what's going on. Get a fucking translator in there and let him know that, hey, you were just kicked illegally. Let's do a little flashlight thing. Test with the eyes. Let's get him back in there, baby. It's Bear Jew time. Make me some money. Come on, dog. Hey, the beautiful thing about KO and TKO is it includes DQ. It includes DQ. That should hit. This should fucking hit, baby. God damn it. Uh-oh. VP of Affairs is involved now. Here we go. Oh, Paul. Oh, no. You can't do that. I thought he was having a seizure off the screen because I saw his feet kicking. God damn it. And it took him too long, I think, to get a translator in there. I think he just was confused what happened, didn't know what was going on. Fight won't continue. Winner by disqualification. And I should win. Under 1.5 and TK or DQ or knockout from Bellato there. First or second round. But that's a fucking sad outcome, man. God damn it, Bear Jew. You can't do that, dog. What are you panicking for off your back? You're fucking Paul Craig. You choked the monstrous Mogmeg Ankalaev out. The Goliath of the fucking UFC 205 division right now, man. Don't be acting scared off your back with this dude on top of you. Lock in, throw those elbows on Jamal Hill, bro. The fuck we doing? I'm over here. Bear Jew. Bear Jew. Come on, damn it. Fuck. I had some fucking parlays cooking with Craig to pull the upset, too. God damn it. He was looking good in the first round, too. For Paul Craig, I mean, the transitions of takedowns and his kicks were good. Fuck. DQ or accidental? No contest. About to find out which is. I hope it's DQ because I get paid out. Let's see. No contest? That's a DQ. You can't do that. These two just were never meant to fucking fight, by the way. Herpes last week. No contest this week. Can't even pay us, motherfuckers, because you can't rule it a DQ when that's in fact what it is. His knee's down. Boom. Ooh, we're cooking now. I think they just caught bro throwing his arms up looking confused like, hey, that's an illegal kick, and then pretends Zach knocked. Oh, they're cooking now. Huh. Would he act that in hopes of just getting a quick DQ? That is very interesting. But I think he knows it wasn't going his way after that first round. And my Paul Craig upset fucking parlay and all my bets were so live to smack the fuck out of the bookies this week. God damn it. Now I'm telling you, Paul Craig's my payday, and whenever he doesn't show up, or the fight's canceled, or it's a no fucking contest, fucking with me, man. So now those parlays don't hammer as hard because they exclude that leg. So that's really sad. But let's see if the under 1.5 still hit. How is that ruled for all my bets, you stupid motherfuckers? My bets. Well, voided, right? Excuse me? Yo, FanDuel, figure your shit out. Because, yeah. It's a no contest. It's a no contest. That all should be refunded. Under 1.5 is still on the slip, yeah. FanDuel's on the phone with Vegas trying to figure that one out. That's sad. All that shit gets refunded / nothing. My total stake on this fight was set up to be... Yeah, it's wild, man. Everything with Paul Craig was absolutely fucking crazy this week, though. His props were nuts. His round 1 or 2 knockout was like plus 2,100. Ah, that's fucking nuts. Thanks. Well, I still have like 8 parlays on the board and like 4 or 5 bets that should be coming back to me there off that fight. I'll close out of this app before it pisses me off too much in the next few minutes here. That's some bullshit, man. I just wanted a Bear Jew fight. He was looking so much better in that first round, man. Doing my stupid free spins on FanDuel. Sometimes you get some bonus bucks and shit. Oh, that's sick. 3 of these purple ticket things put me in for like a drawing at the end of the week. Could win some money or whatever. Oh, you can also win some MLB tickets too. missed today. It's sad. Still. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, going into the main card. Let's go. That fight did not go the way we wanted to. I'm about to refresh FanDuel and be like, all right, give me back all my money, you fucking no contest bitches. There should have been a DQ. Knockout would have paid nice. Under 1.5 would have paid nice, yeah. Wait, did I make money? Hold on a minute here. I think it's just the money coming back plus the ones I already had earlier in the week. Let me just verify. I'm up money, but overall, sure, but just checking this shit out now. We got a lot of shit cooking, and I'm already up $100 on overall stakes from what I put in. Let's see where the fuck's going on here. We already did that shit. Yeah, they just voided it out. Okay, well. So now I got to refire a couple legs here. I got under 1.5 on the next. I got Brundage with some finish upsets of his own because the props are so crazy high. Like Brundage by submission because he should not be wanting to strike with Mansur. That's plus 2,700. I got some Alonzo upset because his props are disrespectful. 1,100 on the points, 1,100 by knockout. He does threaten a guillotine, but I don't expect it to hit against Sai. I think Sai wins the one, but if the upset occurs, we could get cashed out pretty nicely because the props are just sick. But that void on Bellato Craig, the props are so crazy on Craig and distance and shit on that, or Bellato 1 and 2 was plus money, that I have basically a void in almost every leg of every parlay that I was cooking, which is sad. Just fucking sad. Well, we're good for a minute, and we're plus $100. The rest of those are just cooking through earlier this week and tonight. So, shoot, ain't nothing to cry about. Threw some long shots out there. I saw Pacers at plus 430 to win it all. Saying it's 2-2, sure. I threw $20 to win 106 if the upset occurs. I think OTC wins it. What else we got? Caitlin Clark MVP, $50 to pay 120. Now the prop's way higher because she's injured, but back a while ago, I thought she was going to get MVP this year. That's so good. This Rise shit, not bad. are back. We are back. How we doing? A couple people tapping in. What's going on, K.C? What's going on? Fighting Volts. Just waiting for this next one to start, huh? In the middle of the walkouts. For this main card, let's do it. A lot of shit on the board, though. A lot of shit on the board on this. Different parlays and things that have been already cooked up. And I think for everything else, I'm about ready to cash out. Whatever I win on this, I'll keep in for next week's. Off the winnings of what's cooking, but from what I hit earlier, Wallmaker, Ochoa, Philip Rowe live props. That all pays a decent little bit. I'm pretty happy with that. Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. That fucking Paul Craig shit pissed me off. Void, it counts as a void, so it fucks up a lot of parlays by like decreasing significantly, as well as I think he knew the rules. He broke them. It should be a DQ. All your TKO, knockout, or DQ by Bellato for a second round, whatever, under 1.5s, all those should have hit. Bullshit. I don't like the no contest there. But I also don't like his Bellato's acting at the end too, so maybe the no contest was just because of that. I'm saying acting because I'm sold on the idea he was coming down protesting it. Didn't really hit the canvas or anything super hard. And, he kind of like clicked himself off. And then came up looking like, I don't know what's going on, trying to grapple up on the ref. Maybe that's real, but it just looked really fake. All right. Cy and Minifield should not go to the judges here. Yeah, all the props for side just suck. I like distance under 1.5, and then the Alonzo fades. Negative 700 favorite. Go fuck yourself. As the undefeated. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. We'll keep an eye on these live props, too. The Alonzo live prop is plus 520. If Cy gets plus anything, I'd probably put something on it. Because Alonzo covers me plenty. As long as he hits a knockout or a decision. Plus 1100 prop. Now, the submission was like plus 22. I just didn't see it happening. He could pull a guillotine. He's got a good guillotine. As you can expect with big fucking guns like that. But it's his shots absorbed that makes me think that Cy hits him, sticks him on the feet. Or if Alonzo starts gaining some momentum, Cy should be able to get Alonzo down to the ground here. Oh my god. Cy just missing a huge spinning back fist attempt. Weird doing it at range without no setup though, but giving Alonzo something to think about here. Cy patient, loading up, walking. Alonzo. We're going to get a gunfight here. And I bet on a lot of parlays that we did not see this fight going to the judges. But remember, Alonzo's live with a knockout here at plus 1,100 prop. He's got a big overhand. He's got the power. It's expected that Sai at range with his kicks and his speed pieces up Alonzo. But if he's in and he should be out and Alonzo hits it just right, bye-bye. Sai's going to sleep. Otherwise, shots absorbed say that Minifield should get dropped here in this fight. And submitted or knocked, one of the two. If you get dropped and you give up your back to Sai, he's gonna fuck you up big time. He's decent on the ground. Alonzo's best shot in this fight, obviously, is being on his feet, throwing that hammer. So he needs to make the best of his chances here and have something. Sai swinging at range, like he certainly opens up chances for Minifield to counter and step in just right and have something to answer back with. Just throws a huge right hand just out of range of Sai, though. Left jab gets home for Alonzo here. What were we talking about? Live props. If Sai transitions positive, we take some, because Alonzo is already a hammer. Now the live props have come down. He's at plus 300. Bookies respecting what's possible from a Minifield in the first round. I don't agree that Sai should have been a -7 anything, you know. I think Sai was like a -3, 400, and Minifield was like a +2 or 3. Not really much beyond that, so Minifield with a knockout at 1,100 is just wild at 205, of course. He almost just hit it there. He's almost hit it 3 or 4 times. He's just got to hit. Now the left hand gets home and a quick little flurry there. He eats a kick, but follows through, stays on Sai, hits a couple quick shots. Didn't really rattle him, but he's making some connections here. There's a better camera angle to show you the actual size difference between Sai and Minifield. A lot of people thought that Minifield was just bigger than Sai. Hell no. Sai's huge. It's impressive that he cuts to 205. But it doesn't mean, especially because of the cut, that Minifield's power can't knock out Sai 100%. Got eye poke? Kicks in the dick, illegal up kicks, and now an eye poke. Come on, UFC Atlanta, don't be one of them cards, man. This is a big deal. This is a big deal in terms of the fight at this weight. Stopping the fight for anything is a big fucking deal. Let's fix this. Come on now. Ref said, don't say that. I kind of missed what he had said. Probably cussing about his eye getting poked. Like, come on, man. What the fuck is this shit, man? Minifield throwing another fucking haymaker. Eats a fucking kick just fine from Sai. $40 seconds allowed Minifield some more power in that shot. Allow him to recharge a little bit. 30 seconds to work. You can't tell me this one goes to the fucking judges here. Oh, Minifield stepping in with a hand there. It didn't do shit. Left hook did wobble Sai a bit. Minifield getting the clapper warning. 5 seconds to work. Damn, hit the horn right as they was swinging. The IG stream just broke. So if you're here on YouTube, congratulations. You understand it. Fucking IG sucks a dick. I'd like to just stream on YouTube and have everybody here. But it doesn't really seem like people come through the YouTube, so I don't really know what to do. change the cover here. I'll call this Fight Companion, UFC.
My dude has been out cold. He don't know where he is right now. He's trying to fight the ref. Check this out. They said it was illegal. Watch this shit. He's gonna kick him in.
I'm going to play the X-File music and show him acting like he was protesting it and then pretending to go out. Going into a third round, by the way. I should have looked at the distance prop yes on this to fade myself. I bet it was fucking mega high. I bet you that shit was mega high. Alonzo's only plus 250 dog here. Size like negative 360. Size negative 310. If Sai could go down to like 100 or 200, I'd hammer it harder, but I kind of don't want to. I'm okay. I don't need to risk shit. I had the Alonzo decision as a big upset or the knockout, but there's such high props that you can put just as small as sprinkle, which is all I did. $5 to win 60 for either, plus or both are plus 1100. So if you really wanted to, you could throw like a 50 on Sai right now, but I'd rather not. So Sai's actually moving into negative 270 here. Let's see if the prop gets any lower. I think he wins by decision at the very least, but now it's back to negative 310. Yeah. Menifield's got his swing with hammers. Sai can play it at range. I think he's safe. Good.
Check this out.
Go to the live stream here. Everyone getting booed right now. Yeah, Alonzo should win that, or should lose this. Distance under 1.5 on this fades. One of my parlays had under 0.5. I think distance no is one, so I'm still live on another parlay for the third round finish here from either guy. If Alonzo hits it, we cash, because that's like plus 1100 prop. But yeah, he's slowed down severely, man. He just doesn't have it in third round. Alonzo's like a first round or bust knockout kind of guy. He just comes in with heavy power, and naturally he's just a bit more fatigued. Sai, notably larger than Alonzo Minifield. Size, I mean, he just, even his muscle density looks like a bit larger. I don't know, it's crazy. That's just MMA in a nutshell. Sai just throwing a big uppercut, misses. Alonzo stepping in with a big overhand, but he needs something to set it up. Motorcycle just went by. Sounded like it was fucking farting, dude. Yeah, negative 360 Sai. Negative 270 Sai. I don't know why it's dropping, but I'm paying into it. Negative 215 Sai. I'm dropping this. We'll see if it locks it in. It does. Nice. If Minifield doesn't win by decision here, then, or knockout here, then I'm set to win 60, or sorry, $90. I'm set to win $90 if Sai wins at all. He's dropped down to 215 now. Dude, if Minifield pulls the upset here, that'd be fucking sick. I mean, Lonzo's doing better here in the last few minutes for sure. Sai's just playing it safe at range. I think he thinks in his mind that he's winning this fight. You know what I mean? I missed a parlay that had it under 0.5, but I'm actually up money. And it's gotten, the odds have gone dead even, by the way. The odds are both dead even. Did not expect to see this with 40 seconds to go in this fight. FanDuel has it even. DraftKings just showed it. Jesus. Gonna throw, I guess, a little more on Sai. It just dropped him down to plus 112. Also amazing that I'm even able to bet all 3 rounds. There we go. Something went wrong. Yeah, it shouldn't have counted that. I was gonna say, like, you got 30 seconds left in a fight and you're still letting me take live bets? Like, what the fuck? At plus even money? Yeah. But it certainly just took the $60 live prop that I put on Sai. So if Minifield wins this, we have him at decision at plus 1100 prop. We didn't do shit with Sai because his props were like too disrespectful. So we'll see. I think we're live though right now. Let's see. Oh, that's another thing I didn't do. I should have screenshot the live bet. God damn it. There we go. It does show it. So I'm either going to cash out at $90 for Omar Sy to win a decision, or I'm going to cash out at $60 for Minifield to win by decision. So, and if it's a draw, then fuck. How about that? They don't do draws though. I mean, the draw stake has always been plus 5,000, right? Plus 5,000. And it used to be a fun thing. Once upon a time, you would you'd bet something like, oh yeah, is there a draw on the card? And that always has like a plus whatever prop, but you just don't get draws anymore. Too many judges don't know what the fuck they're doing, so the scoring is always all over the place. So let's see if I eat these words. Let's see if this is a draw. But we're playing on both sides of the court here, and I think we just secured the bag. Sai very dominantly in first round. Second round, Lonzo had a couple more moments. $29-28. Alonzo pulls up the upset. Wow. Look at that. Alonzo was plus money ending the fight and won the fight. That's pretty crazy. Let me go to what that hit at. Again, we had Alonzo with the decision upset. That's crazy. That's wild. It's a big bet. Plus 1,100 smacks. Alonzo by decision. Crazy. Got the pick wrong. Second pick wrong so far. Respectfully, Phil Rowe showing up. Well, so that cashes. Damn. Ignacio's fucking dope, man. I like this kid. I like Ignacio a lot. I'm excited for him. I think the fight to make is Ignacio versus Joel Alvarez. That'd be fucking wild, boy. There's enough vets at the top figuring their shit out. Let there build some early rivalry where we could see these guys more developed into their MMA careers further down the road. All the vets have kind of moved out. What does the division look like? And we could see a nice rivalry, a nice little rematch. Depending how that first fight goes, if it's a good back and forth war, man, set that up now. All right, well, waiting for FanDuel to fucking pay up. God damn it, boy. FanDuel. I cannot believe this one's fucked me there tonight. God damn it. Ah, it's sad. I had like 2 parlays. I thought distance. I had distance no, and I had one that was under 1.5. But Adam Bomb with the plus 1100 prop by decision hits, and FanDuel per usual slow as fuck to pay up. You motherfucks. Well, what's there to do on this next fight? Anything? I got Brundage as some upsets just because the props are so high. But if you look at distance, we look at round prop, because Malik by knockout's light. Like, that's definitely the most live thing to happen in this fight. Malik by knockout round 1 or 2. But, bro, his submission is plus 17, by the way. Hold on a minute here. We're cooking. I like Malik's ability to get a sub in this fight, too. So, plus 17. Not a lot, but sure, we'll put some cheddar down for it. And then, look at his round prop knockouts. I only see, yeah, there we go. Malik, round 1 or 2 knockout. See, it's negative 240 still. I fucking hate that. I'd rather go to round prop in general. Round betting. There we go. Under or over 1.5, it's the same prop. Why would you take a negative 2, round 1 or 2 by negative 250 when you could take a negative 1.5 and have it covered submission, knockout on both sides? Not just knockout. I'm going to pair that up with Moneyline Barcelos, because I think Garbrandt's done. Nunes to fade my thoughts on Maverick. And distance no between Petrosky and Edmond. And distance no Buckley and Usman. Versus, hold on, versus how does it happen? Let's see. Pull that up. How does the fight end? By knockout? Yeah. Perfect. So that's a nice, quick little 5-legger. Plus 630. Nice and sweet. Nothing crazy. 10 to hit 60. Just nice, simple, all favorable, all likely gonna happen. Because I got some dogs barking on some upsets. If shit happens, oh, they're gonna blow up. So we just hit, there we go. It just paid finally. Plus 1100 prop on Minifield just hit on decision. I did put a little bit more cheddar on the knockout at plus 1100 because it's Minifield and he generally gets a finish or is finished, right? But still took the more UFC vet road of a decision because the props did not respect it. So that paid up. Yo, what's going on, Tuck? Welcome in. I was check over back on YouTube, see what's going on with y'all. See what we are up to here. Damn, 5 subscribers off of my first goal. That's cool. Good shit. Good shit. All right. All right, so moving up the card. My keyboard should be charged now. I can move this shit out of the way finally. All right. Move the graphic up. So that's my second upset of the night. And I thought it was a rather close fight. I kind of had Sai winning it at the end. I don't think Minifield did enough for me. I don't know. The striking shows that Sai had more striking completed. He had 4 minutes and 13 seconds of control time, and he did have 1 takedown complete. But Minifield didn't throw any. The fight ended with Minifield losing the fight. Last known live prop on Minifield for DraftKings was DraftKings had it plus 250 for Minifield at the end of the fight. Sai was like negative 120, 150. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I thought for sure Sai was winning that shit, dog. Alright, man, we're just waiting for this next fucking fight now, huh? Mansour and Cody. I hate these, you can't watch them walk out to the octagon anymore. Man, ESPN puts on the shittiest fucking shit ever. It says commercial break and it shows an outline of a building. I don't know what the fucking UFC is doing, man. Alright, let me update both graphics. Sorry, I'm behind on that. Got you guys, though. Here we go. I'm looking at live props, as always. We'll see what's going on here. Mansour's at negative 950. It's absolutely fucking wild. I think Malik hits it here, baby. Let's go. We took Cody on a fade, small sprinkles, because his props were fucking batshit crazy, dog. We put a small sprinkle on Mansour round 1 or 2 submission because that was also super high. But the probable thing that happens here is we get a Mansour knockout. Still first 2 rounds, under 1.5 on distance. That was the play. Cody likes his scrap, but Mansour is going to have too much heat for the gunfight. And I think it puts Cody away. Brundage, the kicks at range aren't a bad look for him, but his path to victory here should be get the fight off the feet. Brundage has to incorporate some wrestling, some grappling, some clinch. Try to maybe wear on Mansour. But yeah, they both just ducked their head down and threw some bombs. So in typical fashion, Brundage is a kill or be killed fighter. Mansour likely gets it done. Be a huge upset. If not, but because the props are so high on Mansour, I don't know a ton of people minus parlays who's really truly upset from a betting side, because everyone should have sprinkled on these props for Cody to pull the upset, given this is MMA. Kick up the middle by Mansour. Cody keeping that guard nice and high. Mansour's got a one-hitter quitter with that right hand. Let's see how he sets that thing up. Goes for a quick 1-2. Actually, Cody catches him a bit there. Nice little counter shot. Circles off. Both men looking live for the knockout here on the feet. Quick little exchange of kicks. 250 to work in round 1. Cody having some success with leg kicks in the first round. Biggest highlight from him. -1 counter punch. And there's another outside leg kick by Brundage. Mansour definitely puts it out there and loads up that right hand. So good job there. Quicker those leg kicks are thrown out, the more likely you're going to see Abdul start to get a little bit more risky and just try to make some exchanges, because he can't continue to get his leg chopped on like that throughout the fight. Couple boos from the crowd. We came for the blood, the bloodshed, the war, the finishes. We've been robbed a few of them, I'd say, tonight. So let's make a sacrificial ceremony here and figure out who's going to sleep on that monster can in the middle of the octagon. Minute 40 to work. Cody's still finding opportunities to find his kick. Mansour can't really say he's committed a ton on some of these shots that he's thrown. I think he's just feeling out Brundage, taking his time. Huge kick up the middle. Looked like it hit Brundage in the fucking chin. Brundage firing back as Abdul was thinking about closing the distance. Circles away from Malik. But that kick down the middle got fucking home to Cody's chin. Oh, shit. Cody's got a fucking chin on him a little bit here. That's wild. Look at the live fucking props on this shit right now, huh? Both men just swinging for it here. Brundage at plus 400 dog. Terrible, given you could have got him by a knockout fucking like plus 2,000. Mansour doing a good job of controlling the chaos. I know he could rip. I know he could let it go. He's continuing to stay at range and find his time to throw his kicks, throw his shots. Minus a leg kick on the outside, Brundage doesn't have a ton of answers. There's a nice flying knee at the end. Brundage trying to respond and pepper him to the side of the head as Abdul gets out of danger, and we end the first round. A little bit of action, a little bit of reading each other there, I feel. Yo, what's going on, Sanchez? What's going on, Luxury? A little bit of war at times in the first round here. This would be another one of those. If I had a gun to my head and I had to say distance, yes or no, going to the judges, yes or no, I would say no. Just like I thought with Adam. Old Adam Bomb winning me by plus 1100 decision prop tonight. Now, I thought Sai had won so much that I took the live prop on Sai when he came down to about 150 because I wanted to guarantee the cake. That was the risk. I didn't have to do that. I could have been like, wow, Adam Bomb kind of pulled the upset, you know, the very close, didn't think he would pull the upset and cashed out harder. But I was covering my ass because I thought Sai won that fight. And the bookies had him at like negative 200 ending it. So, yeah, wild. I've seen worse decisions. I'm not saying that Manafield didn't do enough to have it be close. But no, I thought Sai won that fight. Manafield just throws with like fucking bombs. But nothing really got home a whole bunch. I mean, a couple shots did, sure, but fuck. Didn't think it beat the overall volume and control time in the takedown that Sai had, you know. All right, so back to the round 2. Brundage taking on Abdul Malik. Ain't no fucking way we're going to see a third round, boys. This is it. Abdul and Brundage exchanging kicks. But the moment these hands start going and we get into this gunfight, which is where the fight's going to end, I think Malik sticks him. And so does most of the world. And if Brundage upsets me, then it should pay handsomely. Very handsomely. Let's go, Brundage. Pull the upset, dog. Let's see it. Let's fucking see it, bro. I'm actually surprised to see the amount of kicks exchanged in this fight. Thought for sure we'd be cutting across the octagon and working working for them big overhands and 1-2s and try to get into the pocket and go to the body. Both dudes ready for the knockout, though. I'm liking the chess match that Cody's so far putting up. Because at the props he's fighting at, it shouldn't be your turn, my turn kind of exchange. Now, Malik just let it go a little bit finally. He just hit a big right hand that had Brundage wobbled, but Brundage also tried jumping up with like some knee of something of his own on the step in there. Now they're exchanging on each other, big swinging fucking bombs. And that's the fight right there that says distance, no gun to the head, because we say there ain't no way, the way that Brundage likes to throw and Malik likes to throw, that either man's going to live through it. We got the smallest taste of it. And now behind the left ear of Brundage, he's bleeding. So he took a big shot. And yeah, he's seeing that now. He's bleeding up behind that ear. Probably popped his fucking eardrum, depending how that shit hit. God damn. Now, Brundage is getting through with a couple shots of his own here. It's not just a one-way street, but the power is evident in Malik. And minus like one shot, I wouldn't say that Brundage has really thrown a whole bunch that has gained respect back. Cody needs to keep working to these kicks. He had a lot of success in the first round with it. He had a lot of success in the first round with it. Boom. Cody is stepping in when Malik is trying to find his timing. He's keeping himself live in this fight. Yeah, it looks like the glove scraped across the back of the ear of Brundage and split him there a little bit. It was like an open connection with the fist. It wasn't like a knuckle to the back of the ear. Those gloves do rip. The kick exchanges have been decent from both men. So far, we're tapping, we're thinking about it, but we're not exchanging. We're going to see one or two more gunfights with the hands, and I think it ends there. I think we're at that point, boys. Brundage with a quick 1-2. Malik, unfazed. Cody again, that one doesn't get through as well. Doesn't get through as clean. Malik answers with a big left hook that misses. Quick little exchange there. Cody firing back, stepping in still as Malik's finding his timing. What's going on, Marco? 30 seconds to work in the second round. We are very surprised with the distance under 1.5 on this fight not hitting. There we go. Malik's never seen a judge, and I still think that's true, man. I think he's still being very patient and calm and collective with Brundage. He's not disrespecting him all that much. Going into the third round, though. Impressively as impressive as it is. I wonder what the prop will this fight go into the third round. I wonder if that was a thing. What that paid out at. Live prop by Malik's only negative 238. I don't think I took Brundage by decision. I took Brundage by sub or knockout. Oh, God, yeah. The props are crazy. I wonder what the decision would have been, but sub is plus 2,700 prop. Knockouts plus 1,000. Figured he'd have to pull the upset, like really, really pull the upset. I think he'd win on volume and damage. And the strikes right now, on paper, they actually look good for Brundage. I don't know how, but, you know, damage wins fights too, and the visuals win. I don't think Brundage is winning this fight right now, right? He's still a plus 650 prop on the UFC or the ESPN site. Live props aren't posted. Malik comes out swinging like a fucking cannon. Both men swinging hard. Cody's planting his fucking feet, swinging back. Malik doesn't give a fuck. Cody's swinging hard as fuck. Both men just swinging fucking wild. Oh, shit. Malik came out like a fucking shotgun, and Brundage got cracked to the body now. He's done. He's folded up. He's done. He's done. Malik with a knockout. God damn. Start of this fucking third round. They say, hey, yo, Vegas called. They said we can knock each other out now. No more round 1 or 2 props. Got you. Bing, 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 bing. Fucking crack. Cody got fucked up to the body, I think, though. He went from being game, planting, swinging, having a good-ass time in there because he was swinging back. He's in severe pain, though. He folded up immediately. Something's fractured. Something's fractured. I thought it was a broken rib, maybe. It looked like Malik hit him to the body. Let's see. Yep. Jumping Superman punch, basically, from the get-go. Wasn't like a true extended. He, like, jumped into it, then threw it. It's like he countered a flying knee, almost. Brundage somehow planted his feet and started swinging Mansur up against the cage. The smoke clears. They nod at each other like, fuck yeah. And that camera angle wasn't quite enough to see exactly what it was. Yeah. A knee or something to the body? Potentially a head clash? What the fuck's going on here? Yeah, the knee didn't get flush. Head clash. Oh, God. That was a fucking head clash right there at the end. Dude, Mansur's got a fucking coconut, dude. That dude got hit by shit by Brundage, too, and did not care. Oh, shit. Well, we'll see how my Mansur knockouts looked. Under 1.5 misses. That's fine. Yup. That misses. That's fine. I took a Mansour round 1 or 2 submission at plus 1700 prop, which I thought was fucking wild, given he was going to do either or. Yeah. All right. Yeah, his knockout prop was like negative 370, so I fucked with distance and round props mostly on that one. Little sprinkles, nothing crazy. One parlay does fall with the distance over a round and a half, which is just fucking mind-blowing. Those last 2 fights didn't go under. But we're bringing that all back here, right? I haven't looked at Barcelos a whole bunch on live props any. Or sorry, the method props, which I'm gonna pull up and look real quick. Cody by knockout's always live as an upset in most cases, but there we go. Pull that out. Well, he's getting knockouts too, but he's also getting a lot of decisions. And Cody, more of anything, vulnerable to the submissions for Garbrandt. Yeah. You're going to drop 2. All right. Let's see what a Barcelos knockout looks like here then. We're going to cook up Barcelos knockout. Plus 390 is actually kind of decent. What's the decision? Plus 170. See, I'm going to fade because of the prop, because he's 40 and 40 on his methods, right? We're going to do the knockout prop, so we're going to combine that with Edmund. Sorry, his is only 130 prop there. Let's do Edmund. Edmund 1 or 2 knockout. Round 1 or 2 knockouts plus 180. Which I think happens. And then we skipped the Nana Nunes fight. Distance, see. Decision bet. Total rounds. Over 2.5. See, dude, that fucking prop on going to the judges is like negative 600. Fuck that. Skip that fight, and then we go to the Buckley and Numanza fight. Rounds 1 or 2 for a resolve. So they are ruling this a fucking clash of heads, by the way. The knee didn't get through flush. I agree. I didn't see that in the replay. He threw it. It looked great. But it was the clash of heads when he came down. So they are going to rule the results of rounds 1 and 2. The strikes have Brundage winning, but with the overall control time and everything, little bit of control there. Yeah, no way. The damage, Mansour wins this 100%. He wins this. Buckley by knockout is plus 165. Usman plus 460. I'm building a triple knockout parlay, skipping the bitches. No offense. Plus 35 with Buckley. 5 to hit, 176. Nice, cheap, easy. Reuse props. Took off Buckley and hit Usman. Knockout. Although I could look at points too. Usman points. Damn. Mansour wins that. I'm going to throw the same parlay with Usman by points, though, at that prop is wild. Buckley by points, not so high, only plus 220. Usman by points at plus 450. Oof. I'll probably just put a straight bet on that. So, if Barcelos hits a knockout and Edmund hits a knockout, that Usman fight, by knockout, we're getting paid the fuck up. If Usman can find his wrestling bag and pull out his grappling and good knees for a night, for 5 rounds like he used to, that decision by Usman then looks very nice. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it up to Buckley points as well and cover the spread. I don't think either fighter hits a submission. They're not those kind of guys. Boom. So the only sweat here is that I'm counting on 2 other finishes, but Cody is faded. Barcelos can stand and bang, and it's either Cody's on or he's off, right? Now, I'm doing all this shit, setting up the parlays, right? And those are all favorable things. Edmund's favorite to win by knockout. Barcelos favorite to win in general, probably by points, right? But his point prop is very bad, so we're betting this off the spread a bit, right? If we look at Brundage here, and we look at Brundage by knockout, which is, you know, if he is to pull the upset, that's probably how. Brundage is plus 430 by the knockout. Or I keep saying Brundage, what the fuck? Garbrandt. Nice, Holyfield's right here. Garbrandt pulls the knockouts plus 430. See, I liked him against Figueiredo at 300. He was like plus 6 or 550. You know, what's going on? What's going on? Live odds and Marco. Luxury, anyone tapping in? Appreciate you guys. We're just over here cooking right now on some last second parlays for these last few fights. I guess I'll do Garbrandt by a knockout with Edmund knockout, but I'm not going to cover the whole spread here. And then Buckley knockout. Buckley money line negative 220. Let me look at double method. Decision or knockout for Buckley. Negative 210. See, fuck that. I might as well just do the money line. Usman by points or knockout plus 190. Alright, you suckered me into it. Those would be like a leg one. This will be a fun one here. And I'll reuse the prop. Remove Usman, points or knockout. And we're going to hammer Buckley. Well, not hammer, but you know what I mean. I'll take Buckley by, let me look at the round props now. Buckley by knockout 1, 2, or 3. Or 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Let me think about this. Round props with Buckley 2, 3, or 4 at plus 370. Ooh, hoo, hoo. First round 1, 2, or 3 at 250. I respect Usman to say at the very fucking least you get me into the second round, but then it probably doesn't leave it, right? So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Buckley by knockout in 2, 3, or 4, combined with the upset of Garbrandt by knockout and Edmund by knockout. And I already have the other props going the other way with Barcelos with knockout and Buckley and the same shit, right? But this is more round specific because I'm trying to take the underdog and trying to accelerate a little harder with the round prop. And it put me at about plus 60-100 prop, by the way. So 60x, whatever I put on it. For instance, $5 puts me at 300. Something simple. Something, you know, this is still a bit of a long shot. But it's only a long shot in the sense of, well, Edmund's favorite for the knockout. And Barcelos is favored to win. So we already have that floating the other way. And those are going to pay out plenty. Now, overall on the night, I'm still up 2 units. And I still have some bets cooking here. So I'm walking away regardless tonight with 2 units of what I'm not going to touch. Hell yeah. Either boy can knock each other here. This is going to be sweet. All right, I need to get one rolling, boys. Let's keep an eye on these live props too. We've been doing all right on this tonight. The Manster, not the Manster, sorry. The Sci fight kind of fucked me on the live prop because it went to the guy losing the live prop, but we did hit also on the same fight. Yeah, Talbot fight was great. That's why I'm so big on Barcelos to win this fight. So I actually respect Talbot a lot, and I think he's good. And Barcelos weathered that storm. Let's fucking go. Look at round prop knockouts by Barcelos as well. I'm kidding. Yeah, what a goofy ass fight again, man. I'm sick of these. What we have tonight? Illegal up kick. We had eye poke, but that didn't really stop the fight. Nut shot didn't impact the fight all that much. The groin shot to Chiesa looked pretty bad, so I'm happy he was able to continue because that would have sucked. Yeah, the up kick out here, clash of heads. Like, fuck me, man. Can we just get clean 3 more fights? Because on paper, this looked like a much better card than what it's turning out to be. I mean, rightfully so. Bellato could have been on the verge of some ground and pound finish of his own. But he was like protesting the illegal up kick as he was falling. Was already on the ground and then decided, oh, clunk. And then wake up and pretend. I mean, maybe that's true. The realistic truth is that kick did hit. And so maybe that's 100% what happened, but very weird way for it to happen that way. Yeah, well, yo, what's going on, AK? Thanks for tapping in, man. Say these fucking ESPN commercial breaks where I gotta watch a building with fucking clouds float by for 5 seconds, or 5 minutes, 6 minutes during the fight walkouts. It actually used to build me up and give me a sense of like who's in the zone, like game face shit, you know what I mean? Pissing me the fuck off right now. Alright, a couple mentions here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good shit. Lock of the week collaboration hit. Thank you guys for tapping in for that one. I agree with you, bro. I think Barcelo takes this one. God damn. I'm not trying to watch stories. I'm just trying to open up my own messages real quick. Barcelos. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Give me the knockout bucks, bro. I just made some gangster ass knockout props. Some parlays. Oh my god, Cody with his hair like this is so fucking goofy. Cody, man, he stems out of Lansing, not too far from me. I know his old stomping ground. Bro, used to be a gangster wrestler. I think we're live for a knockout here, boys. We've had a lot of weird movements on this card and some weird upset illegal kicks and whatever the fuck, but this on paper is a good boxing exchange. And I want my fucking knockout, boys. And I want them bucks. And Cody's opening up with them fucking hands. And if he pulls this upset, it's swinging and cracking hard on the bookies. Let's fucking go, y'all. Bookie. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why I just screamed bookie. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 by Garbrandt charging in. Barcelos chucking Garbrandt to the ground, getting lower. And I think that's exactly what he needs to do. Still let the hands go, but work on your kicks. Invest into the leg kicks. Shut down the boxing and mobility of Garbrandt because his weapon is his movement, his footwork, right? Barcelos, let's work on those outside leg kicks. Keep that guard high. Elbows tight. Get ready for the shit up the middle. Garbrandt gets underneath and pumps that shit too. Working to the body. I want to see Barcelos set up like an elbow over the top. Clinch up. Wear on him a little bit. Throw them kicks. And on those release and those breakaways, I want Cody eating an elbow. And Garbrandt just fucking dropped Barcelos. And instead of finishing the fight, he did a fucking Fortnite emoji taunt dance. And now Barcelos is back in this fight swinging again. Dude, fuck Garbrandt in the sense where he loves his goddamn Fortnite emojis, dude. Just fight, bro. He's so quick. He could have, I swear, in the time of him dancing, he could have charged in and hit one more shot. Now we're trying to trip each other. The fuck we doing, Garbrandt? The fuck we doing, dog? Barcelos with a big fucking knee up the middle and breaks away. Showing some blood down the middle from Garbrandt from that nose. Garbrandt having some success with his boxing, though. But, man, Barcelos staying live, staying scrappy. I want to see Barcelos mix up these kicks better with Garbrandt. I don't want to see him boxing, just straight boxing Garbrandt. I don't know whose coach told him that's a good fucking idea. There's a nice level change. Now watch the knee. Watch the knee. There's one kick. I need you to throw that at range, and I need you to throw it on that fucking left leg, lead left leg of Garbrandt. It's home. It's there. Keep that guard tight. And then after that, I want you to cross the void and clinch up. We're up against the cage. Cut off and find your striker. Let's clinch up. Just like I said, release off that elbow. We're getting close here. Barcelo's missing with the right hand. Garbrandt is good on his feet. Movement, speed. You got to grab him. Figueiredo grabbed Garbrandt. Had his way. Garbrandt isn't as physically strong as Barcelo's. No fucking way you can tell me that's true. Here we go. Garbrandt's got good takedown defense. You got to actually do something. You can't just shoot. Huge uppercut by Barcelos there, almost getting home. Just barely missing Garbrandt, true. A nice knee by Garbrandt with a left hook. Following up a right hand. Garbrandt swinging. Man, Garbrandt just flexing on Barcelos again. Gets hit and shrugs his shoulder and just looks at him. He can't help himself. He can't help himself. God damn. Who's the one bleeding right now, Garbrandt? Quit playing fucking Fortnite. That's your third fucking dance. You got one more move left on the D-pad, Buckaroo, and I need you to hit this knockout and cash me the fuck out. Instead of dancing every time you hit him. Fuck. What's changed about this goddamn dude? Get a fucking win or two under your belt, and then let's start working on the dance moves. God damn. Barcelo's actually, nice takedown. Garbrandt setting up a triangle here just about. I think Barcelos is good enough to get out of this, though. There you go. Barcelos breaking free. Side control 2 seconds too late. And in round 1. I have not touched live props this whole fucking time, and we've had a good little gangster war. What the fuck am I doing, boys? I'm enjoying the fights, but let's enjoy making money in the fights. Let me move my fucking phone right over here. Put it in my command center, boys. We're locking the fuck in. And we're even money just about. Garbrandt, very slight underdog. Ain't nobody worth betting shit. Negative 140, plus 140. FanDuel finally realizing I'm over here stealing bags of money off their dickheaded live props every fight. Let's go, boys. Who's fucking with me right now? Who's feeling what I'm feeling a little bit? Let's fucking go. You done fucked me out of my up kick, Paul Craig upset, or Bellato knockout or finish. You fucked me up on my round props. Mansour and Atom Bomb somehow surprised the piss out of me with their late performances. Plus 1100 Atom Bomb, by the way. We hit that decision prop. That was batshit fucking disrespectful. Almost had the knockout. Now Cody's the one shooting here off the rip. Interesting. I don't think Cody wins in a grappling exchange with Barcelos. I think I don't mind the mix, but not like that, Cody. You need to work them knees. Yeah, you need to work them knees. Keep that boxing crisp. Fuck grappling, Cody. Just don't fucking dance when you crack them, and you'll do just great with the finish. God damn, boy. Cody letting a nice little combination go. Barcelo's getting low, keeping his guard tight. Not really bothered too much by this. Fucking tweet thread just covered the entire goddamn screen. Good job, ESPN and X. Just saw a fucking black screen tweet mid-fight. I'll do it for you for $60K a year. I'll fix that for you. We'll fix some of your social shit. The way the fights are being messaged and posted and social media handles that are responding. We're going to get off of X exclusively. We're going to open up a YouTube channel that has like whoever the fuck you want to host it. that's doing a true live fight companion, and those comments are also being mentioned. So people on UFC YouTube have a spot. And then we're going to open up IG because that's what the fighters actually use to interact with fans for the most part. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think most people, you know, they have more fight engagement in social media on IG than they are X. X is just a weird one. It's more of a celebrity thing for me. I mean, athlete too, sure, but different groups. I feel like there's a more social community part of IG than X. X is a bunch of fucking people through their keyboards and shit. All right, back to the fucking fights. 2:30 to work. Both men actually just slowing down their output and probably preserving some energy for your third round knockout. They're going to get ready to go to war. But I think there's some respect given here on both ends. Both men had their share of combinations. Grappling exchanges are gamey. Garbrandt always kind of comes out and surprises Barcelos with a quick 1-2, but he's not following it up with that second flurry. He's not leading the 1-2 into a 3 or 4. Very, very repetitive. And I don't get what's so hard about Barcelos to, I don't know, make the reads that he needs to here. I want to see more clinch work from Barcelos, like tie clinch. Get in, work to the body, and open up his knees. There's a nice left hand, right hand. Barcelos finding home finally. Big shot to the body by Barcelos, stepping into the void. Now we're trying to be in the clinch. Bit of a gunfight. Working on a takedown here, bringing that leg high on Garbrandt. Just loses it. I like Barcelos going to the body here. He's hit a few times to the chest of Garbrandt. Garbrandt still being pretty composed. Not super bothered, but, I mean, Garbrandt going into a third round, the inactivity. Yeah, I just think Barcelos could do a lot going to either the front leg and immobilize the fast footwork by Garbrandt, or just go to the body. I wouldn't headhunt with Garbrandt. It just doesn't seem like the move. Garbrandt, when he does connect, he lets it go. He hits his 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. He hits his buttons on his controller when he strikes. But then he pauses. I want that second follow-up. Let's check out live props again. Respectfully about dead even still. I mean, Barcelos slightly ahead in this fight. Garbrandt plus 150. The live props, as always, are never fucking caught up automatically anymore, which is sad. There we go. Loved it when the websites did it for me. All right. Barcelos fucking chasing Garbrandt down with some big shots. Into the second round. Barcelos was raining a couple shots to the side of Garbrandt's head, but yeah, they get scrappy. I think we're about to see war. This has been second round was a lot more slowed down. Couple moments where they pop off. It happens in like droves, right? There's like in a 5-minute fight, you're gonna see these guys have a quick gunfight 3 or 4 times in a round, and then it's just back to, you know, reading each other. Or sorry, maybe 1 or 2 times around, but you know, 3 or 4 times throughout the fight. And you just know one of those shots could do it. Now the overall strikes right now, get this. Garbrandt plus 182. Okay. We are taking, hold on. Barcelos is a negative 260 on the bookie here. Negative 235 here. Garbrandt's come up to being about plus 180, which I'm all right on that. I got a couple parlays with Garbrandt by knockout and Barcelos by knockout. I didn't do anything in decision because I was going to see what live props look like, and it stayed relatively respectful and slow and low to each other, which is just not like FanDuel. I think they know I do this now. Garbrandt is up to a plus 205, bouncing a bit here. And if he crosses plus 4 or 500, I still throw at it, but it probably won't. Barcelos is a negative 270 decision, which I actually like a lot. I'm going to take Maverick. Here we go. Barcelos is a negative 430. Yeah. Cody limping a little bit more. Yeah, Barcelos, the odds have finally caught up to him. He's negative 550. I don't normally do money line parlays, but with the live prop moving, I was losing value there. I'm locking in Barcelos. So I covered my decision spread into the upcoming, just a money line parlay. Edmund, Maverick, and Buckley. I'm still wanting to look at this though. Yeah, live props have caught up. Barcelos at, hold on, sorry, 1 second. I want Barcelos with the last round, last minute knockout. I have a bunch of parlays by either guy by a TKO or a knockout here. Looks like he might be getting a choke, but he could hit some ground and pound here off the side of the head of Garbrandt. It looks like he's trying to grapple here. Wild, this one went over. Thought we were gonna knock out here. Well, cool. I'm happy my Barcelos little parlay just got in there. That's cool. Oh man, going for the sub. I want to see him sit up and take like 3/4 mount or full mount and start swinging on Cody and TKO him here. From a betting perspective, sorry. He's going for a sub though, I think. Yeah, sticking to it. Yeah. Going under the neck there. Trying to set this up. Yeah. Mind you, he was just a negative 270 like 3 minutes ago. Barcelos closing out round 3 with dominance. Happy to have the pick right. Should be Barcelos' fight, respectfully. Striking very similar, minus the fact that Barcelos has way better strike accuracy. There we go, but we're still alive for a TKO or a knockout. Big knee. Cody is just trying to throw his head down and wrestle, and Barcelos is throwing with bombs. There we go, last 50 seconds. I think they're game. They're finally going to swing. Crowd going crazy. Let's see if we give these fans what we want. 45 seconds to cook. Oh, shit. Live props have closed down. Last 30 seconds are for all entertainment purposes, baby. Let's go. Barlow's missing a big uppercut after dismissing a sloppy takedown, throwing Garbrandt to the ground. 20 seconds of work. Right here, let's see the Max Holloway. Out of all the taunting that Garbrandt does, my bingo sheet says he's going to taunt right now and point down. Yeah, he just did it. He just fucking did it. Yeah, let's go. Quit taunting and fucking swing, dipshit. You're down. The fuck you doing, Garbrandt? He did like 5 Fortnite emojis in that fight. After rocking Barcelos with some good combos too. Fuck. My pick was Barcelos. I'm happy, all right? I just, it would have been cool to see him come back and get a win. Is what it is, boys. Is what it is. But we did have a very degenerate Barcelos moneyline parlay I put together at the very end. So, hey, congratulations, boys. That advances. Didn't really have a whole lot on this one otherwise. The big ones for me is Edmund knockout 1 and 2, rounds 1 and 2. And let's see what else I had here. Yeah, Buckley knockout 2 or 3. So that's my bet. Very specific, but let's rebuild it. If you missed or you're just tapping in, we do this. We like to adjust, look at the parlays, look at the movement, look at the lines. Sad when a fight's voided because it fucks up the slips a little bit, but otherwise we had a great night. So let me go back here. I'm going to lock in a round 1 or 2 knockout by Edmund, and then we can fade this by just having round 1 or 2 win at all, Petrosky. But let me focus on this real quick while we listen, and should be a Barcelos. Here we go. Judges have already fucked up one fight, kind of, so let's see. Yeah, Garbrandt loses, respectfully, so, okay. All right, KO round props. Edmund, plus 180 by knockout 1 or 2. If you went by just method only, it's knockout plus 130, which I'm going to actually remove this because this is a parlay versus a straight-up bet. So, we got that, okay. I'm also checking my fucking homepage. There's no way I ain't got a parlay for, yeah, there we go, booster builder. Give me my fucking boost. This is where we start dropping the juice. The last few parlays of the night. We look at the props. We drop that fucking juice. So, we already got some good shit cooking. So we're good. We're doing good here. All right, cool. Moving on. So Edmund knockout 1 or 2. Just because it's a big upset on the distance, I'm gonna say distance no and put. Oh shit. Never mind. I'd rather play the actual finishes props. By Rose by knockout at plus 1,000's wild. All right. Damn. Let's do Buckley knockout prop. Buckley, my favorite is 2 or 3 or 4 knockout prop. Same for Usman too. Good props both sides. All right. 2, 3, or 4. Buckley by plus 370 to get knockout rounds 2, 3, or 4. That's one of my favorites. The Edmund knockout period doesn't matter. Plus 130. And then if you wanted to get really, really crazy, which I'm going to, throw a very small sprinkle on Rose by knockout at plus 1,000 prop, which is just wild. But what I'm actually going to do is go back and say distance. Distance is very favorable to be yes, right? So hear me out. Distance on this, total rounds. Over 2.5 going to the judges, negative 600. Under 2.5 rounds, plus 390. That covers both sides. I don't have to look into finish by Rose, finish by Maverick. Props aren't quite as good as this, and it covers both sides of this fight. Does it happen that way? Well, for 3-leg, we can get a little spicy with that. Not bad. You could use the Miranda Maverick underdog money line because she's plus 190, but it was higher much earlier in the week. Would have been a much better time for that. So, looking at the slip again, I got Edmund by a knockout, Buckley by knockout 2, 3, or 4, or under 2.5 rounds for this. Plus 5,200 prop. We're gonna boost it. $5, guys. $5 pays me 239. Not bad. I could have doubled it. Was the limit, so I could have cashed it for 6. It's just a small little fun method parlay to use a 3-legger on. I didn't even get on DraftKings to even do their parlay booster tonight. I'm just so fucking over DraftKings. They're just shitty. They're slow about paying up. Their props and odds are just shit compared to FanDuel. FanDuel is much better than DraftKings for MMA. The props for fighting are just so much better. So, yeah. I like that. Now let's go in. I'm going to do Petrosky to win or rounds. Let's see what his double method is. It ain't going to be good, but I want to do submission or knockout. Damn, Petrosky submission plus 650. I think he could get the submission, but he doesn't really progress. Now he's plus 850 by knockout, so if I do double method, there we go. Plus 360 is very solid. I love this. And now I'm going to do again. Buckley money line, because I truly believe he gets it. And then Maverick as well on this parlay. Plus 8, that's like plus 2,000. To have Buckley money line, Maverick money line, and Andre by finish. I'm gonna do that for $10. Pays me $184. Lock that in. Reuse slip. Swap Maverick with Rose. Plus 860. Not nearly the payout, but you deleted a dog and added a favorite, right? So you just pay up a little more. 15 gets you 130. I like this. So I'm leaning for the knockout with Edmund, round 1 or 2. And if I get this, I open up Usman and Buckley 2, 3, and 4 knockout. So the spread on this is fucking beautiful, and I truly believe if we get some good scraps and some good live fight night action, which we always get some crazy big knockouts, and tonight's been mostly highlighted on the prelims as far as like those big significant moments, then yeah, I think Usman and Buckley are about to show out. They really need to, and I think they're in the back right now talking like, hey, you better be fucking turning up for me, you know what I mean? Usman to win in round 1, plus 1,600 prop. I mean, these round props are crazy. Buckley to win in 1 round, plus 550. See, that works its way up. Those are very specific, though. What I'm liking instead is they go to knockout by 5-round prop breakdown. Usman 2, 3, or 4 at plus 1,200. And now I'm not round 1, 2, 3 bullshit. I got, have to do each one individually. So we're gonna lock that in with Edmund by knockout. It's how he wins if he wins. I don't see him doing it any other way. Plus 130. Now, actually, since we got him on that a bit, let's look at, and we've covered everything but his submission, basically. What if the odds on that to go to the judges were pretty good? How will the fight end? Points is plus 165. If the fight ends by points, it's plus 165. Submission plus 390. They're favoring the knockout here. Decision bet. You just look at. Yes. Fight going the distance, yes. Fading all the knockouts and finishes. With a Kamaru Usman plus 1,200, plus 3,500 prop. Boom. 5 will pay you 170. Guess what we're doing? We're taking off Usman, going back to Buckley. But we're not doing 2, 3, and 4. We're doing... Let me get back to that. We're going back to Buckley, but we're not doing 2, 3, or 4. We're going to... Let me open up the props. I have the options of including 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3. Not higher you go, the better. The payout typically on this. So we're comparing 3, 4, and 5 at plus 490 for Buckley to 1, 2, and 3 at 250. I'll add the 5th round versus the 1st round. So I'm fading 1st round knockout. That keeps me at 1504. And that's fading the finishes I don't get here. So I want this one to pay up a little more. $20, guys. $20 pays me at 300. This is how I do it. Don't ask me how. I didn't choose this life. All right. Let's get into this shit. I need my goddamn knockouts. I need my finishes. I need my submissions. Let's get fucking dirty. I'm a fucking finish fiend. I need knockouts and submissions. I need fucking bloodshed. All right. So we just got Super Saiyan Petrosky. He could come out and hit the knockout. Oh man, hold on. I had the funniest fucking idea. If I can get to it in time, I'm gonna do it, guys. Round prop. Because he's Goku right now. Round prop, Petrosky. 1 or 2. Oh my god, it's a hammer. 5. Oh, I did it. Petrosky, round 1 or 2 knockout at plus 1,200 prop. Let's fucking go. He showed up with Goku fucking hair. Let's do it. Nice underdog knockout. But Shabazian's knocking his ass out. Well, you see what I'm doing here? You ever play Battleship, dog? Ugh. Woo! Let's go, baby. MMA 2. Alright, for real, Shabazian should get the knockout. But Petrosky wanted to show up like he was fucking Kratos from God of the War. Showed up with that hair. It should be a stand-up affair with Shabazian. And he should be the one hitting the knockout, but it's a gunfight. And Petrosky definitely has hammers early. He's also live for ground and pound. But I think Petrosky, if he pulled the upset, it's probably by submission. I like the counter-striking from Edmund. That's what you're going to see on the step back. He's going to look for that cross, slip the punch, or whatever. Maybe even a shot attempt from Petrosky he's anticipating. The counter with a big knee. Watch his Shabazian counter. He's very patient. And Petrosky, I think, is aware of this. And now Edmund gets to sit at the end of that void and pepper out a jab. Throw out the kick. But he's controlling the range really well. Petrosky's got to mix up his movements and actually pop in and feint a bit more right now. There we go. Even just a level change to act like you're going to threaten the takedown. Make him even think about it. Because right now you're trying to box Shabazian. And I don't think that was the plan from the team. I don't think... After just getting knocked out by Cody Brundage, I don't think your plan was to come out and box Edmund Shabazian. Hell yeah, let's go. Bro, if that Petrosky fucking knockout upset happens, though, oh shit, we're caking hard as fuck. I gotta feel good about losing my pick, too, because then I made some money. I like doing both, though, and we are live for both, so let's go, guys. We've had some fucking juicers tonight. That'd definitely be one of them. I'll be damn if fucking Edmund hits a submission, though, that little fucker. We are talking knockouts, boys. We got knockouts on the board. I don't want to look at how much I have pending in my parlays and what and this and that because, what was I gonna say? I don't want to be swooned. I don't want my emotions to be swooned for one of the two fighters. And I want my own opinions. Again, a great opportunity right now. I'm not looking at it. Is your live betting stakes a little higher? Petrosky at plus 160. Edmund at negative 210 as he sets up a potential finish here. Petrosky at range has some power, and we really like him in the round 1 or 2 knockout prop. He hasn't really let go. He's been very patient, but I think the coach advice is going to be like, all right, let's pick it up on this guy. I think Petrosky's plan is to wait and let Edmund open up and then counter off that, but he's off the back foot, holding guard high. Petrosky isn't doing a good job of engaging Edmund. Oh, there's a big fucking shot to the head. Edmund hitting Petrosky hard, left hand, right hand, big to the body. Edmund trying to cut off Petrosky, pumping the left jab, loading up that right hand. Can it fucking send Petrosky to the shadow realm with 40 seconds to go in the first round, securing our first and second round knockout prop by fucking Shabazian? There it is. Right hand gets home on the chin of Petrosky, but he eats this one. Very patient Petrosky and Shabazian in this first round, and the fact that they've had these exchanges, that was a big body kick that time by Shabazian here. I can't believe we're leaving the first round. I thought we were about to finish it right here. 9 seconds to go. Nice little back and forth. I'm still very confident in this fight going to the judges. But check this out, guys. Here's your live prop on Petrosky. Plus 370 would secure the decision. Right? Better than your underdog props earlier, I want to say, right? By money line. So now we're looking down the card. I can say method and combo. Total rounds. Yeah, total round props shit on that fight unless you're expecting finish. Most significant strikes, Rose. Yeah, negative 205. I like that. And distance, yes, with Buckley and Usman. To fade all my nose and knockouts, huh? That's how you do that one. And it's plus money, too. That's plus 11, up plus 13 now. $10 pay you $130. I'll repeat that again. Petrosky live prop, so it covers the money line. Because it just spiked up quite a bit. And now I'm looking for the same bet, basically, but I'm going to take it with Edmund, if he starts getting rocked and the prop flips hard, going into like round 3 or something. And this is I'm doing this too to fade my round 1 and 2 props. That if that, obviously they don't proceed from my round 1 or 2 knockout that I have live on both Edmund and Petrosky, then bang, we're rolling this into the main event. Edmund swinging like that will knock out Petrosky if it actually connects. He was just at the range of it. Petrosky steps in with a little bit of a counter there. Nice little success. All right. I think Edmund's about to hit this knockout, y'all. I think he's about to step in, send it home. Right hand. Edmund's not really throwing. Petrosky's terrible at throwing, so. Now they're getting booed. I agree. About 20, 30 seconds of this. The swing. Big right hand by Edmund there, misses. Loaded it up straight down the middle, swinged it. Very technical, powerful shot by Edmund there, the way he loaded up that right hand that missed. This is proper. Quick little timeout, low blow or some shit. Eye poke, I don't fucking know. They need to have a timeout and ask themselves if they actually want to resume this fight. All right, well. All right, if you do it again, Edmund, we're taking a point away. So that'd be bad. See, sometimes that refresh is actually nice. It's almost like restarting like a 4th round or something that a 3rd round fight wouldn't have. It's just these guys getting a second, getting their breaths, coming in, just throwing a hammer, trying to catch their opponent off guard. Yeah, Petrosky's just bad about closing the void. I'm surprised he's not trying to wrestle more. Like, literally, as I say this, he gets his first, like, takedown of the fight. Don't know why he's trying to box with Edmund. Like, you're not a better boxer than Shabazian. What the fuck are you doing? What was the game plan out of his coaching, his team? Petrosky's got decent pressure. You can throw it up just like he did, release it, break way off the cage with a nice elbow or something big. But use your grappling to set up your striking. If you can't, use your striking to set up powerful striking, right? Boom. Petrosky just let some hands go right there and ping fucking Shabazian in the head too. That big upset by Petrosky with knockout was round 1 and 2 also. The plus like 1,200 prop. Boom, boom. We're throwing bombs with 1:30 to cook. We're getting a 2nd round knockout, boys. I told y'all. Rounds 1 and 2 knockout right here. We need to light this arena up one more time before the co-main. This has been a very weird fight night. Got some voodoo shit going on. Oh, what's going on? I'm just releasing it. I just love that thing, man. Fucking morel, bird feathers and shit on it. My dad carved that down, whittled them down. Has all kinds of hillbilly walking stats. They're fucking dope. Oh, that head kick would have been beautiful by Edmund. 40 seconds to cook. The knockout prop is live, boys. The dream is live, okay? This was a hammer. A knockout in the 2nd round was a hammer of a parlay. Let's hit it. Edmund loading it up. Fucking Petrosky loading his up. Here we go. Looks like Petrosky was running away there. Want to see Edmund throw more. More volume from Edmund. He's hurt. You're hurting him. 15 seconds to work. Throw a counter. Do something. God damn. Oh, that's just tough, huh? Well, Oh, damn, I forgot, guys. I did a will this fight go the distance to fade all my knockout 1 and 2s. If it does, all I need is Buckley to go get a knockout in rounds 3, 4, or 5. And that $20 right there pays $321. Damn. Also coupled with Kamaru Usman to get a knockout in rounds 2 or 3 at plus 1200 prop, combined with will that fight go the distance right here. Also, yes, fading some knockout props. That one's $5 to pay $180. Petrosky by knockout or submission, which we thought he'd be grappling and doing a lot more of that, coupled with the favorite of Rose Namajunas and Buckley, straight up money lines, honoring the decision and submission threat by Namajunas. That's 15 to pay 150. So we've had some nice props from earlier, some nice cash outs already. All the locks hit basically. So we did 2 units tonight. And so what I'm doing now is we're just playing some fun long shots, low risk, high reward. You know, $5-10, $5-10. If I feel very firm and strong on it, like I used to do Bronx finish, Tom finish, all them fucking gangsters, then I obviously up the ante. But these are all low risk for the fun of it, so having some fun. Nice. Good shit. Oh, damn. There's the Edmund knockout. I know we definitely covered knockout in general, too, versus just round 1 and 2. I know we have those. All right. If distance hits here, we could smack really hard on the main event, by the way. Got a minute 30 to go. We got options. That's what this is called. We got options. Distance or no distance, we got options. The only thing I do fade, or that I faded that failed, was the round 1 and 2 specific. That paid out a little nicer. But the distance was plus money on this fight. And that was a great way to parlay the knockout in the main. Yeah, Shabazian definitely showing up a bit better in this fight. Petrosky just, he needs to let it go and figure out how to cross that void and stay consistent. He resets himself and gets at range, where Edmund leans in very good. He's fast. His powerful, painful boxing, kickboxing. Petrosky needs to get into the gunfight and hit something, grapple up, put some pressure up against the edge of the octagon, work for that takedown, take the fight to the ground. You're not beating Edmund on the feet unless you get a big lucky shot. And that's true in the striking results, and this is why you're losing the fight. That's wild. I need to pull that up. They're trying to say that Edmund's only a negative 200 live prop right now. Damn. A negative 160 live prop is what ESPN shows. I don't know what bookie they fucking use, but no. But Shabazian wins that shit easy. You should be like negative 600-700. Oh, okay. Well, dude, we're cooking now, dude. I got some fucking bets to show you boys. I love that I just did this. You guys are gonna crack. We just cooked this. We just cooked this. We said, well, we gotta fade all the knockouts, right? We got it all coming down, all the slips, all the moonshots come down to my knockouts. So I said, okay. So we need distance yes on this. Oh my god. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I need to take a screenshot of that. Stop fucking up this screenshot. I need to share this in the group chat. If you guys ever went into Mud Hut on IG and you're not in it, let me know. It's just an easy way to like communicate with you guys and a few others about some things. I don't mind posting slips and thoughts and things in there too. Links to shit, updates. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. This is gonna be a good ass slip here. I'm gonna take the I'm looking at the live prop, or not the live props, but the method props on Rose and Maverick here. Rose by submission historically has always been great. That's plus 13. You got to do that. I'm gonna couple that with Buckley. Yeah, that's sick. Plus 4,300 prop, by the way. That's just Buckley money line. $10 pay you 425. So that's pretty fucking sweet. Reuse slip. Yeah, I think this is like bugged. Tell you guys what I'm talking about here in a minute. It like gave me distance plus, what did I say? Money line plus the method. Like, it did a 4-leg, and even though it was a 2-leg parlay. I'll show you guys screenshots after. What the fuck? I gotta hurry up and do this again. Might be broke for real. I was Rose by submission. Rose by knockout. And I have Maverick on other parlays and shit. Rose by points is realistically it. But Rose by knockouts plus on 50. See, it dropped. A lot of people just took that shit. Again, it's likely points. But then I go Usman here. There you go, to fix itself. Still not bad. Not bad here either. I need to get a little crazier on the second leg. I'm going to take off Buckley by just money line. I'm going to look at Buckley here. His Buckley by submission would be the wildest shit. Plus 19. I gotta do that for the meme. That ain't happening. $2 win me $340. This too, like, take that off. And what we got here? Buckley by points. Draw, dude. I gotta hit the draw. That'd be wild. $1 would pay me 432. Right? Bet that. We got all kinds of shit on the board here, boys. But, we're just waiting for commercials at this point. Hold on just a minute. Kick me off the stream. Or the IG, I should say. Mute this. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, co-main event co-main event time. All right, baby, let's go. Former teammates here. Rose should definitely have the better striking, and she's still got good jiu-jitsu. It's more like, what does Rose herself look like as she's declining? You know, who's got the better what then? So, all right, guys, moving up the card here. I'm sad my ESPN graphic and live stats don't update automatically anymore since my Chrome update, but 'tis what it is. Oh shit. Maverick throwing some bombs. Nunes. Definitely trying to cook something up herself, but that plus 1,000 prop knockout, Nunes prop, you know we had to do something with that. Oh, and the crazy submission prop too. Yeah, we had to do something with that. Anyone taking the negative money line for Rose? I get it, but you're gonna go with a favorite, you might as well go to the methods. Smack it way harder. No, I think Maverick's a good underdog, but I expect her to have more pressure, grappling, and try to wear and tire Nama Nunes, because Nunes is a better striker, bar none, versus Maverick. But I like the strength and bulliness that Maverick brings. Oh shit! Nice little punch, little smack, little fucking bitch smack from Maverick. Knocked Nunes down. She gets up fairly quickly, but gets a big reaction. I want to see Maverick swing in, fucking scoop bitch up, slam her down. Come on, Maverick. Oh man, she just throws a big old bomb. Maverick throwing fucking bombs up against Rose. I was sad. I was trying to take Maverick knockout prop at plus 2,200 before the fight started, because I couldn't believe it. I bet her first and second round knockout prop, if that's 22, then fuck, it's got to be like 3 something maybe. Oh shit. That's how you pull the I need to retire from my job, become just a full bookie sniper, make more prop videos, get a bookie to sponsor, and read this in advance to y'all. We have fun with it in the moment, but I don't focus on long shots like this anymore as much as I do a few locks that I'm confident in. And those are like my parlays, more safer. The only upset tonight is we didn't get the Petrosky Edmund within 3 rounds. Specifically, I thought Edmund had knockout. And yeah, what was I gonna say? A couple other just upsets. Void fucking sucked. That was a big pivot for a couple of these parlays. A smack. I want to do a fight interview with Rose Namajunas and be like, what is your favorite movie? And then whatever she decides to tell me instead, I'm just going to tell her, no, it's Fifth Element. I don't know why. I get those vibes with Rose. Oh, shit. Maverick, height. Swinging, kicking, looking good. Rose is wearing a little bit more damage, too. Maverick looking more fresher. What was Maverick by decision? Not shit. That's what. Some good fades on this card. See where we're at. We got a lot of nice. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Bunch of random Maverick parlays. Oh shit. Rose Nyman Nunez with most significant strikes. What are the stats? I got Rose with most significant strikes. And Rose by submission. Biggest thing I'm cooking right now is either Buckley knockout in 3, 4, or 5, Kamaru Usman in 2 or 3. Oh, okay. I didn't see this, but you guys been unplugged, bye. How long you boy been unplugged over here? Dude, if Nunez got a submission here, oh shit, we're cooking, by the way. If Nunez got a knockout or a submission, we're cooking mega fucking hard. Because her props on that shit was wild. Also, Miranda Maverick by submission. That's a good one we took too. Because women's MMA props for finish are also a lot of times very high. And so I think you can bet like 10 women's MMA fights when it pays out 13 to 1, you know, like. And then you just parlay your second bet things you could foresee. I think Buckley hits a 3rd, 4th, 5th round knockout, kind of like Covington. Could be a doctor stoppage or something where Usman wants to continue, but he can't quite do it. His return was great, but he faded in 4 and 5 his former championship rounds as Buckley contests it. Now, if Maverick could threaten this fucking triangle here, that'd be sick. Oh yeah, Maverick's got strong ass little fucking muscle legs. She's pulling that ankle up and over. But Rose is generally pretty good from here. But man, Maverick's got a good clinch. She's very strong. It's got the arm maybe stuck in that leg. Rose's left hand stuck. No, it breaks. Rose stepping up over that knee. Maverick doing a good job of trying to circle out. And, of course, give up her back, which would open up my Rose sub. Peppering some shots. Some good old Rose wrestling. Maverick is stocky and tough. She allowed Rose to... Maverick beefy, standing up with Rose on her back. Rose jumping on back and taking Maverick back down, trying to pin her with the old 1, 2, 3 count. As Rose is a wrestler. I'd love to see Maverick transition for Rose's arm that's underneath or to her left there into a fucking arm bar. Rose by submission or knockouts alive. Oh, baby, we had some Rose submissions, baby. You already know. You already know we had a bunch of those. Are we cinched up? No, we're good. Maverick's good. So far. There you go. Maverick breaks free. Reverses it. Takes fucking... Oh! We got Maverick by a submission, too. She's under the fucking neck of Rose here. With 35 seconds circling around, that's a lot of pressure on that shoulder. Miranda Maverick choking out Rose. 30 seconds to choke her. She's got huge shoulders, but no, I think Rose is freeing up. Let's see. She needs to flatten herself out here off to the side. Use her foot to kick off the cage. She's going to tap Rose. Rose is getting choked. Oh, Rose survives. Oh, shit. We could get a knockout here. Oh, fuck yeah. Woo! Woo! What are these live props looking like? I'm mad at myself for not even watching. Miranda Maverick at plus money right now. I'm sorry, but we take that. That covers our decision. Don't it? That do. That do. Combine it with Buckley. Money line. Be extra greedy and safe. Why not? Voila. I'm going to watch the Maverick line. I think it could spike harder as an underdog to pull the upset in third round. I think Rose is looking good. Now they have it at even props. I'm waiting for Rose to fade. I'm waiting for Rose to be in plus. We are cooking. We have so many fucking parlays on the board regardless. But the heaviest cashers obviously are women's finishes, specifically finish. And I know it's a long shot because it's women's MMA. It's just what happens. The bookies can't help themselves but give you a 2,200 prop for a fucking knockout or submission. So, again, you can simulate like 20 fights if one of these finishes hits at that prop, you know. It's wild as shit. So it is actually fun to do. I respect more the jiu-jitsu of Rose. And for Maverick, she does kind of quite throw, honestly, with some bombs on the feet. But now she's winning the fight with the control time and things like that. She's going to start wanting to shut down Rose in this third round. Rose having many moments, though, in the second. So, pretty good back and forth fight. But Rose right now is at plus money. Let's look at live props. Striking about dead even. Control time, Rose. Plus she has the takedowns. And again, Rose is the one with plus money right now. Damn. I'm going to see if Rose goes into plus 200 or 300 territory. But I got Maverick across the board on so much shit. Cash out suspended at plus 120. Not even worth it. Oh, that's that. Could be updating too. I'm going to keep an eye on it here. Because Rose is pumping this fucking jab. Kick to the middle. Oh, shit! Rose dropped her! Rose dropped Miranda. She's weighing down elbows. If Maverick can't hold on to this arm, the fight's going to get called off if Rose keeps dropping elbows like that. What a fucking hammer. The prop on Rose knockout's fucking mega hard this fight, too. It was like plus 1,000. Damn. Here we go. Rose is in side control here. She's fighting to get that arm free. Maverick can't... What? There we go. Rose. I was gonna say Rose can't really get her arm free. She's struggling to get her arm free here. I want to see her pepper down some, I don't know, some ground and pound, some elbows here. Oh shit! Rose just went up to negative 600. Maverick is plus 370 now. Yeah, I think Rose wins this. Damn. The odds are running away from Maverick. Maverick's really got to try to threaten that guard if she can get out of this side control. Dude, Rose, give me the submission. Give me the submission juice, Rose, please. Your submission prop, Rose, was like plus 1,500. Plus you got most significant strikes, so we win that. And you win the fight. Rose, if you get the sub here, we crank. What do you got to do, Rose? Rose, sit back with that arm. Arm bar that shit. Oh shit, Maverick reversing it. Maverick with a guillotine attempt here, but working off the side. Not really on the best of angles for this. Rose is back in side control with like a minute to work. Want a submission from Rose here, or Amanda, or Maverick? No shit with schmack. Boom, boom, boom. The biggest sweat I have right now is just depending on whether Usman or Buckley knock each other out. This was an extra juicer, but damn, could have smacked really hard. Rose? Sorry, I got like a really painful one in there. Damn. Dry as shit in here. Rose with that knockdown was like, oh shit, we could get the knockout here. Which is just wild. Yeah, Maverick hurt here, limping away. Not a good look. Rose should win that by decision, maybe. Yeah, thinking. God damn. Yeah, I'm not getting this log out of my nose. I've split it up 10 ways. Damn. Good for Rose turning up in the third round. Because that was a good back and forth for a minute there. Out of 1 and 2. Good shit. Alright, well. Women's MMA long shots are off the table here. But we do have some money lines. We got some money lines that parlayed over, so we're fine there from that perspective. We had Rose by most significant strikes. We hit that one. Not a bad prop there. We got her on a money line. We missed the submission and the different knockouts. Again, we just play those as like mega long shots. All right, so here's where all the juice is. Joaquin Buckley with a 3rd, 4th, 5th round knockout finish, or Kamaru Usman with a knockout in 2 or 3. Those things go kaboom. Maverick losing, expectedly losing here. Drops like one or two. I had 2 money line. Miranda parlay, small. Peppered. Little shots. As a dog. 30-27. 30-27? I thought Rose won that, but I don't know about 30-27. I thought it was a little bit closer than that. 29-28, respectfully. Yeah, see, Paul, very back and forth. How confident were you in getting your hand raised? And the judges gave it a 30-27. Nah, 30-27 is like, that was a complete shutout. Good back forth, and then Rose turned up in the later rounds. Yeah, Maverick had her almost fucking... Miranda actually had the submission attempt on Rose. That was beautiful as fuck, so... The striking almost identical. Better accuracy for Maverick. Definitely throws more power. The knockdown came from Rose. Maverick had better leg kicks. Rose don't really do a bunch of those. Rose actually hit her takedowns. Maverick didn't. Yeah, I like the submission attempt from Maverick. I thought she won at least one round. All right, so Joaquin Buckley, the win at knockout at rounds 3 or 4 or 5. That parlays at plus 1,500 and cashes out at 320. Usman to win rounds 2 or 3 knockout. I'm gonna take a look at the round knockout props again with Usman. Takedowns, rounds. Usman by knockout in first 1, 2, or 3 is plus 650. It's a nice little shot. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do Usman decision. Because the props on that were pretty high. They were plus 430. Yeah, that's pretty good for Usman decision. If he did like show up like he did against Hamzat, showed that he still got some fight in him. 10 to pay 43. Nice, simple. Because most of the sweat's on Buckley for me. I want the knockout. But if Usman does pull the knockout, it's got to be in 2 or 3. I was just looking at the props on that again because it was so fucking high, if I remember. So I'm going to go to, Usman knockout props. 1 or 2 is at plus 900. 1, 2, or 3 is plus 650. Usman by knockout in 3, 4, or 5 is at plus 14. Let me see. Usman by knockout in 4 or 5 is plus 800. It's good. I don't think we see a first round knockout in this fight. And I'm fading my Buckley knockout. $20 pays you 160. That's, if it happens, man. Championship rounds, that's crazy. But I like Buckley 1, 2, and 3 especially too. Plus 230. And I'm gonna go back and look at my slip. The biggest hammer of the night, y'all. The biggest hammer of the night is Buckley knockout 3, 4, 5. That was my favorite knockout round prop of these two. I went just now Usman knockout 4 or 5 because it fades my plus 1200 prop that I had earlier, which is Usman by knockout 2 or 3. What I'm fading in this fight, y'all, is a first round knockout. I'm covered if Buckley hits his knockout only between 3 and 4 and 5. Or sorry, 2 and 3. Did I have that right? Yeah, Buckley 3, 4, 5. So what's his 1 and 2? His 1 and 2 is 330. Little sprinkle to cover the slips, just in case he comes out like a bullet and Usman just wasn't ready for it. Again, not crazy, but 20 hit 66. That pays me back on these 3 slips if the fade happens. But I want Buckley having a good scrap with Usman. The athleticism, the power, the energy, the youth catches up to Usman, and it's a 3rd, 4th round knockout, and your boy Toad goes walking out of here with, I think it's like 5 or 6 units for me for the night. So, as that will cash out a couple parlays, 3, yeah, it'd be like $400 or $500 for me, an extra from earlier. So shit. Let's do it. Let's lock in, boys. Let's hit this shit. Card's been all over the fucking place tonight, though. I'm going to have an interesting time reviewing tonight's card. You guys want to be a part of that? I'll be live streaming it, I'll be live streaming it if you guys want to be part of it, but I will be putting the recording up on YouTube with just a link on IG, so. Good shit. Let's go, Buckley. Yo, I got a New Mansa sweater signed. Got that signed at UFC 300 when I had the pleasure of meeting him. I missed Usman. He was at he's at one of the spots. I've missed him, like a meet and greet. I like that he always gets Tate, too. Puts on his war paint. Let's go, Buckley. Let's go, New Mansa. Yeah, we're on the board, Buckley, by knockout. Doesn't matter what fucking round it is, but I'm telling y'all. Oh, and if Usman pulled the upset, maybe by points. But if Buckley hits the knockout in 3, 4, or 5... oh my God. Hey-cha! Let's go, baby. Time to update these graphics. Let's go, baby. Main event time. You already know what's about to go down. Ain't no fucking around. Team Buck up in this bitch. Let's go. Who's cooking what with me? I need knockouts, boys. I need a fucking knockout. I don't give a fuck who. I kind of care about the rounds. And I do want the Buckley 3, 4, or 5 for the biggest, juiciest cash out. And I'm wanting the torch to be passed from Usman in all respect. And have him go on and have more legacy fights and fun fights at welterweight because the competition is grave, very good. And I think we've seen the best days of Usman, and I don't want him tarnishing that trilogy, trying to be up against these top contenders at welterweight. Top 5 at the very least, respectfully. I'd like to see Usman move into your like top 10, take on some of these guys who are maybe wanting to come in, but maybe not the most craziest threats in the world. Truthfully, I think Usman and Gary would stylistically be a matchup for Usman where I think he'd be okay. And I think Usman, despite his fucked up knees, actually might be able to hang with Ian Gary because I still am not impressed with Ian Gary's fucking grappling. Like, I am enough, but not against an elitist, even if his knees are fucked up. Unless they're truly that fucking bad. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that Usman, he has to, like, walk sideways or backwards up and down stairwells, which is just fucking wild if so. So here's what I'm thinking. Put this on your bingo sheet. You guys ready to see what happens? I think what I think happens is Usman gets into the octagon, he squats down and does his fucking thing before he goes running in, and he's down in his stance. He runs around, does this like hand point up in the air like he does his signature, and then as they call him out of his corner, I think Usman jumps up and down like Ortega and blows out the rest of his fucking knee. And another no contest occurs tonight that fucks my money up. That's what I think happens, motherfuckers. Let's dial in. Let's wrap up the rest of this card. Let's make some fucking money, boys. I need a fucking knockout. Ain't nobody showing up getting me my goddamn finishes. And that's how I know my bloodline goes back to the gladiator era. I demand a goddamn finish. Submission or knockouts. That's all I want. I want big highlights. I want people going to sleep respectfully and safely. I don't need to rain and drop elbows if it could just be a quick rear naked, hey, wake up, we just got paid, go safely home to your family. But if you ain't giving that shit to me, then I'm opening that shit up. And it's those fighters that can mix it. Early on, you guys saw Choa. Wonderful. Big sensation. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. I know my fight is fucking terrible Trump impression, but you know what I mean? That kid, I knew going into this fight, he was absolutely going to be an animal. So I took him on plus props by finish. That was my hammer. Mixed with a couple other things early tonight. The Phil Rowe live prop bets, which hammered pretty nicely. A couple other things. Boom. 2 units on the night. Cool. I decided I'm going to take another half a unit and sprinkle some round props here at the end. That's what we did. Yeah, what's going on again, Marco? Thank you guys so much for tapping back in. Here we are. Main event time, baby. Let's do this shit. You already know MMA Toad. If you get a 3... Buckley by 3, 4, or 5. So late finish, the fatigue, the wear and tear, the damage accumulation. Maybe like Covington, right? That doctor stoppage. If we get a late fight finish by Buckley, knockout, DQ, or TKO. Bang. Let's fucking go. We already got Usman. We got Usman covered on all rounds by knockout because his prop's so disrespectful as well. But riding with Team Buck. Got the main parlay on Team Buck. Let's buck it up. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, New Mansa. Let's go, Buckley. Time for that torch to pass, y'all. Love and respect to Usman. It's been a pleasure. These new bucks, these young bucks, they're coming for you, bro. They're different. The welterweight weight class is evolving, and it's a very great time to be an MMA fan at welterweight. What a class. The new lightweight. Love to see Usman back. The age and the inactivity, as we know, is hard to do. If you consider Buckley a contender-worthy fighter, then the prop says that champions have a hard time coming back against great adversity. And much like Diego Lopez was to Volkanovski, Buckley is a loaded gun. Let's fucking go. If you guys haven't already, go check my IG. Drop my Usman collection. We got some solid bangers in my Usman collection. I love his case hit select art of war case hits of his 22 and 23 Panini. The National Pride ain't even numbered. I just love all the National Prime autos from Prism, so that's a fun one. Yeah, check that shit out if you guys are banging out on cards, but let's go. All right, y'all. We'll clip some of that. Maybe use it some in my breakdown, my recap, my prediction, and my bet slip. If you guys are riding with me, we want a round 3 Buckley or round 4 Buckley knockout. Highest payout. And I'm a New Mansa fan. But I think Buckley throws with them bangers. And I think it's up to Usman to throw his own back, or this could get ugly. And we're going to see a stoppage. Now, if Usman can dig deep and show me that he's got that wrestling like this, then oh shit, we got ourselves a whole different kind of fight. Let's see it. Let's see it, Usman. Let's see them fucking knees are going to do this shit for 4 or 5 rounds. Toes stomping. Top control. Scooping back Buckley. Working offside 3/4 mount. Good fucking shit, dude. Now, we got some crazy sleeper ass Usman 2,900 plus prop submission, by the way. Because yikes, that's a crazy prop. But again, if he's riding with me, we're gonna respect the knockout prop as the banger slip of the night. By Buckley, rounds 3 or 4 or 5. So I think we just hang out and wrestle. I don't think the submission happens, no sir. But neither does Vegas, neither does FanDuel. I'm getting back on and recapping slips in between rounds. And I remember very much so, guys, that we did not want a round 1 knockout for either fighter. Because we're doing round combination prop knockouts because it slaps harder than a fucking bitch right now. So you're getting like parlay props, but at a round specific narrative. First round, fill each other out. Holy fuck, Usman's got his knees and he's wrestling. What a return. Congrats to him. I'm impressed and I'm enjoying this. It makes me excited to see some matchups that I didn't think I'd be excited to see. Because we got a killer fucking class. But yeah, now if Usman continues this pressure and wins like this against Buckley at 170, I absolutely want to see Usman and Shavkat. I want to use that clip with him and Henry talking about the Shavkat fight. Usman just kind of And you know what? He's like, you know what I'm saying? I'll fight Shavkat on this shit. And then it comes out that he was offered and didn't want to sign. And then Henry called him out on it or some shit. It was funny as fuck. Yeah, Usman Gary's live. I don't know how I feel about Usman Brady. I think Brady could have a better fight. I'd like to see Brady against Shavkat right now, because I think the fight to make with welterweight contenders, and let JDM fight Islam. Now the winner of Shavkat and Sean Brady get a fight for the next strap, and that opens up Shavkat for maybe Noche. I don't know. That'd be a terrible one. He'd want to do like Abu Dhabi or some shit for sure. Can you? I almost just did that. Can you imagine fucking Shavkat like a headliner at Noche this year? That shit would crack me up. Dude, put Marab on Noche still. He's actually more Mexican than Mexican fighters, dude. He's really into it. I think he came out even with the cape and the sombra this last time, if I'm not mistaken, on the walkout. Oh my god, these slips, guys. Woof. Nice ground and pound from Usman, yeah. Damn. Damn, Usman coming out like a world beater in that first round. We did sprinkle Usman by first or second round knockout at plus 330. Or sorry, that's Buckley. Where's Usman first, second round knockout at? Hold on. Don't matter. I don't need Usman by a first round anything. I told myself earlier, if I had a first round Usman, I'd be mad. But I did throw a first and second round Buckley at 20 to counter him being so heavy on 3, 4, 5, right? The number one number I can hit, again, to recap this, is Buckley 4? Yeah, Buckley 4 or 5. If I get Buckley 4 or 5 knockout, that's our biggest hitter on this whole slip. Damn, it'd be nice. I don't even want to say it. Maybe cool. And that would put me up 7 units tonight. I made 2 units and put 1 unit back into the final method finish round specific KO props. 2 3-legger kind of shits, you know, nothing too crazy. Our locks all hit. I didn't want to bang on those because I'm more excited to bang on International Fight Week. Up the ante on those bets. These are just chill, fun card, had fun, made money. But I got faith I'm getting a knockout in this fight, boys. Now, Usman's showing up like old Usman, and it's refreshing because I didn't think that this would be as back and forth fight. I thought it'd be like Usman has his moments and then Buckley cracks him and stuffs another takedown, and now we go into 3 and 4 and Usman's just showing his age and his inactivity. It's a hard fight for him compared to Buckley's youth and activity and volume and output. The wrestling picks up, and now we maybe even get a Buckley takedown. Why not? Leon Edwards shown it's quite possible to do at this era and at this point of Usman's career because his knees aren't the best. But he absolutely wrestled his ass off in the first round. Nice ground and pound. Good pressure. Nice elbows. But Buckley's live in this fight. Anytime Buckley's on his feet, he's always live in this fight. I still worry the knockout right now. and it's Usman throwing some shots at Buckley. Now, Buckley's got a nice spinning back kick, but I respect not giving your back up to Usman either. But I like that spinning back kick. Usman goes in for a powerful jumping shot. Damn, this narrative that Usman's knees suck. They're looking really good in a fight right now against a pretty good guy. 250 to work though in the second round. It's still early, y'all. Now, Usman by points is live. Oh, I never, oops. I never resubmitted my Usman submission plus 2,900. At plus 29 prop, I take it at like 5 to win. You know, good little bit. Be like 150 or some shit for $5. I got him by points at plus 490. Or sorry, that's the wrong prop there. It's about that though. Let's see. Plus 430. Not a lot. $10 just to maybe, if I at the very least lost my knockout props, then maybe, just maybe, I'm getting back like 4 slips worth of bets. You know, these $10, $15 bets. Nice little, yeah, good prop there. Again, not looking at live props right now, but I can imagine they're looking good for Usman. Yeah, Usman, negative 600 live prop. Buckley, plus 440. I think that's a good time to put something on that. It can shift real quick and easy, y'all. So shift this weight class. Just as like a mid-fight fade, I know Usman's killing it right now and likely at this point, the way the fight's going, wins this fight. But live prop really disrespectful for the fact that they still have to be reset on their feet, and it's still Buckley. So live prop on Buckley at plus 440. Nice little sprinkle there. If Buckley gets this big one-hitter quitter shot off on Usman, nice, cool. But secures a submission somehow. It secures a decision somehow. All these crazy things that can happen at the end of the day in a fight. But at this point, no. Usman looking live. We got him by points, though, so... The only thing I didn't lock back in that I was just discovering was my submission prop. I had that parlayed with Miranda Maverick money line. That's why. With another, like... She was like plus 250 underdog. Usman just fell there. I think his knees are fucking him up now, y'all. Boring Usman, smart fight. I think Usman's way more active. Like the old Usman, bro. He'd be fucking stomping on the toes, hugging you. You're up in the clinch, but he's just got shoulder pressure on you. 2-on-1 wrist control kind of shit, bro. Like, working off the side, never going for the takedown, hardly. Then you do, then he stalls out there. Like, Usman was never the, I'm choking you out, I'm beating you down, control, smart, calculate, cardio, stamina, wrestling kind of base, right? The striking came when the knees were leaving. And so we kind of started like Usman, more than we thought we would. Started boxing pretty good and hitting some nice knockouts and TKOs, you know? And then off the couch against Hamzat the way he did, not so bad there. His fan base, but it's the inactivity, right? He's saying he's healed, he's ready to go. Well, it's shown very true. He's shown in this inactive time, he has really healed because his wrestling's great. He's shooting at distance with speed and power. I'd like to see Buckley defend the takedown even half-ass decent though. Like maybe try to time Usman's head down with a knee or something just to make him really question it and then start feigning that knee. Want to see Buckley also do some more leg kicks on Usman. I mean, he does still at the end of the day have a bad leg or two. Like, let's kick to them fucking legs, man. Jumping knee from Buckley. Yeah, I just want to see that spinning back kick thrown at maybe some point. Usman threatening there with a nice kick of his own. Now, this is where I was saying, y'all, round 3 knockout Buckley, mega fucking live. We cash out mega fucking hard. Round 3, 4 or 5 Buckley. Four or 5 pay the hardest, I remember, right? Yo, Buckley is killing you, yeah. Let's just see if that age, that cardio, that wear and tear can catch up to Usman. But Buckley's got to do something, right? He's got to maybe clinch up with Usman and try to strength bully him. But the takedowns have been so good from Usman. Yeah, I know. Now he's got to sit at range and pick his shots. I would like to see Buckley incorporate the kicks. There we go. Buckley swinging a wild little fucking Bronco flurry of shots to the body high, just swinging freely. Got a good reaction out of Usman as he turned around and is squaring up for a nice little boxing exchange here. Buckley, a bit slower, but his combination's very powerful when they connect. I'd like to see Buckley set up his shots a little better and then let it really rip. Boom, boom, left hand. Ping, ping. Left hand from Buckley, right hand from Buckley. Getting right over the guard of Usman. Usman charging for the takedown. Buckley swinging hammers, gets taken down. And now here we are. This is where Usman's been winning the fight. Not on the feet like that as much. The ground and pound. And I don't know what Buckley can do. I mean, he's just not nearly as good as Usman on being in this ground position. And Usman's too educated with his pressure. Where he's placing his knee, control, pressure. I mean, Buckley's a big, strong guy, but Usman obviously at the weigh-ins in the ceremonial, you could see Usman's got some good size to him too. Like, it was the cardio and the knees that worried me late in this fight for him. If he's trying to edge and scrape to a decision, which is why I'm still geeking out over here, because I know that we could go into a round 4 and then ping, 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 we're getting that fucking Buckley knockout. But I just need Buckley to be live right now. Don't let Usman creep up and start choking you out. But elbows are live by Usman here. He knows this. Great pressure. Working off the side. There's some nice elbow shots down. Buckley looked like bleeding a little bit off the side of his nose there. Great pressure by Usman. Swinging hard. Grinding hard. Buckley giving some blood out. Across the nose, like I said. Got hit with a big shot. Usman still applying great pressure. Numance's got to explode up out of this position here. He's going to eat shots. This is the old Marty right here. The pressure up against the octagon. Wet blanketing. Small little peppered shots. Not really going for the submission. Keeping control. Favoring the control time. As we glance over, Usman, 10 minutes of control time. 3 for 4 takedowns and 127 shots as opposed to Buckley's 25. Buckley ain't winning this fight on points. He's winning it by a knockout. So Usman's decision was a good one. If you expect in the ground and pound and the TKO power, or maybe a doctor stoppage, of course, you never know. Usman KO prop's great. But his decision prop was pretty good too. Plus 460 Usman decision, I think, this week. All right. So, my biggest slips, y'all. We had Usman by a knockout in second or third round for a distance yes parlay. $5 would have paid $177 to have Usman round 2 or 3 knockout with the Petrosky and Shabazian fight to go to the judges. Combined a plus 1,200 prop with a 172. $5 to get you 180. So we sweat that. We missed that. That's fine. Yeah, Buckley 4 or 5 knockout, bro, and we're banging hard. We took live prop on Buckley at plus 440, and the only thing really saving me now that I missed my 2 or 3 knockout prop with Usman is Usman points, which is looking good. That covers the cost of all these parlays we just laid down, and some. Usman negative 720 favorite on the screen, but Buckley's on his feet, y'all. This is what I've been saying. All it takes is the one shot from Buckley and it's over. That's why I love live prop with Buckley. I'm going to open him up right now. Plus 460 still. That's what I took him at. There's the kick. We called for the kick. We asked for the kick. I said, where's Buckley's kicks at against Usman? And why are we attacking that front left leg of Usman? Really interesting, rangy attempt from Buckley there. Buckley 4 or 5 knockouts, the biggest banger payout for me though. Let's honor that. Come on, bookies. Buckley. He's got to get in that. He's got to get into that pocket and throw a big like hook or uppercut like that. Start scrapping, banging. Let's go, Buckley. This is the sweat I've wanted right here. 4th round, 5th round, Buckley. Usman showing up really fucking good. Now it's a comeback fight. Went from being the favorite to the dog real fucking quick. But it's a nice comeback story. And it's respect to Usman not coming out and looking old and washed up. And that Usman still got a lot of power in this division. It's a beautiful story arc here, this fight. What it does for both fighters and what it means to each of them. Watch Buckley hit a big kicker. There's the first inside leg kick to that knee that I've seen in a fucking minute, and it hit nicely. And now we're swinging big. Yeah, mix in that leg kick and then swing big, kid. Let's go. Let's go, Buckley. Let's go, bro. Work back to that kick. Give him something different to think about. Inside to that knee again. And then let's combine it right after. Usman with a nice jab. Usman head low there. Hooking shots. Buckley get around Usman's big ass egg head. Good entrance by Usman. Trying to scoop up Buckley here. Buckley doing a good job of holding control here up against the side of the octagon. Putting his side to the cage. Sprawling out. He's locking it. And there we go. Usman completes the takedown. Not what we want. Not when we're sweating 4 and 5 knockout. Come on, Buckley. He hasn't gotten up from this all but maybe one time in this fight. It's been tough. 11 minutes of control time. 4 for the 7. Takedowns. Shots not even remotely fucking close. 151 strikes as the 38. Usman, nearly 75% strike accuracy. Buckley, in the 20s. Absolutely fucking awful. We need this last reset on the feet. Big bomb, kabow, boom headshot. Another 5th round KO loss for Usman. That's what we need. And then Toad's cashing the fuck out. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, baby. They talking some shit in there a little bit? I wonder what words are being said there. Usman keeps fucking getting these takedowns that allow him to edge every round against Buckley. Get a drink of water, Buckley. Here's where I was saying too, Usman coming back, the cardio wearing, the inactivity. You know, come on. I mean, the age. This is where I thought for sure Buckley would be coming out fresher. That grappling, that ground and pound, I mean, yeah. Usman's had a great fight. Now, it's a big comeback knockout. It's not like a dominant knockout. It's entirely different. But it's live. There's a kick. 1-2 kick. And I said, Buckley needs to come out swinging hard, banging hard. Yeah, let it hang out. You're down 4. Go for the knockout, dude. Set up the kicks more. Every time you've been doing good, bro, you've been using your kicks too, Buckley. Buckley, your kicks hurt people. You have a great kick. Let's use it more. You are just boxing with Kamaru Usman, and he has leg problems. Let's kickbox with Kamaru Usman and knock him the fuck out when we shut down that movement. He's got great movement, and you ain't done shit with them fucking legs. There you go. Usman. Takedown attempt, missed it, but threw a shot right at the end. Buckley feinting an overhand. Semi-attempting an uppercut. Slow. Easy to read it at range. Usman not having a problem. Buckley needs to bring the gunfight to Usman. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to cook. We need that. We need Numanza to keep in the void and fire them shots. Or at least keep popping in and getting out of range. But we just need him to keep coming in like the big shots. Yes. Let's go, Buckley. I need better volume. Where was that at from his team? We need more shots, bro. There. Bigger combinations. A 1-2-3. A 1-2-1-2. But I like that kick activity, and it gives your hands a minute. Gives his fucking hands a minute, too. Let them things cool down. Load up another shot. Right here. Throw the kick. Could have caught him in the fucking egghead. There we go. Buckley live. Huge prop. 5th round knockout. Crowd cheering on their feet. 2:40 to work. Buckley need to crack Usman. Gets taken the fuck down. Oh, wait. Buckley sprawls that shit. Oh! Buckley sprawled that shit. Started throwing. Looked like he hit Usman. Had a nice recoil from Usman. They were 220 to crank. Buckley live with a knockout here. Come on, Buckley. Let's go. Boom. Big hook and clubbing shot. Buckley needs to quit being so rangy with Usman. He's so telegraphed. Like, he needs to get in close. Make this ugly, like this. Yes. Oh, that uppercut was huge from Buckley. He stepped into that with everything he had. He needs to keep getting underneath Usman in these crashes. Right now, Usman's underneath him. Huge 5th round sweat. We need this Buckley knockout. Or points for Usman's like a whatever. I get some back. But we want to knock out 3, 4, or 5 Buckley. Got a minute left. We're about to break away. Here it is. Buckley, hit this shit, dog. Quit throwing that uppercut. It's so specific. Set it up better. Get in close. Throw your hooks. Go to the body. Get underneath him. Hit him with a hook that rattles him. Then hit that uppercut. Set your uppercut up. His boxing is good, bro. There you go. You got a jab off. Connect that jab with something. There's a kick. Good. 50 seconds, Buck. Let's go. Swing that shit. Step in with it here. Throw a kick. Throw a fucking head kick. Leon Edwards. Headshot. Bang. Headshot. Bang. He's done it like this before. Buckley. Headshot. Bang. Fucking swinging shots from Buckley. Finding home on Usman. Ding. He's got to keep going. Usman's circling off 20 seconds. Loose on his feet. Fast. Retreating from Buckley. A spinning 360 fucking uppercut miss. Buckley, 10 seconds. Buckley, 10 seconds. You got to throw it, bro. You lose the fight. Usman, I think, wins this easy, man. Usman points it is. That's what cashes. Plus 460 prop. We get back something. Man, I was sweating $700 Buckley 4th or 5th round knockout between 2 different parlays. A 3, 4, and a 5 and a 4 and a 5 parlay. Or a straight bet plus, yeah. That's what it was. Straight bet plus a parlay 3, 4, 5. Fuck. That would have smacked. But we still end up all right. I'll take this cash out and call it a night, baby. At least we got a decent fight out of that in the sense of, like, Usman made it a fight. Kind of back and forth. Buckley had a moment to retaliate. He did connect on those shots, but I think if his team goes back and they watch tape, it was those uppercuts that always got him out of the zone. The void, the range. Jumping in, leaping, telegraph, and going very powerfully cleaning up. But, man, had Buckley been able to, like, peekaboo his way in, because that's his style, get his way in, and be close with Usman to go to the body, threaten the kicks, do different things, connect with a nice, powerful 1-2 or a fucking hook, then you hit that uppercut. You got to set that shit up. It's so, like, telegraphed and fucking slow, bro. And I don't know why Buckley was so much at range. Like, you almost thought that he would be more aggressive with his spinning back kick, be chopping on the already known and painful legs of Usman. Usman showed up great, had no problem wrestling. You could have shut down the wrestling real easy with, like, some leg attack. I don't know why that wasn't part of the strategy by Buckley. I'd like to talk to him about the fight, maybe. Buckley, both guys showed up, but, man, Usman reminding the world why he is who he is. Damn. Good shit. I'm happy to get that one wrong because Usman returned very powerfully, and that's a beautiful thing to see at his age. And New Mansa's got time still, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Damn. In tears. I would be too, man. The performance was crazy. He had to face a lot of demons, I'm sure, to get here. One more win to tie Matt Hughes and Brown for welterweight. Most welterweight wins at 17. He's at 16 now. That's good shit. I think that's right where he fits, if not better, at 18 or 19. GSP holding it down at 22. I don't think Usman's got 5 more like that in him, but still. Beautiful fight. Good, beautiful performance by Usman. So what, we missed 3 fights this week again? Usman, Rose. Alonzo. Oh, 4. That's too bad. Yeah, Phil Rowe, we did live 3rd round props. I did a plus 1100, and I should have screenshot it because I locked it in and it didn't show in my open slips. Like, oh, that's some hoe shit. But yeah, I was fucking with Phil Rowe in that 3rd round. I said going into it from the first, I was like, Losa's the kind of guy that fatigue hard in the second, going into the 3rd round, and Phil could actually pick this up. His live prop went up to 1100, and he started hitting that TKO. I'm like, oh my fucking god. And I look back at my phone. Where the fuck is it? But we hit the 480 and the 560 on that, or whatever. I'm surprised Gaethje isn't in his corner, real talk. Drinking game tonight. How many times did Kamaru Usman say, get the monkey off his back? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. We finished that bottle. Okay, we're good. We took that to the fights with us last week at the hotel. Monkey. Thanks, everybody. Get this monkey off my back tonight. He said that 3 times. I love it. Let's go, Usman. Damn, getting an applause to the Atlanta crowd, especially against Buckley, saying, listen, I always have been, always fucking will be the boogeyman. That actually goes kind of hard from Usman. What a good performance. Here's Buckley, though. Good fight, bro. Good call out there from Buckley. That's the motivation and mentality you got to have, man. Never broken, brick by brick. Good shit, new man. So we'll be back. I want to bring up that volume because, bro, when Buckley connects, it's a beautiful thing. But he was uppercut heavy in that fight, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Buckley, the only reason he lost this fight is because he wasn't throwing them fucking kicks. Buckley's got some great kicks. And every time he was throwing it to Usman, he actually started having better success with his hands. I'm gonna try to reach out to him and see if we can fight recap and do a fight analyst. And I want to hear like his thoughts and his reads, hear his perspective. Obviously, the hardest thing about those kicks was the Usman takedown, right? So from that standpoint, I understand that entirely. But at round 4 and 5, which is when we was about to stack out almost a stack on just some small lower risk parlays to pay out almost a stack between 2 parlays that had Buckley 3, 4, 5 knockout. Well, if you know you're down on the points, we got to go for broke and throw that shit now, don't we? Where were the fucking kicks? So I want to hear his breakdown on that fight. Obviously, the energy felt different. He had a tough cut. We get that. He went 5 rounds against, like he said, one of the GOATs. So credit where credit's due. I'm still Team Buck. I think that's a beautiful thing when Usman is out of here, to see guys in the rest of these welterweights really bring it in the top 10 especially. So we got some nice looming freshmen. We got one of the nicest looming freshman roster trying to make their way into 15 or just became top 15. So welterweight looking really fucking good. And maybe much like Anderson Silva, we could see Usman hit that extra win in the division, extend himself over like Hughes and some of these other guys. Because I think Usman goes almost right next to GSP in another win or two more, in my opinion. I think Usman does. He streaked really well. And his last loss against Hamzat aged pretty okay. Because Hamzat's a fucking monster. And Usman was coming back in that fight. Usman was coming back in that fight. It was only a 3-round fight. That should have been a 5-round fight. When it's such a contender fight, I think it should be. But it's not a contender because, again, it was Usman moving up in weight as a fill-in off the couch. Because he wouldn't have had time to cut to 170. I get that. It was basically catch weight, if you think of it that way. Damn. The wrestling was the biggest wow for me tonight from Usman. No one had that on my bingo sheets. We get some money back. We're okay here. Had a fun time. We did okay. But I have to go back to my settled slips because this is fucking hilarious. You guys get this. Small sprinkle, Buckley, 1 or 2 knockout, round 1 or 2. Okay, because I didn't have anything in the 5th round, and the further you went down the line on the rounds going up to the 5th round, the higher the pay prop. So that was plus 800 to have Buckley by 4th or 5th round knockout. But the parlay from earlier, fucking crazy. We had the Shabazian fight with Petrosky to go the distance at plus 172, combined with plus 490, Buckley by knockout 3-4-5. Okay, so yeah, that did cover 5th round also, right? That right there pays out at $320. That one. Usman. So this again, Edmund, Shabazi, and Petrosky to go the distance. Again, I had a lot of finish props on Petrosky and Edmund. So when that was going to the judges, I faded it with this next parlay as a big smackback. Because we are already up 2 units earlier in the prelims. Because that shit, guys, that aged pretty good. So took the Usman 2 or 3. Not really confident in how he would look, if he would be, if it came down to a 4 or 5. And that was an aggressive prop for Usman, already being the dog on the card. So plus 1,200 there, combined up with that 172. That equals out to be about plus 135. $5 there was going to pay me about 190, 180 something. Usman cashes by points, plus 430. That's an amazing Usman decision prop. It's that grind that Marty does, that toe stomping shit, the pressure up against the cage. We haven't really seen that pressure to the ground in some time, right? That's legacy Usman shit. So a lot of us faded the idea of seeing this, hearing the stories about Usman on stairwells. You guys, there's a movie I used to watch back in the day on the basketball courts called White Man Can't Jump. And if I was Team Usman, I'd be walking around with a fucking cane. I'd be going backwards and sideways up fucking stairwells. And I'd get in there and I'd fight just like that and hustle the fucking bookies. I'd hustle the fuck out of them. All right, so that was a fun card. Can't be too upset about that. I cracked half a unit at the end to put some round-specific stakes on Usman within the distance and hit it right back with the Usman decision. Didn't do any more or less. Didn't really care about risking Usman to win this one. At that prop was good, but at this point, happy with what we hit. And yeah, international fight weeks when we're really sending the ship. Couple units here or there, couple units here and there. Well, let's smack it together come international fight week. And in addition, in case you guys didn't know, we got a fun little activity on our hands here on the channel. We got my little friends. These show them to both cameras at the same time here. These guys right here. These are these new collectible 12 exclusive fighters, 14 unique figures, 2 gold chases. One I'm very excited about, which is why I'm saving this for International Fight Week. There is apparently a chance of opening a gold Charles Dubronx or sadly a John Jones, but the roster includes obviously Charles Oliveira, John Jones, but none other than Max Holloway, Volkanovski, Whaley, Islam Makhachev, Conor McGregor, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Israel Adesanya, Brandon Moreno, and Valentina Shevchenko. All of those just about I'm super excited for, basically. Moreno being on there is probably the coolest one out of all the representation they could have chose. You got to think about it, too, from a marketing standpoint. Pantoja has proven that he's quite really fucking good at flyweight. But Brandon Moreno's on here, and I'm a big Moreno fan. I like that Islam's on here. What's lacking when I look at this is, well, it was the representation of the welterweight division. But now I guess Islam coming up and having a strap in his photo ages quite well. We already have Conor McGregor for lightweight. Yeah, I like to see Volkanovski on there too. And Max. Whaley. They picked the best 3. Although I would have loved a little fucking Triple H figure if I could have had one of Kayla Harrison. So that's how that works. That's how that works. And I want to open these, and I got a couple other boxes, and we're going to open until we get all 14. I want both fucking golds. I want the extra, 2 extra exclusive. But I'd be most happy, more so to me, honestly, if I complete the whole set, which I'd be very unlucky if I didn't, I'd say. All right, let's see what we got going on here, catching up on some phone shit. Clip those rabbit punches by Buckley. That's what my friend just messaged me. Yeah, they were... I get it. He was going for broke, but, man, I didn't like how tight those uppercuts were. It's like, that's your kind of follow-up shot. But I've ranted about this. I'm done ranting about this until I do my real fight companion. It's a nice day in Atlanta. You got Nunes smiling with buck teeth, happy behind the scenes, getting a fight interview real quick. Damn, she showed up pretty good, though. Man, Buckley and Nunes showing up good. Wild. I'm the best. Little up. Come on. Oh, I was going to say, I looked up, that's not Megan. I'm going to say, who's slipping them words? Going through clips. I got some good slips I can post to you guys to show you kind of how we did. Some highs and some fucking lows, tonight. But I'm just more so, I wanted couple things tonight. I wanted my buddy out of BKFC to have a better fight. I'm happy that he didn't sustain any kind of damage whatsoever. I mean, he took a shot, kind of slipped, stumbled, got his composure, his equilibrium after, but I guess they TKO it because of the stumble. So wishing him good spirits. You know, keep your head up, bounce back, and then we transitioned into some wonderful prelim live props. There were fun. We had some good reads. We were cooking pretty hard. Then the upset of a couple fights just going to the judges that I expected to be finishes. So distant parlays, those kind of things kind of fall off a bit there. But we did a wonderful job rebuilding. And for $20 to sweat a third, fourth, fifth round knockout by Buckley, who was the favorite in that fight and had a pretty low prop on his knockout at like +2 something or 1 something. Not too bad to parlay that with the Edmund Shabazian fight, the Petrosky fight, to go to the judges and sweat what was expected knockout, submission, whatever, you know, the finish by either fighter. So we had some beautiful parlays, short and sweet 2 3-leggers that they would sweat at about 30 40x. Bunch of these things on the board. So when you're only throwing like 10 20 at it, it's like a 45x. You can put a few of those out there, you know. So we did pretty good on some long shots there that faded in the end. And then we threw the you know, you're filling up your board, right? So then you look at decision prop. I thought the 460 with Usman decision prop was beautiful, given like who he is, you know. I thought that was a misread, so we had something on it. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna basically cut this, and we're gonna do an official recap video. I'll post to the YouTube, which we're trying to focus more time and attention there. Help grow the stream that I do with Lethal Hand Collectibles. Yeah. It was kind of like you know, a partner in this, doing the fight breakdowns. It's always more fun for me to hear opposition. This week we had a bit of that too. So hearing different narratives, hearing different perspectives, and just having those conversations, whether I had thought about them or not, you know. In a lot of cases, trying to validate my thoughts too. So 10-4, couple big upsets, one judge decision that I thought was kind of pretty close, that Minifield decision, and otherwise, yeah, I was pretty happy overall with how we did tonight. So cool. Thank you guys again for tapping into that, and we'll catch y'all. We'll catch y'all soon. I'm going to keep the YouTube stream rolling, so that's one way of continuing this for me, is, yeah, we're going to do that and go. I'm going to gather some screenshots of my slips so we can talk about some bets that hit where and what, and then talk about the fights themselves. And then the only other Easter egg this week, too, is, yeah, I got to drop my Usman collection of cards, but I also have the rest of the Fight Night cards already. Pictures already taken and all that shit. So gonna wrap up this stream over here with IG, use the phone, and we'll cook up some of this content while we just chill out in the stream. You guys can come and talk about your bets, your fights, your reactions, your opinions, all that shit, and enjoy it from there. If you guys like it from IG, from the ability to collaborate, totally understand. If it's something that you want to do, otherwise, me and Lethal have spun up a Discord. Just message me. I'm not going to post and promote it because we got a lot to do still for the channel before I want to make a broader invitation for the quality of the show and things that I would like to do and set up for us. You know, some streaming and podcast platforms. So anyways, yeah, Lethal Toad MMA is a collaboration. Myself, Lethal Hands Collectibles. He had a great giveaway this week. 1 out of 10 gold Panini Chronicles, you know, gold 1 out of 10 card from Kamaru Usman, graded at an 8.5, but still very beautiful card. if you could guess the card correctly, but you had to follow our channels, right? So specifically like and comment on the YouTube video of the fight breakdowns. So we linked it quite a bit the last few days. I should say I linked it. I'm trying to teach him. I sent some step-by-step instructions on how to use YouTube links in this post, so he can help share out a clickable link. But I use a deep link source for you guys, so if you do hit the link from my stories, it will take you right to the YouTube, and that way I get some type of like credit for having a viewer and watch time and that kind of stuff. I've had a couple bookies reach out to me, but what they care a lot about is geographical audience records. Like, do you have a fan base out of Mexico and Brazil, for instance? And if so, these different bookies will partner with you and affiliate you, and then you're gonna help promote their app to them, right? Their geographic that's maybe not betting or gambling or picking them, increasing the promo, have some kind of referral system. My biggest thing is I would really have to look at the bookie and compare it to, for now, FanDuel, and say how much do I like these props, because if they're not giving me good props and things are shady and I don't feel like the cash in cash outs or even live bet prop is stable, then no, sorry. Like, those things are a must for me, because I don't want to put my name on that and then have somebody lose their hard-earned money that at the end of the day this is only supposed to be for fun. But yeah, we did okay. But yeah, quick little interview with Wallmaker here. Yo, Wallmaker's spitting game right now to this associate here. I don't know if she's married or not, but I think Wallmaker's clapping that shit. He's spitting. Oh boy. A show on Wallmaker tonight, slapping and cracking. Let's go. Love that shit. My boys. Alright, y'all. For real, doing a send-off. Fight recaps coming to y'all on YouTube. Kicking off IG for now. Much love. We'll see you. Peace. All right. A second. I love that. All right. Be right back, guys. I'll cut stream. I'll come back when we go to post and record that YouTube video, all right? Much love, y'all. I'll catch y'all soon. Peace.